Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining today. Welcome. Today's lesson was requested by a student. I asked on the community page on YouTube what kind of lessons you guys wanted to see, and this was requested by one of my students over there. So if you want to request a specific lesson, feel free to go over to the community tab and find the post where I asked what lessons you want to see, and you can write it there. All right, before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live and when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. That is awesome. You'll be notified when I go live, when I post videos. You can also go over to the Facebook page. I go live Monday through Friday over there. You can like the page and follow me over there. It's the same name, Breeze Practical English. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. So today we're going to learn how to use eventually and lately. Eventually and lately. So these are common words that come up in everyday conversation, so they are very important for you to know how to use. Okay, both eventually and lately are adverbs. They are adverbs. Let's take a look at what they mean, okay? All right, I'll scooch my chair a little bit. Okay, so, all right, hopefully everyone can see this. I hope you can see, okay? So, eventually means in the end. So, we use eventually, especially when something has involved a long time, a lot of effort, or problems. Okay, so usually something happens over a long time where there's lots of problems, kind of like a journey. There's lots of things to it, and in the end or eventually something happens. Okay? Very good. Is that understandable for you guys? Okay, then we have lately. Lately covers the immediate past. Okay, the immediate past. Not super long ago, but the immediate past. Okay, so another word for lately could be recently. Recently, lately. An older way of saying lately is of late, Okay, we sometimes say of late, sometimes, but usually nowadays we often say lately. Okay, so now that we know the definitions of these two adverbs, let's put them into sentences, okay? Let's try and see how we can put them into these sentences. We have 4 sentences today. Okay, so number 1, I've been so busy something. Hopefully this one is pretty easy. We'll start off easy. I've been so busy, eventually or lately. You can put your answer in the comments. Which word do you think is correct? Okay. I've been so busy lately. Okay, the correct answer is lately. In the immediate past, in the recent past, okay? You could also say, I've been so busy recently. Same thing. I've been so busy as of late. We don't really say that so much. Okay, number 2. I used to be afraid to speak in public. I used to be afraid to speak in public, but I got used to it. I used to be afraid to speak in public, but I got used to it. So just before we answer number 2, let me point out that used to be and got used to. These look very similar, but they are different, okay? I used to be afraid. I used to be afraid. That means in the past, I was afraid to do something. I was afraid. But maybe not anymore, used to be. Then got used to means you become accustomed to something. You get used to it. You become accustomed to it. It's not new or strange for you anymore. Okay? So I used to be afraid to speak in public, but the correct word would be eventually got used to it. Okay, so in the past, I was afraid to speak in public, but over time, with some effort, in the end, eventually, I got used to it. I was not afraid anymore. I got accustomed to it. Okay, very good. Let's try number 3. Looking for your dream house might take a while, but I'm sure you'll find it something. Looking for your dream house might take a while, but I'm sure you'll find it something. Okay? And just so you know, dream home is your ideal home. So like when we say dream something, it means your ideal, the best one you could think of. Okay, so sometimes we say dream vacation. Where is your dream vacation? So the best vacation you could imagine, where would that be? So your dream home is like your ideal, the best one, the best home you could ever imagine. Okay? Looking for your dream home might take a while. It might take some time, but I'm sure you'll find it. The correct answer is, I know you guys know it, eventually. Good job. Okay, eventually. Nice. All right, and number 4, the very last one. I've taken up tennis. I've taken up tennis. Okay, so would we put eventually or lately? Okay, if you don't know what take up something means, to take up something means that you start a hobby. You start a hobby. So if you take up tennis, that means you've started playing tennis as your hobby. I've taken up golf. I've taken up hiking. I've taken up studying English, for example. Okay, those are all hobbies that you can start. Okay, so what word goes here? All right, did everyone write it in the comments? Okay, so the answer for number 4 is, oh, that was my phone. Oh my goodness. Lately, I've taken up tennis. Lately, I've taken up tennis. Very good. So in the recent past, I started playing tennis. All right, very good. I hope that these words are understandable now. I hope you can use them with confidence. In the comments down below, if you can make some example sentences with eventually and lately, I will look at them and I will comment back to you. So I hope you can write those in the comments. I always look forward to your comments. You guys have such great examples sometimes. But yes, if you want to request a lesson, go over to the community tab and find my post where I ask about lessons that you want to see and comment it there so I can create a list. Okay, thank you guys so much for joining me today. I really appreciate it, and I will see you again tomorrow for a new lesson. Thank you, everyone. Bye. Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a good day. Let me post a link in the comments for you guys. By the way, I didn't have a lesson yesterday on Facebook. I actually I had a fever yesterday, so I'm really sorry about that. But I've been uploading every single day on YouTube. So if you haven't seen the YouTube videos yet, I recommend you go and watch them. Hello, Patel. How are you? Hello, hello. How is everybody? I'm so sorry that I didn't have a lesson yesterday. I suddenly had a fever. I'm still trying to get over my sickness, I guess. I have a cold or something. So yeah, oh my goodness. Okay, so today we're going to learn some intermediate vocabulary words. And I'm sorry if I look really sleepy. I took some medicine and it makes me really sleepy. So hello from Mexico, Bangladesh, Afghanistan. Yeah, I'm trying to get better. Yes, hello. Okay, so we're going to learn two intermediate vocabulary words. They are both adverbs, and they frequently appear on English tests. Okay, so like TOEIC, right? So we're going to learn some words today. So we have these two words. We have accordingly and attentively, okay? And these are both adverbs, all right? Oh, thank you for the kind words, everyone. Thank you very much. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, so you might see these words a lot on English tests and in some texts, right? So accordingly, attentively. So we're going to learn how to use each of these today. All right. So accordingly means appropriately. So let's see. Let me bring up my other window so I can just see everything clearly. Oopsie. So accordingly means like in a way that is appropriate to the particular circumstance, okay? So the synonym would be like correspondingly or appropriately, suitably, okay? And it has a second meaning, which is as a result or therefore. Oh, you do. Anna sees the word all the time. Yes. So these words often pop up in maybe your English class or in literature and English tests. Okay, so accordingly, appropriately or as a result. It has two meanings, okay? And then we have the word attentively. Do you guys know what attentively means? Attentively. So this one also has two meanings. So it means while giving attention or observing. And it also means while thoughtfully attending to others or politely or courteously. Okay? Very good. Okay, so let me show you the written explanations here, and we can try and go over them. So I had a fever since yesterday, so I'm a little bit out of it. So I'm sorry if I seem a little bit slower today. Okay, so accordingly, in a way that is appropriate to the particular circumstances. So that might seem hard to understand, right? But it just means there is a circumstance and there is an appropriate way to react or an appropriate action. So you act accordingly, or you do something accordingly. Okay, and the second meaning is as a result. As a result. Okay, so something happens, accordingly, something else happens. Okay, as a result. Okay. Oh, very good. In an attentive manner. Yes, in an attentive manner. Very good. Yes, pay attention. Very good, Anna. Yes, I'm okay. I just a little bit feverish still today, so. Okay, very good. Then we have attentively, while giving attention or thoughtfully attending to someone or something, right? So this one has kind of two meanings, while giving attention or paying attention, but also it can mean like while thoughtfully attending to others or politely attending to others, courteously attending to others. Okay? Very good. Okay, so if you guys have some questions, I'll try and answer them at the end. All right? Okay, so number one, let's try and do these all together then. Okay, number one, our event was organized by our coach. That says coach there. Okay, our event was organized by our coach. So what makes more sense? It was appropriately to the particular circumstance or as a result, or giving attention or thoughtfully. Which one do you think is correct? Okay, number one. Oh, very good. Aliawan, Anna, good job. Okay, oh, I see Patel, Jose. Good job, Joshua, Ariana. So I see a mix of answers. Okay, very good. So I'm going to write the answer down here. Okay, our event was, I would say the best answer would be long words today. Attentively. Our event was attentively organized by our coach. So that means the coach put a lot of thought into it, and maybe a lot of, what can you say? Attentively is kind of like they put extra thought into something. So our event was attentively organized by our coach. Okay? Very good. Attentively. Okay? If that was a little bit tricky, let's go down to number two and let's see if we can get a better understanding. Okay? Let's try number two together. You have broken the rules and will be punished. This says punished, if you can see that. And will be punished. Oh, okay, good job. Anna has number two. Sammy, good job. Yes, very good. We're using the adverbs, okay? So you have broken the rules and will be punished accordingly, or you will be punished attentively. Okay? Oh, good job, Aliawan. Choli, good job. Rahar, awesome. Okay, so you have broken the rules and will be punished accordingly. Okay, it's a long word. I have to write out a long word. You have broken the rules and will be punished accordingly. Okay, so in this case, accordingly, so in a way that is appropriate to the particular circumstances, right? So the particular circumstance is that you broke the rules and the appropriate punishment will be taken. You will be punished accordingly. Okay, accordingly. Awesome. Okay, very, very good. Let's try number three. while the teacher is talking, please listen something. Oh, very good. Anna, Nissasu, very good. Sammy, Pasir, Walt, very good. Okay, awesome. So while the teacher is talking, please listen. Very good. I think a lot of people got the correct answer. Attentively, with a lot of care, right? Pay attention. Okay, good job. So maybe here it's while giving attention or thoughtfully. So put a little extra effort into listening to your teacher. Please listen attentively. Okay? Don't half listen. Don't kind of listen. Listen attentively. Okay? Is that understandable? Very good. All right, let's try the last one, number 4, and then we'll review a little bit. Okay? So number 4. The police observed a crime and acted. So the police observed a crime. So that means they saw a crime. They watched a crime happen. The police observed a crime and acted something. Oh, I see a lot of good answers. Good job. Okay, so I see a lot of correct answers. Very good. So the correct answer is accordingly. Ooh. Gotta write it so you can read it. Dingly. Oh, okay, I fit it. Awesome. Okay, so the police observed a crime and acted accordingly. So they acted appropriately for the circumstance. So the circumstance is what? A crime. They observed a crime, right? So then they have to take the appropriate action. So they acted accordingly. Very good. So accordingly just means that the response is appropriate for the situation. Or it can mean as a result, as a result. So for example, if we do as a result, let's see. For example, the police made a mistake. The police made a mistake and arrested the wrong man. They arrested the wrong person. Accordingly, the man was released. Okay, so as a result of finding out that he was not the criminal, they released him. Okay? Then attentively means like while giving attention, paying attention, and it can also mean thoughtfully. Okay? Very, very good. All right, so if you guys have some questions, I have a few minutes. You can try and make a sentence with accordingly or attentively. Remember, these are adverbs. These are adverbs. So you can try to use one of these in a sentence. Or if you have a different question, I can try to answer it too. Okay, I have just a few more minutes. Let's see. Okay. Hi, Miss Breeze, Practical English. Hello. Please, could you explain to me what is the difference between to take, bring, and get? Okay, so really quick, to take something means, for example, if my marker is just sitting here, I take it. I take it from where it is, or I take it from someone. Right? Bring means that you have something at point A and you're going to bring it to point B. So bring your books to school, right? Your book is at home. You take your book, and you bring it to school. Okay? And get means like receive something. So get a package or get a prize, get a present, right? Somebody is giving it to you, okay? Good job. Oh, this is a very good example. I always listen attentively, I can't speak anymore. Attentively. See, it's that fever, I can't talk. I always listen attentively when you're teaching. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Oh, this is a good one. My sister is my closest confidant. Very good. We had that lesson on YouTube today. She always listens to my secrets attentively and never tells them to anyone. Very good. She listens attentively. Very good. So Anna used today's YouTube lesson and this lesson. So that's very, very good. Okay. If you don't go to school on time, your teacher will punish you accordingly. Yes, very good. That is a great example. Awesome. Okay. I writed a report that the manager said accordingly. Okay, so maybe in this one, past tense of to write is wrote. W-R-O-T-E. So I wrote a report that the manager said accordingly. So maybe you could say, maybe that means your manager asked you to write a report. I wrote a report. I wrote a report that my manager had asked me to accordingly. Maybe that could be a good sentence. All right. Today the teacher teach me accordingly her knowledge are. Okay, this is good. So a little bit of grammar mistakes, but it's okay. So today the teacher taught me. So if it's already happened, we're going to say taught, T-A-U-G-H-T. Today the teacher taught me accordingly. Okay, very good. Okay, awesome. I read attentively. See, I can't talk anymore today. Oh, my fever. I read attentively your sentences accordingly to your explanation. Okay, so very good. So, attentively and accordingly are both adverbs. So you could say, I attentively read your sentences accordingly. So if you say according to your explanation, it makes more sense. According to your explanation. Okay, very good. Okay, so I think I have to go now, but I will try and answer your questions. And if you have really different questions than this lesson, maybe I can make a video lesson about it. And just so you guys know that there are always new lessons on the YouTube channel. So let me find the link for you I can share. Okay, I'm so sorry that I'm kind of out of it today. I've been sleeping all day since yesterday and I'm just... Okay, so here are some lessons that you can watch until the next lesson. There will be new lessons every day on the YouTube channel, so please subscribe. And then also, please like the Facebook page, share the lessons with your friends, and I'll be back for another lesson. Oh, thank you. Yes. Oh, this is a really good one from Anna. Please take a good rest. Miss Bree, thank you so much. If not, you might get more serious with the fever accordingly. Yes, my fever might spike accordingly. Very good. Okay, so thank you everybody so much for watching, and I'll be back with another lesson very, very soon. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Okay, so I know I have a busy schedule today, so we're gonna get into the lesson very quickly. But first, I want to tell you that right after this lesson, I will be doing another lesson for advanced vocabulary on the YouTube page, and I'm going to send you the link. It's going to be a live video. So I think, did I send it? Oh, hello from Myanmar. Hi. So we're going to be doing a live lesson on YouTube right after this one. So if you want to join, It's Bree's Practical English on YouTube. So we'll be over there right after this one. Okay, hello. Let's see. Hello, Swapam. Hello, EXO. Hello, Sandy. Hello, Jail. Hello, Aisha. Agam. Mahad. Hello, Jen. Okay, I hope everyone is doing well today. Let me adjust my seat a little bit. Okay, so today we're going to learn about something that a lot of you have been asking me about, okay? So, which is very exciting, right? Because I'll answer your questions today. So a lot of students have been requesting to know about stative verbs, however you want to pronounce it, stative verbs. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, Nguyen. Hello, Fawzi. How is everybody doing today? Are you guys ready to learn about stative verbs? I know they are very, very tricky. So all this week, really, we've been doing kind of grammar lessons. So if you've missed any of the live streams from earlier this week, you can always go back and check them. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Wow. Very good. Okay, I see a lot of familiar faces. Hello from Cambodia. Hi. Okay, so does anybody know what stative verbs are? What stative verbs are? Hello from Afghanistan. Okay. By the way, if you'd like to share this video with your friends, please do so. That really helps grow our community. Okay. So stative verbs. Stative verbs are really part of our everyday grammar, right? And I'm sure you've learned about it if you've taken an English class before. So we're going to jump into the lesson, okay? So stative verbs. Let's see. Okay, so I have a whole explanation written out for you all, so we can look at it together. Okay, so let's look at what I have written here. Okay, so stative verbs describe a state of being. That's why you can remember it as a stative verb. It's a state of being. Okay, stative verbs, they describe situations that are unchanging. So that is the biggest factor here. It's a state of unchanging. Okay, so here are some typical categories. So for example, feelings, thoughts, senses, possession. Okay, is everybody following me so far? Hi, Adib. Hello, Rubel. Hello, Mahadi. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so remember, we're not looking at them today, but if you know the opposite of stative verbs, we have dynamic verbs, which are also called like action verbs, right? So, it's 3 p.m. in China. What time is it here? It is 3:38 here too in Japan. Okay, so dynamic verbs are the opposite of stative verbs. Okay, so dynamic verbs, usually there is some change with those verbs. For example, running, right? Running. I am running. We can use these in the continuous. I am running. Okay. However, stative verbs, the big difference here is that we usually don't use them in the continuous. Okay. We usually don't use these in the continuous. So what that means is that a lot of times, sometimes English learners make some mistakes For example, I am knowing, I am understanding, right? But we don't use stative verbs, and I'll give some examples in the continuous, okay? So let's look at number one, and I'll explain a little bit too. So number one, oops, can you see that? Ooh. Okay, number one, I like this restaurant. I like this restaurant. So here, like is a feeling. It's a feeling. And I like this restaurant. So my feeling for the restaurant is unchanging through the whole time that I like it, right? I like this restaurant. Okay. Okay, so let's see. We would not say, I am liking this restaurant. This is actually incorrect grammar. So if you take a grammar test, you don't want to say, I am liking. She is liking. However, in our everyday conversation, sometimes we use, we are liking, I am liking. Okay, so, oh, let's see. Really quick, I'll take a question. So Madhu said, how long are you going to be with us today, teacher? So I'm going to do this lesson for probably about 10 more minutes. And then we'll have a live lesson on YouTube. And I'll post the link to the next live stream. Okay, I've posted it so you guys can check it out. I'll be with you on YouTube right after this one. Okay, so 2 lessons today. So as I was saying, I like this restaurant is correct. However, native speakers often like to break the rules, right? So sometimes, you know, if I'm eating a hamburger, oh, I'm really liking this hamburger. So we can say it in a normal conversation. However, when you need to have correct grammar, please do not use this, okay? Please stick to the stative. I like this restaurant. I like this hamburger. Okay? Very, very good. Okay, number 2. She knows your friend. She knows your friend. So this one, I sometimes see students making some mistakes. I am knowing, she is knowing, we are understanding. She knows your friend. We would not say she is knowing your friend, because to know someone, maybe that is never ending, right? You will always know that person. So we wouldn't use it in the continuous tense. Okay? Okay, number 3. This sushi tastes really good. This sushi tastes really good. So the taste of the sushi is not changing, all right? The taste stays the same. It is unchanging, and taste is a sense. However, taste can also be a dynamic verb. So for example, the action of tasting. So if I'm making, if I'm making soup, for example, and I want to taste to see how it is. She is tasting the soup, right? Or sometimes we use tasting like a wine tasting. You can go to a, maybe in California, you can go to a winery and you can have a wine tasting, right? So in that case, tasting wine, okay? However, when you're talking about the flavor of something, we're not going to use it as a dynamic verb. It's going to be stative, okay? All right, and the last one that we'll look at is we belong to the English club. So belong. This is kind of like possession, right? We are members of the English club. We belong to the English club. So we would never say we are belonging to the English club. That is incorrect, okay? No continuous here. We belong. We are unchanging members, right? We belong to the English club. Okay. All right. So is everybody understand stative verbs? Okay. So I'll take some questions really quick, and I'll also give you some other examples of stative verbs, okay? And I think I should do a whole lesson on stative versus dynamic. What do you guys think? Also, oh my gosh, I'm so orange. Okay, so I have a list on my phone of other stative verbs that I'd like to share with you that didn't fit on my whiteboard. So for example, let's see. For example, the word see, the verb see. For example, I see you. I see you. I'll put that there. I see you. I see you. We wouldn't say, I am seeing you. I am seeing you. No, I see you. However, see can also be a dynamic verb. So, for example, when we use see as in dating, So, I've been seeing my boyfriend for 5 years, right? See in that case is a dynamic verb, and then we can use it in the continuous, okay? Speak Fluent English said, yes, miss, dynamic verbs as well. Yes, maybe I will do static versus dynamic next week. Let's do that next week, okay? I'll put it on the schedule. Very good. Okay. Oh, thank you. I see some compliments. Thank you guys very much. Okay, let's see. Can anyone make a stative verb sentence? If you can make a sentence, I'll pop it up on my screen to show everybody. Okay. For example, another one is have. For example, I have a banana. I have a banana, right? So I actually do have a banana. This is going to be my breakfast tomorrow. I have a banana. So we wouldn't say I am having a banana when you mean that we are holding it, right? If you use have in a dynamic verb way, like I'm having lunch, that means eating, right? So sometimes you have to be careful because the meaning of the verb could change, right? Like with see. See as a stative verb means I see you or I understand, for example. However, I'm seeing my boyfriend means dating. I'm seeing my girlfriend. I have a banana. I have a banana means I have one, right? I'm holding one. I'm having a banana would mean I'm eating a banana, okay? So be careful if you accidentally use with a dynamic verb, it could change the meaning of your sentence. So just be careful of that. Okay. Oh, I have a good question here. Nasibula, is that how you say your name? Please show us the best grammar book. Okay, so if you go to my YouTube page, on every video, I have some links to grammar books and other English books that I think are useful. So if you, they're all on Amazon. So if you have access to Amazon, you can go and click those links and you will be able to find some good grammar books there. Good question. I have no banana. Very good. I have no banana. So you could say I have no bananas. I have no bananas. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Can anyone else make some stative verb sentences? Oh, okay. This is a good one. I like apple cake. Very good. I like apple cake. So you would not say I am liking apple cake in correct grammar, right? Very good. Oh, this is a very good sentence. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. So when we use it like this, see is a stative verb. Very good. Okay. Oh, so Muhibula said a little bit complicated, this grammar. Yes. It is a little bit complicated. You have to kind of study it and remember which verbs are which. So I think I'll continue to do some lessons on this because I think in 15 minutes, it's kind of hard to memorize, right? So we'll do some more lessons, so don't worry. Okay. Okay. So here, Dusty said, I'm having my homework. So remember that have, when we're not talking about eating, right? Have is usually a stative verb. So you'd say, I have homework. I have homework. If you say, I'm having my homework, it's grammatically incorrect. Okay, so I have homework. Very good. Oh, okay. Zestia, is that how you say your name? Can you explain for tastes for the example again, please? Yes. So taste, in this example that I have, this sushi tastes really good. So when we talk about something's taste, the taste is unchanging. This is like the flavor that you are experiencing, right? So the flavor doesn't change. The taste doesn't change. However, we can use taste as a dynamic verb. So for example, with the action of tasting. So I am tasting the cake. Just a little bit, taste, okay? So if it's an action verb, a dynamic verb, tasting is okay. However, in this example, the sushi tastes really good. This taste is flavor, okay? So the sushi isn't going to suddenly change the flavor while you're eating it, right? So it's unchanging, and it's a sense of taste, okay? Very good. Oh, here's a good example, actually. Honey tastes sweet. Very good. In this case, we're talking about the sense, the taste, the flavor of honey. Honey tastes sweet. Okay, very good. Okay, so actually, it's time for me to hop off of Facebook, and we're going to start the live lesson over on YouTube. So again, here is the link. And if you want to join me over on YouTube, we're going to learn some advanced vocabulary. So it's going to start in about 5 minutes. Okay. So if you have some questions, please leave them in the comments. I always check through the comments. And if I can't, I'll try and reply to each of your questions. However, if I can't, I'll make another video on stative and dynamic verbs. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. And I will go see you over on YouTube right now. Okay. So please go join me on YouTube, and I will see you guys soon. All right. Bye. Hello, students. Welcome. Thank you for joining today's live lesson. While I wait for some people to join the chat, let me just remind you, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really, really helps me out. It lets me know that you want to see more lessons. You can also like me on Facebook and follow me on TikTok, and turn on notifications everywhere, so that way you will be notified when I go live or when I post new lessons. Okay. Hello and welcome. Long time no see. Hello, Grammar Miat. How are you? It's always nice to see familiar faces in the chat. So hello, hello. Hello, Poncho. Hello, Monle. Hello, Dahlia. Hello, Bagel. Devashka, hello. Welcome, everyone. Okay. Thank you guys for joining. It looks like we have quite a bit of people in the chat, so we can go ahead and start our lesson. So last live lesson that we did together was about suppose versus supposed to. Okay, so we have a similar but different lesson for you today. Let me put it up on the screen. Ta-da! We have assume, presume, or suppose. What's the difference? Are all three of these the same? Okay, so assume, presume, or suppose. What is the difference? If you know the difference, feel free to put what you think the differences are in the chat. This one is kind of a difficult one. I think if you ask a native speaker, they might have to think about it for a second. What is the difference? Assume, presume, suppose. Okay, so they are very similar. However, I wouldn't say that they are interchangeable from each other, with each other. So before we get into the lesson breakdown, I want you to know that assume and presume come from the same Latin root word. Okay, so they have the same root word. They have the same root in the Latin. That's why they look so similar and mean such a similar thing. Okay, so just so that you know, they have the same root word in Latin. But in the English language, assume and presume are more like brother and sister and less like twins. Okay, they're not exactly the same. So let's get into it. Let's review suppose. Okay, we learned suppose in the last lesson, but let's just quickly review it. So the suppose that we're looking at in this lesson is when you think that something is likely to be true based on some facts or your own assumptions. Okay, so there might be some facts or just your imagination or your feeling, so you think something. Okay, in I guess American English, a very similar word to suppose is guess. Okay, I am a native speaker. I'm from Wisconsin in the United States. Okay, just FYI, I think some people are new in the chat. I'm from the US, but I live in Japan. Okay, so to think that something is likely to be true based on some facts or your own assumptions. So that means that you have some evidence, okay? Or you have an assumption in your mind. Let's get into the example, okay? So I suppose he's studying for his exam at the moment. So I know he has a test. I know he has a test coming up. And I am thinking, I'm imagining, okay, that he is studying for his exam. The second example, I don't have the key, so I suppose you have it. Okay, I don't have the key, so I suppose you have it. So me not having the key is a fact, right? So it's not based on all facts. So I don't know 100%. I'm not sure 100%, but I have some facts, so I think something. Okay, very good. So, okay, I suppose he's studying for his exam at the moment. I don't have the key, so I suppose you have it. All right, very good. Okay, so let's go to the next. Assume, okay? So assume is to accept something to be true without question or proof, okay? To accept something to be true without question or proof. So if we look at the difference between suppose and assume, suppose is there is some doubt. You are doubting something, but you think it's true. So very similar to the English guess. I guess something. I suppose something. Assume means you accept something to be true without question or proof. So they're a little bit different. Can you see the difference? Okay. So the first example, we shouldn't assume things about others. We shouldn't assume things about others. So we shouldn't think something is true without any proof. Okay, so assume means you think something is true without any proof. The next one, I assumed that you were coming to class. I assumed that you were coming to class. So that means that although I didn't have proof, you didn't tell me you were coming to class, but I just assumed that to be true. I thought that was a fact. Okay. Hello from Madagascar. Hello from Poland. Welcome. Okay. Now let's look at presume. Presume. So to presume means to suppose that something is the case on the basis of probability. Okay. Especially with confidence. So you are supposing something with confidence. Okay. So here, presume you have some evidence, you have some proof, and you confidently think something. Okay. I presume she's been here before because she knew exactly where to go. Okay. I presume she's been here before because she knew exactly where to go. So I have some evidence that she's been here because she knew where things were. So because of that, I am confident that she's been here before. So the key difference between presume and assume is that assume lacks confidence. Presume has confidence. Okay? Judging by the time, I presume you've already eaten. So if it's very late in the day or late in the evening, maybe you think that somebody has already eaten, but you're quite confident in that because it is already past dinner time. So judging by the time, I presume you've already eaten. Okay, very good. So really quick, we'll just do a quick review. Suppose. This expresses some doubt of the assumption. So you have an assumption, but you also have some doubt. Going down, we have assume. This is to suppose, to think something without reason or evidence. Okay, you don't have any reason or evidence to believe something, but you believe it. So this has less doubt than presume, okay? Or less doubt than suppose. Suppose has the most doubt. Next is assume. And then presume is to suppose or to think something confidently with some evidence. Okay, so breaking it down this way, is it easy to understand? Suppose has the most doubt. Assume you don't have any evidence, but you think something to be true. Next, presume you don't have, or you have some evidence and you are confident. Okay, very good. So I'd like to see if you guys can make some example sentences on your own in the comments. Let's see if we can see some example sentences. Oh, I assumed that you didn't cheat on me. Very good. I hope nobody has cheated on you. I assumed that you didn't cheat on me. Okay. Although I didn't have any proof, I assumed it to be true. Okay? I assume he is the most popular. So if you assume he is the most popular, it means you don't have any real evidence, but you think something to be true. Very good. Okay. Let's see if there's any other ones. I do not have enough money, but I suppose he will lend me some bucks. Ah, very good. So bucks, we say, could you lend me a few bucks? So instead of some bucks, usually we say a few bucks. But I suppose he will lend me a few bucks. But why do you assume that? I presume that because he is my best friend. Oh, well done. Very good. So I suppose he will lend me a few bucks. So I have some doubt, but I think it will happen. Why do you assume that? I presume that because he is my best friend. Well done. Okay. Ah, very good. I suppose you have learned some Japanese letters. Yes, your guess is true. Very good. I presume that you are a kind-hearted person, teacher. Oh, thank you very much. Good use of presume. I hope I've shown you something to give you some evidence of that. Okay. Lack of confidence leads to assuming things rather than presuming them. Very good. So we have an expression in English that if you assume something, it makes an ass out of you and me. So if you can see, assume has ass, ass. So sometimes we use the word ass meaning like an idiot or a fool. So if you assume something, that makes an ass out of you and me. Okay, so that's a kind of little joke that we have in English, because when you assume something, it means you have no evidence, but you just think something's true. Okay, very good. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Welcome. I assume you will teach us English. Your assumption is correct. Very good. I presume you are an extrovert because you talk very friendly. Oh, thank you very much. Actually, I am, I think, half an introvert and half a extrovert. Very good. Ah, I assume that ups and downs are a part of life. Very good, very good. So life has ups and downs. That's a part of life. Very good. Okay. Ah, very good. I won't presume to disturb you. Oops. I won't presume to disturb you. So maybe you are thinking of another way to use presume. I should mention that assume and presume have other meanings, but we're not looking at them today. We're just looking at the differences of the same meaning, okay? Or of a similar meaning. Okay. Ooh, I love this one. Do not make an assumption about me before you get to know me. Yes, very good and very true. We shouldn't make assumptions about people. Very true. Okay. I assume that next year will be better. Yes, very good. So I think assume is a good word to use here because we don't know what next year will hold, but we can, without any evidence, we can think that next year will be better. We assume next year will be better. Very good. Okay. I presume that English learners are enjoying Bree's short lessons. Oh, because she is creative in this regard. Thank you so much. And a very good sentence, very good example sentence. Thank you. Okay, so we'll call it a day here today. I know my schedule has been a little crazy recently. Hopefully, that will not be so crazy anymore. I will definitely be back again this week with another live lesson. Thank you guys so much for always sticking around and watching them. And again, if you want to subscribe to the YouTube channel, please do that. You can follow me on Facebook and you can follow me on TikTok. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hi, students. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Today, I thought it might be a good idea to go over some words that a lot of students have difficulty pronouncing. Okay? So before we get into the lesson, if you haven't already and you'd like to know when new lessons are uploaded, please go and hit the subscribe button, and that way you'll know every time a new lesson is uploaded. All right, let's get into the lesson. So I have 5 words that I think are used quite regularly on a daily basis, especially if you're speaking English and especially if you're learning English. You're probably using a lot of these words all the time, and they might be difficult to pronounce. So we're going to go through them, and I'm going to help you and try to give you some tricks on how to easily pronounce them. Okay? Number 1. Can you pronounce this word? This is very useful if you are studying English, and if you are watching this video, you've probably said this word before. Okay? This is pronunciation. Pronunciation. And this is how we say our words, right? Pronunciation. So pronounce is the verb, pronunciation is the noun. So I live in Japan, and a lot of Japanese people have difficulty saying words that end in T-I-O-N, right? So a lot of students say shon, shon. They make that O sound. But for pronunciation and any word almost that ends in T-I-O-N, we actually pronounce it as shin, shin. So you can see my mouth is not opening like an O sound. Pronunciation, pronunciation. Okay, that goes for station, visitation, cooperation. All of these words end in shin, shin. You don't have to make it harder than it already is. Okay, and then let's look at the first part of this word, the P-R-O part of the word. It looks like you could pronounce it pronunciation, pronunciation. But actually, if you've been studying American English for a while, you'll know that our vowels don't always sound like what they are. So even though we have an O, P-R-O, it's actually kind of pronounced like a U, like an sound. Pr, pr. And it's very short. Pronunciation, pronunciation, pr. Okay? You don't need to open your mouth very wide with an O. Pronunciation. No. Pronunciation. Okay? Try it. Let's say it together. Pronunciation. 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 Got it? Okay. Number 2 is... Can you say this word? This is a tricky one. So a lot of students have difficulty with the TH sound. Th, month, month. However, this one also has an S at the end. That's really difficult to pronounce, right? We can pronounce this word as months, months, if you want to say the TH sound clearly plus the S. And that is really difficult for some English learners. But I will give you a tip, okay? I'm a native speaker, I'm from America, and I do not say months. Never. I never say that. What I do say is months, months. 6 months, months. So it looks like this. It looks like there's just a TS at the end. I don't pronounce the H. Months, months. Make sure you don't pronounce the O in month like an O. Okay, so as you know from the last word, we don't pronounce all of the vowels as they should be, right? So here the O sounds like and if we add an M before that, m. And then just finish it off with an NTS. Months, months, months. Pretty simple, right? I think it's easier to say than months, months. You have to stick your tongue out for the TH and then you have to bring it back in really quick for the S. That's too difficult. Just say months, months. Number 3. Can you pronounce this word? This is a really important word in daily life and especially if you travel. And unfortunately, it's kind of difficult to pronounce. So let's go over this one. We pronounce this world, world. Okay, let's go step by step because I know this one isn't the easiest. So if you know how to make a W sound, w, w, by putting your lips closer together and kind of puckering them, w, w. Again, we have an O here, but we don't say world and we don't say world. We kind of skip over the W and go straight to R. W, w. So when I make this W with my lips, w, w, at the same time, my mouth is ready for the R sound. So when I'm making this face, w, 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 my tongue is already in position for the R. W, w, w. Okay, so it happens almost immediately, right? W plus R. W, w. Then we go from an R to an L, which I know is difficult for a lot of you. I can feel my tongue sliding from the back to the front. So from R to L, whirl, 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 whirl. And then just adding a D at the end. World, 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 world. So I'm going to give you a tip for the R and L because I know that's where a lot of people struggle. When I say world as a native speaker, I don't think about it and it just comes naturally, world, world. But if you're learning English and the R and L transition is a little bit difficult and you're having trouble moving your tongue back and forth, what you could do is break down the word and say were first, and then to get the L sound, were old. Maybe you can add an almost like an A sound, like saying the word all, were old, world, world, and try to get it faster and faster, and that way it's going to sound more and more native, and you'll get better at transitioning from R to L. Okay? World, 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 world. So this is just for practice, and it's not the correct way to pronounce it, but it's really hard to notice if you say it quickly that you're adding in an sound in there. So if you say world, 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 it's okay. We can understand what you're saying. I think this will be less frustrating for you, and you can work on making your mouth get smaller and smaller. So instead of saying world, 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 world. So that is a good practice technique. All right, the 4th word. Are you ready? Here it is. Do you know how to pronounce this word? because it's a little bit tricky. There are some extra letters in there that we don't really pronounce. And we switch around some of the letters and we take out some letters. It's very strange. So this word is pronounced comfortable, comfortable, comfortable. Now, a lot of my students like to say comfortable, comfortable. And that sounds a little bit clunky and not really correct. So even though it looks like com for table, we don't say the OR sound, comfortable. We don't say that. We say comfortable, comfortable. So it sounds like it goes from F to T, okay? Comfortable, comfortable, comfortable. So we are switching around some letter sounds. So taking out the OR, saying comforter, we don't say able, we say herbal. Okay? Comfortable, 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 comfortable. Are you comfortable speaking English? Are you comfortable right now? Comfortable. This is a good one to master the pronunciation of because it could be useful in your daily life. Or even if you're doing business in English, you might want to ask the other person, are you comfortable? And if you can say it smoothly, that's great. Comfortable, comfortable. All right, number 5 and the last word that we have today is, ta-da! This word, I'm sure you use this almost every day. How do we pronounce this word? Well, we pronounce it refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. I know a lot of my students hate this word and they often shorten it to fridge. And fridge is the short form of it. I say fridge, so it's okay to say fridge, but sometimes you might want to say refrigerator, refrigerator. This is a difficult one. Let's break it down first and look at why we call it a refrigerator. So you might know that the prefix re, re, that means to do something again. To do again. Redo, rewrite, rewatch. All of these things mean again. And if we look at the second part of the word, fridge, fridge. This word relates to the word frigid. And frigid means very cold temperature. So, cold again. And then at the end of the word, we have ater, ater. This is used for a lot of things. So it could be a person or a machine that does something, like a creator, a commentator, the Terminator, a refrigerator. Okay? So if we break down the word, it just means a machine that re-cools something. Okay? I know when my students hear this word for the first time, it sounds like a really crazy, difficult word to pronounce, but I don't think it is. Listen to how I pronounce it. Refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. Now, the ater, the T at the end of this word, it becomes a flap T in American English. That means it kind of sounds like a soft D sound. Refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. It's the same as water, water. We rarely say water in America, and we don't often say refrigerator in America. We say refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. Thanks for watching this really quick pronunciation video. I hope you guys can master these 5 words and be a little bit more confident when you speak. I know it takes practice, so don't give up. Watch this video a few times and repeat after me, okay? You'll get better and improve before you know it. Thank you for studying with me, and I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye! Oh, are we live? Hi, everyone. Let's see, I'll try to make this a little bit bigger so I can see. Okay. Hi, everyone. So I only have a few minutes, but I thought I would pop on and give you a quick grammar lesson on a few and some. So I hope you guys can hear me. I hope my mic is on. Please let me know if you can hear me. You never know with this thing. Okay. Well, I think you guys can hear me. So we're going to talk about a few or some. So do you know when to use a few and when to use some? So, oh, hello guys. Hello, Frederick. How are you guys? So we're going to do a quick lesson. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you guys can hear me. Yes, awesome. Okay, so we're going to learn a few or some. Okay, so there is one important thing, two important things you need to know. Okay, so I have my little board ready for you. Okay, oh, like this. Okay, so first of all, if you can see a few and some. So a few, I think I would say a few is around 3 or 4, and some is maybe 4, 5. But I think some is more general. Some is more general. So if we talk about like, I have some cash, I have some money. So it depends on people's perception of what some is. But a few is generally 3 or 4, less than some. Okay, so if we look over here, a few, it's all flipped around on my screen, so it's hard to read it. So a few is less than some and countable only. So we can only use countable objects. Okay, then some, if you can see it, some is more than a few, and countable or uncountable. So we can use some in more situations. Okay, so I have some questions. I have 3 questions here. Some a larger number of things, but a few a little number of things. Yes. Well, both of them mean like a small amount of something, smaller amounts. But still, some is a little bit bigger than a few. Okay. So let's try the questions. So number 1, would you like cake? So cake is an uncountable noun, right? So I don't know if you guys can write in the comments, which one do you think? Would you like a few cake or would you like some cake? Okay. Oh, somebody said a some. Some. Frederick said some. Okay. Let me open up my marker really quick. Da-da-da-da. Okay, the correct answer, I'm going to circle it here. Yes. Ooh, there we go. Some. The correct answer is some. Would you like some cake? So it is uncountable, so we can't use a few. Actually, I take the whole cake. Oh, go for it. Depends how big it is, right? Okay. Then let's see, number 2. Number 2, I only have bananas left. I only have bananas left. So, some or a few. So bananas. This is a countable noun. So actually, a few or some, both could be used, But we have to look at the context of the sentence. I only have bananas left. Oh, I see some answers. A few. Very good. So the correct answer is a few. I only have a few bananas left. Let me circle that for you. I only have a few. I'm so sorry. It's so hard to get in shot. Here, let me move this mic a little bit. Okay. Oh, we can see it now. Okay. Oh, my lights. Okay. I only have a few bananas left. So very little, very little. Okay. And we're going to look at number 3. This is the last one. I ate berries. Berries. So berries is countable. Okay. So I ate a few berries or I ate some berries. Which one do you think is correct? Oh, okay. I see I ate a few berries. Okay. So the answer is actually the answer is both are okay. We can say both of them. I ate a few berries, meaning I ate maybe three berries. Or I ate some berries. Maybe I ate 4 or 5 berries. So both are okay in number 3. So I ate a few berries means I ate very little berries. Or I ate some berries, still a little, but more than a few. Okay, so you have to pay attention to the context of the sentence. Okay, a few and some. Did you guys understand? Oh, I need to figure out a better way to show you this whiteboard. Here, oh, like this. Oh, okay. Can you see it? All right. So a few, less than some. Some is more than a few, but they both mean small amounts. Okay. Oh, you're welcome. Okay, I hope this lesson was helpful. I'll probably make a longer lesson on the YouTube channel about it. So stay tuned for that. I'm thinking I'll probably post a new longer video sometime this week. It just depends on how much time I have. But I like doing these live lessons because I can talk to you guys while it's happening. Oh, very good. I'm glad you guys could understand this lesson. That's awesome. I know it was very short and sweet, but I'll try to make more like this, hopefully daily, if I can. It all depends on my schedule. Okay. Well, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'll try to put out a new lesson very soon. Go check out the YouTube channel. Subscribe if you'd like. We're around 820 subscribers strong, 820 students on the YouTube channel, which thank you guys so much. So once we get to 1,000, I'll do a special lesson. So let me know what kind of lesson you'd like to see, and I'll try to make that for you guys. Okay, I've got to run because I have another lesson actually coming up soon. Oh, what time is it? It is almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm in Tokyo. Oh, thank you guys. All right, thank you guys for tuning in. I will see you in the next lesson. Have a great day. Bye-bye. I'll end it, okay? Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining today's lesson. By the way, if you guys haven't yet and you want to know when I go live, when I have new lessons available, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like and follow the Facebook page. So I do lessons on both YouTube and Facebook. So I hope you join me for both of those if you can. But yes, welcome to today's lesson. I hope you are all well. I was a little bit sick yesterday, so I'm sorry if my voice sounds a little bit strange today. I'm still recovering. Hello, welcome everyone. Nice to see you. Hello, Jail, Andre. Hello, welcome. Okay, so we're going to get into today's lesson. So today's lesson is kind of interesting. It's a little bit different than the lessons that we usually do, I think. So today we're going to be looking at nouns acting as adjectives. Did you know that we can sometimes use nouns as adjectives? So that's right. We can use nouns to modify other nouns. So we put two nouns together, and that means the first noun is modifying the second noun, okay? So I have some sentences for you, and I'd like you to pick out where you see the nouns acting as adjectives, okay? So a little bit different than our usual lesson style, but I think this is very helpful. Okay, so here are some 6 examples of nouns acting as adjectives. So we're going to go through each sentence, and I want you to tell me where you see the noun acting as an adjective, okay? So number 1, very simple sentence, right? Why are fuel prices increasing? Why are fuel prices increasing? Where do you see a noun acting like an adjective? Can you tell me which word is a noun acting as an adjective? You can write it in the comments. Okay, I'll give you a second and then I will show you. So, oh, very good. I see someone has the correct answer. Awesome. So, here is our noun acting like an adjective. Fuel. Why are fuel, let me get my second marker. Fuel is modifying the other noun, prices. Okay, why are fuel prices increasing? Okay, so fuel is pretending or acting like an adjective, and it is modifying prices. Very good. Okay, how about number 2? My grandpa would always tell me war stories. My grandpa would always tell me war stories. Which word do you think is the noun pretending to be an adjective? What do you think for number 2? Oh, very good, Yarzar. Excellent. Oh, very good. Excellent. I see some people got the right answer. My grandpa would always tell me. Here we have the sneaky adjective. Sneaky noun. It's pretending to be an adjective, and it is modifying stories. Okay, so if you said, tell me scary stories, scary is an adjective. So that's a regular adjective modifying a noun. But war is a noun already. So when we say war stories, it is pretending or acting like an adjective. Very good. Number 3, she is a news reporter. Hopefully this one is pretty easy. She is a news reporter. Which one do you think is the noun acting like an adjective? Oh, very good, Elmon. Excellent. She is a news. News is pretending to be an adjective, and it is modifying reporter. What kind of reporter is she? She's a good reporter. Good is an adjective. She is a kind reporter. Kind is an adjective. She is a news reporter. Here, news is acting like an adjective. Excellent. You guys are so on the ball. Very good. Okay, number 4. Could you tell her to shut the car door? This should actually be a question mark at the end. Wow. Okay, even teachers make mistakes sometimes. Could you tell her to shut the car door? Where do you see the noun pretending to be an adjective? Very good. Excellent. Could you tell her to shut the car door? So car is modifying door. What kind of door? A car door. Excellent. You guys are so good. Wow, very impressed. Okay, number 5. That's my blue coffee cup. This one is a little bit tricky, right? That's my blue coffee cup. Which word here is the noun disguised as an adjective? Oh, you guys are very good. So here, this is interesting. So coffee is modifying cup. What kind of cup? It's a coffee cup. But if you notice, we also have a true adjective, blue. So here we have a true adjective and a noun acting like an adjective. So what kind of cup? A coffee cup. What kind of coffee cup? A blue coffee cup. So when you use a noun as an adjective, you can also use a true adjective. Okay, so a blue coffee cup. Very good. All right, the very last one. Let's see if you can get it. I bought a new soccer ball. I bought a new soccer ball. Oh, very good. I see lots of people saying the correct answer. Awesome. So I bought a new soccer. Soccer is the noun pretending to be an adjective, and it is modifying ball. Very good. I bought a new soccer ball. Excellent. You guys are so good. And here, new is a true adjective. So don't get confused. Soccer ball. Ball is the noun. What kind of ball? A soccer ball. But soccer is a noun already. So this is a noun pretending to be an adjective. But we can also put a true adjective in front of it to further describe the thing that we're talking about. So I bought a new soccer ball. Okay, what kind of ball? A soccer ball. What kind of soccer ball? A new soccer ball. Very good. You guys are so with it. Awesome. Okay, so now that we know that we can use nouns like adjectives, I want you to try and think of some nouns that you can use as adjectives. All right, do you have any ideas? Can you make a sentence using a noun as an adjective? I would love to see that, okay, as I close up all my markers. Very good. Okay. Oh, hello from Myanmar. You're so welcome. Thank you. Okay, so if you guys can make some sentences. So, for example, let's see. Is a good one. So we talked about fuel prices. You could say something prices. Is there any category for those nouns? Can I use any noun as an adjective? Thank you for your patience. So I would say that, hello from Cambodia. So I would say there's not really a set group of nouns that can be used as adjectives. It just so happens that some are used as adjectives. So let's see. Oh, very good. Okay. So if I can think of let's see. I had a whole list of them earlier. For example, for example, school teacher. School is a noun. Teacher is also a noun. School teacher. Or we could say history teacher. History is a noun. Teacher is also a noun. Okay. So I see. White cow. White cow. So white is a true adjective. White is an adjective. So a white cow would be an adjective plus a noun. So let's see. Okay. Oh, a wood chair. Wood chair. Okay. Let's see if I have a whole list on my phone ready to go. Let's see. For example, in business, production cost. Production cost. Okay. Oh, this is a terrific one. Convenience store. Convenience store. Very good. So for example, a clothing store. Clothing store. A sports gym. Those are two nouns, but one of them acts like an adjective. Okay. Can you illustrate the difference between adjectives and nouns? So an adjective is something that describes something. So, and a noun is usually a person, place, or thing. So if we talk about the sky outside, the sky, sky is a thing, right? It's a thing. So sky is a noun. If I say beautiful sky, beautiful is describing the noun, a beautiful sky, okay? Or blue sky. Blue is describing the sky. Very good, okay? Very good. Oh, excellent. Grocery store. Very good. I'm going to the grocery store. Excellent. Okay. Oh. This is a good one. A wedding ring. Yes, very good. Wedding is a noun. Usually it's an event, right? A wedding. But what kind of ring do you have? I'm wearing a wedding ring. Excellent. Very, very good. Okay. So let's see. It is a beautiful, scary film. Okay, so both beautiful and scary are true adjectives. True adjectives. If you said it is a horror film, horror can be a noun, so horror film. But beautiful and scary are both adjectives. Okay. Oh, okay, wait, I saw a really good one that I wanted to point out. I am working at so you'd say, I am working at a shoe factory or the shoe factory. So it's important to note that we do not need an apostrophe S when a noun is describing another noun. So I am working at a shoe factory. Shoe factory. Okay, very good. Oh, yes, cow milk. Yes, very good. Cow milk. What kind of milk? Cow milk. Both are nouns. Excellent. Can you make a lesson about the word suppose? So I made a lesson about suppose on the YouTube channel already. So if you can go over there and search for suppose. Let me see if I can do it right now really quick. Suppose. Yes, I did. Let me just mute this really quick and I can share the link with you. Okay, hold on one second, guys. So you can always, if you have a question, you can always search on YouTube with the search bar. and see if I've made a lesson on it already. But I'm putting the link to the supposed video in the comments for you. Very good. Oh, this is a great one. Maple syrup. Maple syrup. I've been eating pancakes on Saturday mornings recently, and I love to put some maple syrup on them. Very good. Okay. Oh, this is another good one. Lemon juice. Perfect. Lemon juice. Excellent. Okay. Teacup. Nice one. Okay. So let's see. So I'm going to end the lesson here for you guys today. I will be posting another lesson on YouTube. So please subscribe. I hope you're waiting for that lesson. And yes, I will see you guys very soon. Let me put the link in the chat really quick. Okay. Very good. Thank you guys so much for watching today. I hope you share this lesson with your friends who are also learning English, and let's grow our community. Thank you guys so much. Sorry if my voice is a little bit scratchy today. Hopefully I'll be 100% better by tomorrow. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you later. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Today, we're going to look at some more advanced vocabulary. But first, before we get into today's lesson, please don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We've just reached 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. I can't thank you guys enough. Thank you so much for subscribing and sharing my lessons. I really appreciate it. You can also like the Facebook page. And yeah, I go live Monday through Friday, and I post new videos on YouTube every single day. So welcome. Hello, everyone. This is a live lesson, so I can talk to the chat while we are in the lesson. Hello, Tetwin. Nice to see you. Hello, Mario. Okay, so yes, all right. Today we're going to look at some more advanced vocabulary. There was an advanced vocabulary test over on YouTube. So we're going to look at some of the words that were on that test today. You can always go and take the test after today's lesson. I'm putting the link in the chat so that you can go and watch it after this lesson. Okay, so we have 3 more advanced vocabulary words. So today's words are, ta-da, dismal, frugal, and sluggish. Okay, do you guys know these words? Ah, I see. Some people have a poor internet connection, so don't worry. You can always watch the lessons later, no problem. Okay, so we have dismal, frugal, sluggish. All right. Do you know any of these 3 words? Okay. Are they all brand new for you? Okay. Yes, we just started. Okay. So dismal, dismal. What does dismal mean? Well, dismal means kind of gloomy or dark, a dark mood, a gloomy mood. Or we can use it informally to mean very bad, very bad. The score of the soccer game was dismal. It was very bad. Today, I live in Japan. The weather outside is dismal. So it's raining and cloudy today. So the weather today is dismal. Okay. The next word is frugal. Frugal. Okay. The pronunciation is frugal. Frugal. So frugal means that you are careful with your money. You don't spend a lot of money on unnecessary things, okay? So frugal is a good thing to be. The negative word of frugal would be stingy. Stingy. We learned stingy a while ago. Stingy is you don't want to spend any money, or you don't want to share anything with anyone. Stingy is a negative word, but frugal is a positive word. It is good to be frugal with your money, to be careful with your money. Okay? The last word, sluggish. Sluggish. If you know what a slug is, a slug is kind of like a little, I don't know if you would say insect or bug. A slug is a very slow moving creature. Slug. So if someone is feeling sluggish, that means maybe they feel tired, they don't want to move, they feel very exhausted, maybe they are inactive, sluggish, okay? So all three of these words are adjectives. So something is dismal, somebody is frugal, somebody feels sluggish. These are all adjectives, okay? Very good. Yes, you should be frugal when it comes to money. You should be very careful with your money. Okay, so let's look at our big whiteboard. Okay, so, all right, we can see here. You can see here, dismal. So be careful with this S. It does sound like a Z. Dismal. Okay? Dismal means causing a mood of gloom or depression. So something dark, gloomy, depressing. We can also use it informally to mean very bad. Okay, the team's performance was dismal. Their acting was dismal. It was very bad. Okay, very good. All right, so number 2 that we have here, frugal. Careful with this U. It's not fruggle. It's frugal. Frugal means careful when using money. Very simple, right? Just be careful when using money. Be frugal. Then sluggish. You're kind of like a slug, slow moving. Sluggish means inactive or lacking energy. You're lacking energy. Okay? Very good. So, okay. This is a good question. Before we get into the whiteboard questions, what's the difference between slacker and sluggish? Okay, so before we get into the questions, a slacker is somebody who is not doing the work that they're supposed to be doing. Okay, he is a slacker. That means he, for some reason, he's not doing what he's supposed to be doing. So, for example, if your mother said, "Do the dishes," but you only do 2 dishes and then you stop and watch TV, you would be a slacker. Sluggish is your feeling. Like you feel you don't have energy. You feel inactive. Okay, so a little bit different. All right, let's try the questions. Okay, so number 1, she doesn't splurge on fancy clothes because of her lifestyle. She doesn't splurge on fancy clothes because of her lifestyle. Okay, very good. So, splurge, we learned a few lessons ago. Splurge means to spend a lot of money on something that you want. Okay, so you can splurge on new clothes. You can splurge on a new car, spend a lot of money. Okay? So what is the answer for number 1? Oh, Mario has it. Very good. All right. Splurge, spend a lot of money. She doesn't splurge on fancy clothes because of her lifestyle. Okay, so the key here, splurge. We're talking about spending a lot of money. So the answer to number 1 would be frugal. Frugal. Okay, she doesn't spend a lot of money. She doesn't splurge on fancy clothes because of her frugal lifestyle. So in her life, she is careful with money. All right. Number 2, I feel after eating a big meal. Number 2, I feel after eating a big meal. What do you think is the answer for number 2? Okay, so very good. Excellent. I feel sluggish. Sluggish after eating a big meal. So I saw Aliawan ask in the comments, does sluggish equal lethargic? Yes, lethargic is a synonym for sluggish. So I feel lacking energy. I feel tired after eating a big meal. Very good. So if you know, in America, in November, we have the holiday Thanksgiving, where we meet with our families and we eat a very big meal. We eat turkey and potatoes. And after eating that big meal, I feel sluggish. I want to take a nap. Okay, excellent. Very good. Number 3, he had a look on his face. Oh, very good, Mohammed. Excellent. He had a look on his face. Very good, Aliawan, Joshua, excellent, Abu. Excellent. Oh, thank you, Musa. All right, Yosef. Okay, he had a dismal look on his face. So his face looked gloomy or depressed. Maybe something bad happened. He has bad news. He had a dismal look on his face. Okay, excellent. Everybody did a good job. All right, number 4, we have, oops, this is supposed to be one line. I think I erased it with my finger. That's all right. You know, it's one line. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. I'll just put the line here. Okay, so we have 3 answers for number 4. Let's see if you can get all 3 correct. Number 4, I'm not one to be overly something. I'm not one to be overly something. So overly means too much or too something, super something. I'm not one to be too overly, but I think the tickets were overpriced. Overpriced, overly. So over means too much. Overpriced means too expensive. I'm not one to be overly something, but I think the tickets were overpriced, too expensive. The team's performance was, and the outcome, so the result, the outcome was something, okay? Very good. What do you think goes here, here, and here? 3 words. Okay, yes, very good. So everybody got the first one. Excellent, excellent. I'm not one to be overly frugal. I'm not super careful with money. I'm not overly frugal. I'm a little frugal, but not too frugal, but I think the tickets were overpriced. They're too expensive. The team's performance was, so here, if we just had it like nothing here, the team's performance was, we could put either dismal or sluggish. Both would be okay. But the last one, and the outcome was, So there is a correct order here. Oh, Joshua, very good. Okay. Oh, excellent, Mohammed. Fahim, nice. Okay, you guys are on the ball. The team's performance was sluggish. Sluggish. So they were lacking energy. It wasn't an exciting game. They were lacking energy. And the outcome, so the result or the score, was very bad. Dismal. Dismal. Can you see that? Dismal. Okay. I'm not one to be overly frugal, but I think the tickets were overpriced. The team's performance was sluggish, and the outcome was dismal. Okay, very good, everyone. You guys got it. Excellent. So now you've just learned these 3 advanced vocabulary words. You can try to make some sentences, and I'll put them up on the screen, okay? So try to make a sentence with dismal, frugal, or sluggish. Dismal, frugal, or sluggish, okay? You guys are very smart. Okay, so remember that these are adjectives, okay? Dismal, frugal, sluggish. Can you guys make a sentence? I can put it up on the screen. I can give you some corrections. Hello from Ecuador. Okay. What is the difference between frugal and mean? So mean, I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Mean has several meanings. So like, what do you mean? Or don't be mean. Don't be a bad person. Or you can have the means to do something. Means could be like money. Frugal means you're careful about spending money. Okay? Oh, I'm glad you can understand it, Ari. Thank you. Oh no, my face is dismal. Oh no, is there something wrong? Are you in a depressed mood? Are you gloomy? Okay. Could we use a positive answer for the second sentence? Because might be feel full, that person. Yeah, I mean, I think number 2, I feel sluggish after eating a big meal. Sure. So sluggish means you feel tired or lethargic, you lack energy. So maybe with a full stomach, you feel a little bit tired. But you could say a positive thing. I feel satisfied after eating a big meal. But that is a different meaning. But you could put a positive word here. Good question. Okay. I am frugal when it comes to spending money. Perfect. Yes. If you are frugal when it comes to spending money, that means you are good at saving money. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. I was wondering, how can the performance be sluggish? Only a person can be sluggish. What do you say? So when I say their performance was sluggish. How they moved. So if you think about, for example, a soccer team, they have to run around on the field. But if their performance as a team is sluggish, Maybe they don't really run. They look tired. They look sluggish. Their performance is sluggish. So not only people can be sluggish, but things can also be sluggish. Okay, so when something is sluggish, it just means it's slow moving. Okay. Let's see. If I could find a woman that is frugal, or you could say if I could find a frugal woman, I might just settle down. Wow, very good. Excellent. I usually sit on the roof to behold the dismal weather. Wow. So maybe you could say to watch the dismal weather, but I don't know if that is safe. If you're on the roof, be careful of lightning. Ooh. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. This is very good. I was sluggish on the exam. So maybe you could say I was sluggish on the day of the exam. And as a result, I got a dismal grade. Very good. Well, not very good. I hope you get a better grade next time, but that is a good example. Okay. My parents taught us to lead a frugal life early. Excellent, Mario. That is good. I hope I'm glad that your parents taught you that lesson. That's excellent. Oh, excellent. The look on her face was dismal, so gloomy, depressed. Okay. Oh, I'm a stickler to be frugal with time. So you could say I'm a stickler. I'm a stickler when it comes to being frugal with time. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, did you watch this movie? Yeah, it is dismal because the main actor have a lackluster performance, even though he is handsome. Oh, very good. So I would just make one correction. You said, yeah, it is dismal. So maybe if you already watched the movie, you could put it in the past tense. Yeah, it was dismal because the main actor, so here you have a singular person, the main actor had, if we put it in the past tense, had a lackluster performance even though he is handsome, or even though he was handsome. Very good. Excellent. Using the vocabulary that we've already learned. Excellent. Okay. I've got to go swimming early in the morning, but I'll be sluggish since I won't have rested enough. Very good. Yes, excellent. Okay, we'll do one or two more. Let's see. I have to be frugal in my daily. So very good. So remember that frugal is an adjective. So we don't need if you're saying I have to be frugal. Okay, if there's no noun after frugal, we don't need okay? I have to be frugal in my daily life. Maybe daily something, daily habits, daily life. Very good. Okay. All right, so let's see. I know it's very interesting, but I feel sluggish. I think I need some energy drink. Very good. So if you use some, maybe some energy drinks, or I think I need a energy drink. Very good. Excellent. Okay, so I'm going to leave the lesson here. You guys did a very, very good job. You can keep writing your sentences in the comments. I'll try and check them. But very good. I hope that you can use dismal, frugal, and sluggish in your daily life. Try using it the next time you speak English if the situation comes up. Okay? Very, very good. All right. So thank you guys so much for watching. You can always like the Facebook page, turn on notifications so you know when I go live, and you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. I post new lessons there every single day, so you can always watch them when you have free time, okay? And there is a test on the YouTube channel about advanced English vocabulary. So you can go, and these words, dismal, frugal, sluggish, are on that test. So you can try and get 100% on that test. All right. Thank you guys for watching. I will see you in our next lesson. Thank you so much. See you very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. How are you today? Before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet already, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, and or you can subscribe to me on Facebook. You can like and follow the Facebook page and turn on notifications. If you turn on notifications on YouTube and Facebook, that way you'll know when I go live, when I post new lessons, great things like that. Okay, so thank you guys so much for joining me today. Today we're going to have a vocabulary lesson. Now, I have these two words that are very, very similar, but have slightly different meanings, okay? So if we look at these two words, oh my gosh, can you tell the difference? Do you know the difference between these two words? Well, this word is compliment, compliment. And this word is compliment. Okay, compliment, compliment. All right, very, very similar. Originally, they come from the same, I think it's Latin word, but I'm going to just point out that this word has an E after the L, an E, compliment, and this one has an I, okay? That is the only difference in spelling, okay? And when we say these words, both of these words become complement, complement. When we talk very quickly, complement, complement, okay? So I guess you could pronounce this one as complement, and this is compliment, very similar. I think usually when native speakers talk at a regular speed, they both kind of sound the same, exactly the same, complement, complement. Okay, so does anyone know the meanings of these words? I'm sure some of you have heard the word compliment before, but do you know if it was this one or this one? Okay, so we're going to go over the definitions. So both of these words come from the same, I think it's Latin word, and the Latin word means complete, complete. So these both come from complete, but they don't mean exactly the same as complete, okay? So this word up here with the E, a synonym is complete for this one. A word with the same meaning or similar meaning is complete. However, with the word complement, this one means that something has something extra, like a special feature or an extra feature to make something even better, okay? So I'll get into some examples in just a second. Then we have the last one, complement with an I. This one is very easy to understand. This one is when you say something nice to someone else. Oh, I like your new haircut. Wow, your shoes look really nice. You are very smart. Your English is very good. Okay, these are all nice things we can say to praise someone else, okay? Those are compliments, compliments. Now, Both of these words can be nouns or verbs. Nouns or verbs, complement or complement, okay? So I think today we're gonna mostly focus on verbs. There might be one or two nouns in the questions I'll give you. So make sure you understand that they are verbs and nouns, okay? So let's get into the big whiteboard with the questions. Okay, so let's see. Okay, excuse me. So we have complement at the top with an E, complement. So what does complement mean? At the top, I gave some synonyms, some words with the same meaning. So complete, go with, accompany. So usually we're matching two things together. They go together well. When they're put together, it completes everything. Okay, so here is a more drawn out explanation. We have, contribute extra features to someone or something. It can be someone or something in a way that improves or emphasizes their qualities. Okay, I'll put this up here so you guys can see it. Is it understandable? It's a little bit hard to understand. So I'll give you an example. If you have, for example, food. So I like to eat yogurt in the morning, and I like to put fruit in my yogurt. So I could say, these strawberries complement my yogurt wonderfully. So they go together and it enhances it. It makes it better. So yogurt is good by itself. Strawberries are good by themselves. If you combine them together, it kind of completes my morning breakfast and it's even better. It's been improved or emphasized, okay? So complement means two things come together to complete something in a very good way that's better than separately, okay? Then we have the word compliment with an I. This means a polite expression of praise or admiration. Wow, you're so beautiful. Oh my gosh, he's so handsome. These are compliments, okay? So remember that both compliment and complement can be nouns and verbs. All right, are you following me so far? Okay, if you have any questions, please put them in the comments. Also, let me know what country you are in and what country you're watching this from. I would love to see. I know we have lots of students from all over, so it's great to see what countries you're all from. Okay, so let's do these 4 questions together, okay? So let's try number 1 together. Number 1, everyone, Jane on her new dress. Everyone, Jane on her new dress. Now, I'm going to say, let's put this in the past tense, okay? Let's try to put this in the past tense. So whichever one you pick, you know it's going to be a verb. We're going to use the verb and we're going to put it in the past, okay? Everyone, Jane on her new dress, okay? Did you write down your answers? Oh, very good. Okay, awesome. Awesome job. Okay, so everyone, we're going to put it in the past. We know the pronunciation, complement. Okay, can you see my answer? I wrote everyone complimented Jane on her new dress. So it has an I and I put ed because we'll just put it in the past tense. You could also say everyone compliments Jane on her new dress if it is happening in the present, but we just put this in the past. Okay, everyone complimented Jane on her new dress. So this compliment with the I is a polite expression to say, wow, you look great. Wow, that dress looks so good on you. Okay, everyone complimented her. All right, number 2. Those shoes really your outfit. Those shoes really your outfit. Okay? Compliment or compliment? Let's see who can get it right. For this one, let's put it in the present tense, okay? Those shoes really your outfit. And if you don't know what outfit means your clothes as one set. Okay, so if you're wearing a t-shirt and jeans, that is your outfit. If you're wearing a dress, that is your outfit. Okay? All right, does everyone have their answers? Okay, those shoes really, you have time to write it while I write? Oops. Did you write your answer? Okay, the correct answer is compliment. Those shoes really complement, sorry for my handwriting, so this has an E here, your outfit. Those shoes really complement your outfit. They really go together well. The shoes complete your outfit in a very good way. Okay, is it understandable? Excellent, very good. Number 3. I'm not good at receiving something. I'm not good at receiving something. Which one do you think it is? This one or this one? This is a little bit tricky. Do you know the answer? You can write it in the comments. Very good. You guys are so smart. That is not just a compliment. I really think so. Okay. I'm not good at receiving. I'll write the answer for you. So write down your answer in the comments. Okay. Are you ready? Da, 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 da. Oh, what? Okay. Not that shocking, probably. I'm not good at receiving compliments. Compliments. So we have I here, compliments, compliments. This means receiving praise, receiving nice words from people. So what this means, by the way, this is a noun here. We're using the noun compliment, compliments, many compliments. I'm not good at receiving many or any compliments, okay? So this sentence means that when someone says something nice to me, like, wow, you're so smart. Wow, you're really good at that. It's embarrassing and I don't know what to say, okay? Do you feel like that sometimes when someone gives you a compliment? Do you feel like you don't know what to say? Thank you. Or you feel a little bit shy or embarrassed? Sometimes in English, we say, I'm not good at receiving compliments, or I'm not good at taking compliments. I don't really believe them. I think they're just being nice. Okay? So sometimes we say this. All right, last one, number 4. We have chocolate. Ooh, chocolate. I like chocolate. Chocolate and vanilla each other perfectly. Chocolate and vanilla each other perfectly. Okay, which one? Complement with an E or complement with an I? Which one do you think is correct? All right, write your answer in the comments. You have a few more seconds. Okay, very good, everyone. Nice job. Okay, so I'm going to write the answer. You have a few more seconds to write your answer down if you didn't do it yet. Okay, chocolate and vanilla. Each other perfectly. Okay, so, oh, it's very hard to see. I ran out of space. Chocolate and vanilla complement with an E each other perfectly. That means they go together perfectly. Chocolate is good by itself, vanilla is good by itself, but when you put them together, oh, perfect. They go together so well. They complete each other. They complement each other. Okay, very good. You guys are so good. I'll give you lots of compliments. My students are the best. Okay, that is a compliment. All right, so if you guys can, if you have time, please write in the comments maybe a sentence with compliment with an E and another sentence with compliment with an I. Okay, I would love to see your sentences, so leave them for me. I'll check them. And please let me know what other kinds of lessons you would like to see. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll be back again tomorrow with another lesson, brand new lesson. So stay tuned. If you turn on notifications, subscribe to the YouTube channel, like me on Facebook, then you'll know anytime that I go live and when I post new lessons. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. You guys are really the best, and I will see you again tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Thank you for joining today's lesson. So, hold on one second, and then we'll just jump into it. I'm just making my screen a little bit bigger. Okay. So, thank you guys for joining today's lesson. If you haven't already, please remember to subscribe to the YouTube channel and like the Facebook page if you want to see when I go live. So I go live every day on YouTube and Monday through Friday on Facebook. So if you want to see those lessons, make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell. So that way you know when new lessons are coming. And yeah, if you can share this video with someone you know who is also learning English, that would be great. Okay, so today's lesson, we're going to look at some simple vocabulary, but ones that are often confused. Okay, so I do get a lot of questions about this. Let me see. Okay. Oh, here's my marker. All right, so we're going to look at the difference between and among. Okay, so a lot of students have asked me, when do we use between and when do we use among? So they can be a little bit tricky, but I'm going to hopefully clear up any confusion you might have about these words. Okay, so let's see, maybe I can get into my bigger board first. Let's do this. So I'm going to explain the difference between and among. Okay, so I have it written down here, so maybe it's easier to understand, easier to see. Okay, so first of all, between is used when talking about more than one specific or individual things. Okay, so it needs to be more than one thing. And a lot of people have the wrong idea that it needs to be two things, only two things. But that's not true. You can use between for two things, three things, four things, as long as you're talking about specific individual things. Okay? So, like when I talk about the difference between and among. So I'm talking about two specific words. So between and among. So these are two specific words, so we would use between. Okay? And just so you know, I use a lot of two in here just to make it easier, but it could be two or three or four things. So for example, I need to choose between the black dress, the red dress, and the white dress. Okay, I need to choose between these three things. All right, but they are specific dresses. Okay, let's look at among. Okay, among is used for things that are part of a group, and it needs to be three or more things. So we wouldn't use among when we're talking about just two things. It needs to be three or more, and it needs to be things that are part of a group. So like I gave the example, I need to choose between the red dress, the white dress, and the black dress. Then if I want to use among, so I have three or more dresses, right? But I wouldn't say, specifically what they are. You need to put them in part of a group if you're going to use among. So I need to choose among these dresses. So maybe you have 3 dresses, 4 dresses, 5 dresses. But dresses is a group, okay? Are you understanding me so far? Is it okay? I hope so. Hello for people who are just joining. Okay, so let's look at these examples, okay? Let's look at these examples. Number one, there was tension between the two friends, okay? There was tension between the two friends. So I use between here because there are only two friends. And if there are only two, we need to use between. So remember, between can be 2 or more. Among needs to be 3 or more things. So let's look here. There was tension among the friends. These are very similar sentences, but if you'll notice, in number 1, there are only 2 friends. There was tension between the 2 friends. In number 2, there was tension among the friends. So among the friends implies that there are more than 2 friends. So maybe there are 3 friends, 4 friends, 5 friends, but more than 2. Okay? Very good, very good. All right, let's look at number 3. Okay, number 3. Stand between those 2 trees. So this between here, we can use between for spatial distance, right? So you will be in the middle of something. So I'm standing between my friends. So maybe you have a friend here, you are in the middle, and you have another friend. You are between them, okay? You are in the middle. Let's look at number 4. The cat was hidden among the crowd. Among the crowd. So a crowd is a group of many people, right? So a group, so this is good for using among. And also, the cat was hidden among the crowd. So this among is like you are kind of surrounded by people, right? Among the crowd. So there's a cat and then surrounded by many, many people, okay? So there's a difference. So if I say stand between the trees, you're standing in the middle of the trees, right? If I say walk among the trees, that means walk and you will be surrounded by trees, okay? So it's a little bit tricky. I can see where people get confused, but I hope it's understandable now. All right. Let's look at the final sentence. So this one uses both. All right. I sat between my parents. So I sat between, I'm in the middle. So maybe mom is here, I'm here, dad is over here. I sat between my parents while the other passengers, so maybe you are on a plane or you are on a bus or a train, somewhere where there are passengers. You are sitting in between your parents, and while the other passengers talked among themselves. So passengers themselves. This is a group of people, right? We're not talking about specific individual people, right? They talked among themselves. We often say this, like, talk among yourselves. We talked among ourselves. So talk among themselves. Maybe in a group of people, they are talking with each other. Okay? Does that make sense? Let's just quickly review. So remember, between is used when talking about more than one specific or individual things. Okay, needs to be more than one. It can be two, or three, or four, or five, or 10. Okay. Among, used for things that are a part of a group, not specific individual things. And they need to be three or more things. Okay, you shouldn't use among for two things, all right? Number one, there was tension between the two friends. Number two, there was tension among the friends. So maybe 3 or 4 friends. Stand between those two trees. So stand in the middle of the trees. Okay. Number 4, the cat was hidden among the crowd. The cat was hidden among the crowd. So the cat was surrounded by people, a group of people. Number 5, I sat between my parents while the other passengers talked among themselves. Okay, so a group of people talking with each other. Okay, very good. We would say talk among themselves. All right, very good. If you have any questions, please feel free to comment your questions. And please try and make a sentence. This is your homework, so please do it. Go to the comments, make a sentence with between, and make a sentence with among, okay? Please make a sentence with both of these words, okay? And I'll see if I can correct them. I will make sure to look at them. All right? Very, very good. I'll leave it up here one more second for you. Okay, very good. So, all right. So that's it for today's lesson. Thank you so much for watching. Remember to subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, like this video, and share it with your friends. All right. Let's grow our community. Okay. So thank you again. And I'll be back tomorrow with a new lesson on Facebook and YouTube, okay? See you guys tomorrow. Bye, everyone. It looks like we're live. Hello. How is everyone today? I hope you're all having a fantastic day. If you guys haven't yet, please go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I would really, really appreciate it. New lessons are coming out every single day. So if you want to see the lessons when they first come out, or if you want to know when I go live, go and subscribe, okay? Thank you guys so much. Hello. It looks like we have some people in the chat. How is everybody? Hello, hello. How are you? Hello from Myanmar. Hope all is well. Oh, thank you so much, Tetewin. Hello. Hello, hello. Fatmi, hello. Sammy, hello. December. Very good. Oh, yesterday I didn't study. That's okay. You're here today, so we can study together. Hello from Spain. Oh, thank you, Javashka. I'm feeling a little bit better. A little bit better. I feel a little bit dizzy today for some reason. Oh, hello, Aliawan. Hello. How is everybody? I hope everybody is doing well today. I hope things are good for you. Hello from Iraq. We have many different countries in the chat. Thank you all for being here. Oh, how is my health? I'm feeling a little bit better, a little bit. Almost back to normal, but I'm still a little bit sick. So sorry, my voice might sound a little bit weird and I might sound out of breath because kind of hard to breathe. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry about what's happening in Myanmar right now. Please, everyone in Myanmar, stay safe. Thank you for joining the lesson. Yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Okay. So getting into today's lesson, we're going to be learning 2 new vocabulary words. Okay, you might have heard them before, but we're going to go over them today. We are going to go over downside and upside and how we can use them, okay? So downside and upside are both nouns, okay? Downside, upside, these are nouns. We're going to be looking at the nouns today, okay? So downside, upside, these are opposites, okay? So when we think of downside, usually we are talking about something that we think is usually a positive thing. Maybe it's very desirable. For example, eating a lot of chocolate. Ooh, I love chocolate. Wouldn't it be great to eat a lot of chocolate? So something that people think might be good. Ooh, chocolate. But the downside or the negative aspect of something is for example, the downside of eating too much chocolate would be gaining a lot of weight. Or the downside to eating a lot of chocolate might be becoming unhealthy. Okay? Very good. Okay, good question from Ali. So how is downward and upward different from downside and upside? So downward and upward is directional. So the plane moved upward. The helicopter flew downward. So upward, downward are directional. Downside, upside are talking about more like positives and negatives, okay? Pros and cons. Yes, very good. I saw someone say that in the chat. Very good. So the downside would be something negative, okay? And the upside would be something that's positive. Maybe about a negative situation, there might be a positive in something, okay? So upstairs and downstairs is used only when inside of a building. So upstairs or downstairs. So if you have a building with many floors, oh, I'm sorry, their light is so crazy. I can never find a good place in my house. Okay, so upstairs and downstairs is if you have a house This is my house. First floor, second floor, third floor. If you're on the second floor, upstairs is the third floor, downstairs is the first floor. Upside and downside is a little different. Advantages and disadvantages, pros and cons, downside, upside. So don't get confused with directional things or upstairs, downstairs. Upside is positives, downside is negative. So let's get into the examples. Maybe it'll be a little bit more clear for you. Oh, this is a good one. Smoking has a lot of downsides. Very good. So smoking, maybe it looks cool. Maybe young people like to look cool when they smoke, right? But smoking has a lot of downsides. It has maybe negative health effects, right? Okay. Hello from Cambodia. Hello. Okay. So here you are. You can see the definition here. Downside, the negative aspect of something that is usually thought of as good. Okay, so something that maybe people think is good, right? Or cool or desirable, but it has some negative aspects. Okay, and upside, the more positive aspect of a situation. Okay, very good. I see a lot of good examples in the chat. Excellent. So number 1 and number 2 are my examples. Okay, so number 1, everyone wants to be famous, but it has its downsides. Okay, everyone wants to be famous, but it has its downsides. So maybe the average person, oh, being famous would be so cool. Everybody would know me. I could go to like red carpet events. Wow, that looks so fun. But maybe a downside might be the paparazzi. Maybe some magazines will take not so nice pictures of you, or some newspaper or magazine article might write something bad about you. Okay. What accent are you speaking? American or British? I am American, so I have an American accent. Okay. Number 2, the upside of renting a home is that when something breaks, the landlord will fix it. Okay, so the positive aspect of renting a home. So usually renting a home is okay, but many people want to own their own home. So many people want to have their own home. But a upside or a positive aspect of renting a home is that when something breaks, I don't have to pay for it. I don't have to fix it. My landlord, the person who owns the building, the person who I pay my rent to, they will take care of it. That is an upside. That is positive, right? Okay. So downside is negative. Upside is positive. Yes, like a pro or a con. Very good. Negative, positive. Excellent. Oh, hello from the Philippines. How are you? Okay. Number 3, let's see if you guys can pick the correct answer. Not too difficult, I think. Number 3, even though I want to be rich, I'm sure being wealthy has its something. Even though I want to be rich, I'm sure being wealthy has its... Oh, very good. Excellent. Sorry, I can't read your name. It's in characters that I can't read. Okay, good job, everyone. Yes, even though I want to be rich, I'm sure being wealthy has its downsides. Downsides. Very good. So even though I want to be rich, On the other hand, I'm sure being wealthy has its downsides, something negative, okay? So we have even though here, so it should be the opposite. Being rich sounds very nice, but I'm sure it has some negative aspects to it. Okay? Hello from Myanmar. Okay, number 4. What is the of being poor? What is the of being poor? Hello from Colombia. Welcome. What do you think the answer that best suits number 4 is? What is the of being poor? Oh, very good. Yes, excellent. So what is the upside of being poor? So this is posed as a question. So being poor, maybe obviously there are many downsides. There are many downsides to being poor. But are there any upsides to being poor? What is the upside to being poor? What is the upside of being poor? Oh, very good. Yes, Devashka, Elioan, very good. Ahmed, excellent, excellent. Mohammed Ahmed, good job. Heidi, good job. Okay, hello from Cambodia, Morocco. Okay, excellent. So now that you know what upside and downside means, please try to make some sentences and we'll go over them, okay? So if you're in the chat right now, as we're live, please try to make some sentences and we'll go over them. Hello from Mexico. Excellent. Okay, so remember, oops, can you see? Downside, negative aspect. Upside, positive aspect. So another, a synonym for downside could also be drawback. Upside, maybe the positive, or what's another good example? Pros. Upside down. Upside down is one word. And so this is right side up, right side up. This would be, upside down. This is upside down, right side up, upside down. A little bit confusing, right? Very good. Okay. So if you guys want to write some sentences, oh my gosh, I dropped a bunch of papers with downside and upside, please go ahead. Oh, hello from Chad. Okay. Oh, thank you. Watching you is an upside. Oh, thank you. Okay. Hardworking for exams have, maybe you could say have an upside. Have an upside. Very good. So if you are working really hard and you're very tired for your exams, it also has an upside. For example, you're getting a lot of knowledge. You might be able to pass your exam and you might be able to get a qualification or improve your life somehow. Very good. Hello from Myanmar. I hope all is well. Very good. One upside to the new house is its location. Excellent. Very good sentence. So one positive thing about the new house is its location. So maybe it has a very convenient location. Excellent. Okay. Hello from India. Oh, hello. Welcome. Yeah, I will be happy to teach you English. I am going to upside. So for your sentence here, I'm not sure exactly what you want to say, but upside is not a location. It just means like positive aspect, something positive. So you could say, I'm going to find an upside to my situation. That could be a good example. Very good. Ali knows. Maintaining a Facebook group is one of the best ways to help English learners, but its downsides, like it is always a challenge to avoid spam. Very good. I would say maintaining a Facebook group is one of the best ways to help English learners, but one downside is the challenge of avoiding spam. Yeah, very good. That is so true. We have a Facebook group for the English learners here, but there's a lot of spam in there. We try to keep it clean. A little bit difficult. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Oh, logging the internet has lots of upsides. Very good. Maybe you could say logging onto the internet has lots of upsides. Very good. What is the upside of being famous? Very good question. Yeah, I'm sure it has many upsides and many downsides. Okay. Okay, very good. Let me see. There's a lot. Oh, okay. The chat is going crazy. The downside of a cell phone is making you lazy to memorize your friends' numbers. Okay, very good. So you could say the downside of having a cell phone or the downside of using a cell phone is that it makes you lazy. It makes you lazy when it comes to memorizing your friends' numbers. Sorry, I kind of corrected a bunch of things. By the way, you are always in the lesson, but I can't pronounce your name. So if you could write it in English letters, I would love to be able to say your name. Very good. Okay, hello from Myanmar. Oh, learning English has a lot of upsides. Yes, I agree. It has a lot of positive aspects. It has a lot of upsides. Okay. Oh, let's see. We'll do a few more. His view is always downside. So, I think you mean his view is always negative. Maybe we usually say something has a downside or something has an upside. So his views always have downsides, maybe you could say. After cutting off the internet, I realized that the internet has many upsides. Very good, Tet Win. Awesome. I hope you have access to the internet. Army intervention in Myanmar has its downsides. Yeah, you could say it has its downsides, or has some downsides, has many downsides. So downsides can be plural. So many negative aspects, you could say downsides with an S. Very good. Okay, we'll do one or two more. People understand the upside of democracy. Remember, upside and downside are nouns. So has an upside, has many upsides. Okay. Yes, very good. We'll do one more. Okay, we'll try to find a good one. This is a very good one. The upside of learning English is to be able to communicate everywhere you go internationally. You can say, everywhere you go internationally. Awesome. Okay, you guys did so well. All right, I have to get going because I have another lesson, but there will be another lesson later today over on the YouTube channel. So please subscribe to the YouTube channel to know when the newest lesson will be up. Like this video, share it with your friends who are learning English. Thank you so much for growing our community. It's so fun to talk with you guys, and I hope you are all doing well. Take care, and yes, I will see you in a little bit over on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook, okay? Thank you, everyone. Have a great day. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Oh, I hope you can hear me. My mic is over to the side today. I'm in a different spot than usual because the lighting was just really bad over there. So hopefully this lighting is not too bad. Okay. So I hope everyone had a great weekend. And we're going to get into today's lesson. So we're going to learn some advanced vocabulary today. Some advanced vocabulary, and we're going to talk about personalities. Okay. Oh, hello, Raj. Hello. Hello, Upa. Okay, you can hear me good. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. Hello, Jalil. How are you? I am doing very well today. I'm doing good. So it is very rainy again today. So I always have to apologize for the lighting because it's just so dark. It's just so dark. Hello, Anna. Hi. I hope everyone is having a very good day. Hello. Hello, Sandy. It's nice to see all the familiar faces. So thank you. So if you could share this live stream with your friends or just like sharing it with anyone who's learning English, that really helps to grow our community. So if anyone could share it, I would really appreciate it. Thank you so much to everybody who shares it each time. I really, really appreciate it. And it really helps to grow our community. Okay, hello from Kurdistan. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good. I know I've been sick on and off recently, but I'm pretty good now. Hello, Bue. Hello, Pupura. Hello. I hope everyone is doing well. So today we're going to learn 2 advanced vocabulary words, and we're going to use these words. They're used to describe people. So when we talk about people's personalities, okay? So I don't know if you know them or not, but we're going to try and learn some new words today, okay? Hello from Poland. Wow. I am part Polish, actually. Oh, hello from Uganda. Wow. Hello. Okay, thank you so much. Oh, I have a good question here. What is personality? Very good question. Oops, I dropped my board. Personality is the characteristics of a person. So for example, if someone is shy, that is a personality, right? So the things that make up you. So if somebody's funny, or if somebody's shy, if somebody's kind, if somebody's mean, these are all personality traits, okay? Very good. Okay, so our 2 words that we're going to learn today are, let's get it for you. Okay, cynical, and egotistical. Cynical and egotistical. Does anyone know these words? Are these totally new words for you? Or have you heard these before? So I'll give you a kind of hint. So both of these words are a little bit negative, kind of. They're a little bit negative. Cynical and egotistical. Okay, so cynical. It has a C-Y, This is not a hard C, but a soft C. It sounds like an S. cynical. So if somebody is cynical, this personality means that they don't really trust other people. So it means, for example, if somebody does something nice for someone, a cynical person will think, why did they do something nice? Maybe they have another motive. There's an ulterior motive. Why they did something nice? They must be doing something for themselves, actually. Okay? Is that understandable? Oh, Sandy's heard them before. Okay, very good. So a cynical person thinks that people do good things, but for bad or selfish reasons. Okay? Yes, these are adjectives. So a cynical person or an egotistical person. Okay? So cynical, I'll say it one more time. Cynical means that you think that people do good things or people do things for bad or selfish reasons, okay? And egotistical. I have a lot of students in Japan that say egotistical. It's a long E sound, egotistical. Egotistical is a very negative word, and it describes a person who is selfish or self-centered. So if you have a big ego, that means that you think you are better than other people. You think you are great. I'm so wonderful. That means you are egotistical, okay? Hello. So does everybody understand these two words? Cynical and egotistical. They're a little bit difficult, but I'll help you if you have any questions. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask me in the comments. So cynical, I think people do things for bad reasons. Yes. Yes. Very good. And egotistical means you love yourself. You love yourself more than others. Okay. Oh, very good. Okay. So Anna said, so cynical is a synonym with suspicious. Cynical is not a synonym with suspicious, but you think someone else is suspicious. So if somebody, for example, okay, let me give you a good example. For cynical, if somebody says, I really like this TV show. And another person says, me too, I like the same TV show. What a coincidence. The other person might think, oh, they just said they like the same TV show because I like it. They're just pretending to like what I like. What is their real motivation? What is their real intention? The person who's thinking this is a cynical person. Okay? They don't believe others. Okay? I hope that clears it up. Okay? So, I will show you the definitions, okay? And then we can do some questions, okay? So, cynical. Here, maybe you can see the definition and it'll be a little bit easy to understand. Cynical. Do not see the good in others. So you don't see the good in other people. A cynical person believes that there is a bad or selfish intention for good deeds, for good actions. So a cynical person, if I am a cynical person, it doesn't mean that I am selfish, but I think other people are selfish. So if somebody gave me $5, Somebody said, oh, here's $5. A cynical person would think, why did he give me $5? He must want something in return because people are not just nice, right? Why would he give me $5? So a cynical person would think that there is a bad or selfish intention behind the good action. Okay? Okay. Yes. About egotistical. Very good. Yes. So cynical, always has doubts. Very good, Mohammed. So they doubt other people. They doubt other people's intentions. Very good. Okay. And egotistical is selfish or self-centered. They love themselves. They have a big ego. They are egotistical. Okay. So let's try to use these in some sentences and then maybe it will make some more sense. Okay. Okay. So let's try, I'll scooch over here a little bit. Okay. Let's try number 1. The president doesn't want to forfeit the election, even though he obviously lost. He is too something. So number 1, the president doesn't want to forfeit the election, even though he obviously lost. He is too something. Okay, so if you don't know what forfeit means give up. So if there's an election for president, if one president is obviously losing, they should give up. Okay, I forfeit. But this president doesn't want to forfeit the election, even though he's obviously lost. He is too something. Oh, Nugan, very good. Very good. Oh, yes. Thanging, Mohammed, very good. Okay. Oh, thank you, Mahmoud. Thank you for always sharing the live stream. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to write down the answer for number 1. He is too... He is too egotistical. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Sandy. He is too egotistical. So he's too selfish. Even though he obviously lost, he loves himself too much. Oh, I'm not giving up. I'm not forfeiting. I want to win. I'm better than the other person. Egotistical. Okay. Number 2. I must be, because I don't see why people are nice to strangers. I must be cynical. I must be egotistical. Because I don't see why, I don't understand why people are nice to strangers. Very good. Very good, Joe. Very good, Anna. Very good, Sandy. Okay, so I must be cynical. I must be cynical because I don't see why people are nice to strangers. Why are you nice to someone that you just met? That's strange. So I must be cynical. Very good. Oh, everybody got it. Very nice. I must be cynical. Okay. How about number 2? He is too something and won't accept criticism. Won't accept criticism. So he is too and won't accept criticism. So criticism is when somebody gives you usually feedback about something. It could be negative criticism. Okay. So he is too and won't accept criticism. Yes, very good. I see Muhammad, Thaining, Leonie. Very good. Egotistical. He is too egotistical. egotistical. He is too egotistical and won't accept criticism. So if someone gives an egotistical person feedback, they might not want to accept it, right? Because they think they are perfect. I'm perfect. I don't need your criticism. I'm much better than you. That is egotistical. A very negative word, isn't it? You don't, it's okay to be cynical in some cases. It's okay to be cynical, but to be egotistical, you don't want somebody to call you egotistical, right? It's a very negative word. Okay. Number 4, he's only pretending to like that book. He's only pretending to like that book. So this is a conversation. Don't be so, I'm sure he loves it. He's only pretending to like that book. Don't be so, I'm sure he loves it. Oh, very good, Sandy. I saw some other good answers. Very good, Kemiat. Very good, Sandy. Okay. Oh, yes, very good, Kawa. Okay, don't be so cynical. So this person, oh, he's only pretending to like that book. I don't believe him. Okay, so the other person might say, don't be so cynical. I'm sure he loves it, right? So this person thinks the other person is lying or not being honest, right? They're pretending. Okay, don't be so cynical. I'm sure he loves it. Okay, so you correctly answered all 4 questions. Very good. We'll go over these definitions one more time, so please listen. Cynical. If you are a cynical person, you do not see the good in others, and you believe that there is a bad or selfish intention for good deeds, good actions. Egotistical means you are selfish, you are self-centered. Okay, so please listen one more time to each example. Number 1, the president doesn't want to forfeit the election, even though he obviously lost. He is too egotistical. Number 2, I must be cynical because I don't see why people are nice to strangers. Number 3, he is too egotistical and won't accept criticism. Number 4, he's only pretending to like that book. Don't be so cynical. I'm sure he loves it. Okay, very good. So, does anyone have any good questions you want to ask, or if you want to make some sentences with cynical or egotistical? Oh, Sandy, let me see. Okay, Sandy says, skeptic is also similar to cynical. Yes, skeptic is very cynical to cynical. Skeptic and cynical are very similar. Very good. Oh, Mahmoud, my dear brother, share the live with your friends. Yeah, if you want to share with your friends, that really helps us out. Thank you very much to everybody who shares it. Okay. Don't be so cynical. Very good. We often say this. If someone is kind of cynical, we can say, don't be so cynical. Just have faith in other people. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm glad it's helpful. Thank you. Very good. Oh, I am very cynical. Are you? Are you actually quite cynical? I am egotistical. Those are some good examples. You could say, I'm egotistical, I'm cynical. But remember that egotistical is kind of it's a really negative word. So you wouldn't want someone to call you an egotistical person. It might be a little bit bad. What is different maybe between cynical and doubt? So doubting, so I doubt someone, right? To doubt is a verb, but To be cynical, I am cynical. Cynical is an adjective. So cynical describes a personality, and doubting someone is an action, okay? But if you are cynical, you doubt other people, okay? Let's see. Oh, here's a good question. Hi, where are you from? Are you a native? Yes, I am from America. I'm a native English speaker. I'm living in Japan. Okay. Oh, is cynical a noun or an adjective? Cynical and egotistical are both adjectives. So the noun form of a cynical is called a cynic. So a cynic, you are a cynic. Okay. Let's see. Does anyone else have any more questions or example sentences you want to share? Oh, this is a good one. So to be cynical is closer in meaning to be a pessimist. Yes, I would say so. A pessimist about other people's intentions. Yes, you are not that optimistic, right? You're kind of cynical. You doubt other people. Very good. Okay. Let's see. What is the difference between cynical and egotistical? Okay, so cynical means that you are doubting other people. You think that people do good things for a bad reason. Egotistical means you love yourself, that you are very selfish. Cynical thinks other people are egotistical. Everyone is egotistical. Everybody is maybe a little bit selfish. Okay. I hope that explains it. Okay. Sometimes we need to be cynical. Yes, I think that is true. I think sometimes you need to be cynical because if you just trust everybody all the time, you might get into some trouble, I think, right? So you have to be a little bit cynical in daily life, right? So if a stranger came up to you and gave you $100, maybe you would be a little bit cynical. Why are you giving me $100? I don't know you. I don't want your money, right? Okay, so sometimes you should be a little bit cynical. Okay. What does wishful thinking mean? Okay, this is a different set of vocabulary. So wishful thinking means that you want something to happen, but it probably won't happen. It's wishful thinking. So, oh, I would love to travel the world next year. I would love to go to every single country on Earth. Maybe that is wishful thinking because I want to do it, but maybe money and time, it's not a realistic goal for me, right? Okay. Let's see. There's a good one by English teachers. Ego equals self. Yes. So your ego is kind of your self, right? So we say somebody has a big ego. They love themselves a lot. Egotistical is a person who loves themselves. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Oh, there are lots of comments. Okay. Maybe I'll answer 2 more questions or show 2 more examples if you have some. Okay. Just so you know, egotistical and cynical both are adjectives to describe people. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Yes. So if you don't believe anyone, if you don't believe other people, you could say that you are cynical, right? Very good. Okay. And then there was another one I saw. What are the advantages of being egotistical? That might be a question for like a psychology class, actually. So some people think that if you are egotistical, that you do very well in business or you do very well in making money because you always put yourself first. Um, Usually, we think that egotistical people are not so kind to others. So, if you think of somebody who's always sharing or giving to others, and somebody who's egotistical, they don't like to share, they don't like to give to others. So maybe they keep all their money or they, keep their advantage, right? So there could be some business or financial advantages to being egotistical, but morally, maybe not so many advantages, right? Okay. Oh, this is a good question. So what word is the maybe reverse? You mean opposite of cynical? So cynical means that you kind of don't trust anybody. You think everybody has another motive behind their actions. So I would say the opposite, like other side, where you trust everybody, that might be naive. Naive. So if you are naive, maybe you trust everyone, you don't question anything. So I think the opposite of cynical would be naive. Okay? Very good. Okay, awesome. Okay, see you later, Jail. Thank you so much for joining the lesson. Okay. Okay, so I think I'll actually end the lesson here. We've been going for, wow, 26 minutes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. And if you could share this live stream or Facebook page with your friends, it really helps out. And yeah, if you want to subscribe to the YouTube channel, I'll be posting another lesson there tomorrow. So thank you so much for watching. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see. Anna said something. After traveling to many countries and seeing a lot of smart people, I realized that I was egotistical. Oh, so does that mean you love yourself? You think you are better than the smart people that you met? Interesting. Okay. Okay. We'll do one more. Okay, the opposite of cynical is optimistic. Yeah, I think the opposite is like optimistic or naive. Could be either of them. Very good. Okay. So thank you everyone for watching. I really appreciate it. And I will see you in tomorrow's lesson. We'll have a lesson on Facebook and also a lesson on YouTube. So please subscribe to the YouTube channel if you can. Okay. Thank you so much for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye. Hello, everyone. How are you today? Please shout out your country. Let us know what country you are watching from. We love to hear how international our students are, right? We have a really big international group. Okay, so, oh my gosh, I think my keyboard is going to die. Oh no. I hope that's not the case. Hello, welcome. Yeah, I think my keyboard is going to die. Oh no. It's like a wireless keyboard and I just got a notification saying it's going to die. Let me see if I turn it off for a second. Save the battery. Okay. Hello, everyone. Hello. So before we get into today's lesson, I just want to remind you to subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like me on Facebook and follow me on TikTok. So I know on YouTube and Facebook, people aren't getting all of the notifications. So if you want to know when I go live and when I'm posting a new lesson, please turn on the notifications. There should be a notification button on YouTube. It's like a bell. I'm not sure on Facebook what it looks like, but if you can turn on notifications, that way you'll be notified, hopefully, when I go live or something like that. Okay, so, oh my gosh. Okay. All right. So before my devices die, let's just jump into the lesson, okay? So we're going to be talking about 5 ways to express excitement in English. Okay, so we're going to be talking about exciting things. Oh, hello from Sri Lanka, India, Peru. Very nice. Tanzania. Hello. Okay, welcome everyone. So here is our lesson for today. Expressions for excitement. So exciting. Okay, so instead of saying the usual, I'm excited, aren't you excited? We're so excited. We're going to learn some new expressions, okay? Very good. Hello from Pakistan. Hello from Vietnam. Wow. Okay. So the first expression that we have is raring to go. Have you ever heard this before in English? Raring to go. Okay. So if you are raring to go, this is a decided phrase, okay? Raring to go. If you're raring to go, it means very eager, excited to begin something or go somewhere. Okay, you're very excited to start something or to go somewhere. It means you're raring to go, okay? We are dressed and raring to go. Okay, so if you've got a party to go to, you wear your nice clothes, you get all dressed up. We are dressed and raring to go. We're so excited to go. Okay, very good. Oh, hello from Kansas City. Very nice. And hello from Sri Lanka. Okay, the next one. After the project was approved, the team was raring to go. The team was raring to go. So this doesn't mean go to a place. This means begin something. They're excited to begin something. After the project was approved, the team was raring to go. Okay, we're ready. We are excited to start. Very good. Next one. You may have heard this one before. It's a little bit long, but to eat, sleep, and breathe something. Okay? If you eat, sleep, and breathe something, it means you are extremely interested in that thing because it is very important to you. So basically what this expression means is that you are maybe thinking about that thing or doing that thing all the time. When you're eating, when you're sleeping, when you're breathing, it's totally a part of your life. Okay, so eating, sleeping, and breathing are things that you do to live. Those you need to do those things in order to be alive. So the thing that you're interested is like what you need to do to be alive. It's totally part of how you live. Okay, so example number 1, I eat, sleep, and breathe golf. So if you really love golf, You play golf all the time. You watch golf on TV. You're always practicing. You're buying new golf equipment. You could say, I eat, sleep, and breathe golf. Very good. Oh, hello from Minnesota. Wow, you're very close to my hometown, Wisconsin. Okay, next one. He is very successful because he eats, sleeps, and breathes his career. Okay, so why is he so successful? Because he loves his career. He's excited to work. He really, really enjoys it. He eats, sleeps, and breathes his career or his job. Okay, it's a part of him. Very good. Oh, hello from Nicaragua. Very good. Okay, what is something that you eat, sleep, and breathe? Let me know in the comments. For me, maybe I eat, sleep, and breathe English. I love teaching. I love teaching English in particular, so I'm doing that all the time. I'm always thinking of new lessons. So I eat, sleep, and breathe teaching, maybe. Okay, next one. Fever pitch. Fever pitch. Okay, so the meaning is a state of extreme excitement. Extreme excitement. So when I hear a fever pitch, what I imagine, so if you know like a fever, oh, I have a fever, I'm so hot. So fever, like we can say feverish is like very hot. So it could mean like excited, right? You're so excited. And then maybe pitch is, I always think of like a tent. It reaches like the maximum like this, a fever pitch. Okay. Oh, Win, hello. It's okay if you're late. We just started. We're halfway through, but we just started. Okay. I like this one. I eat, sleep, and breathe learning English. Very good. I eat, sleep, and breathe teaching English. Okay. Very good. So, fever pitch. A fever pitch is a state of extreme excitement. Maybe you're excited, really, really excited. It's kind of like the peak of excitement. Okay, so examples. Excitement in the stands had reached a fever pitch. So we often use the word reach with fever pitch. The excitement reached a fever pitch. Okay, so excitement in the stands. So stands usually mean, we can say stands or bleachers. The audience of an event, usually like a sporting event or something, those are the stands. The stands are where the audience sits. So excitement in the stands had reached a fever pitch. So maybe the game they're watching is very, very exciting. It's the peak of their excitement. Okay. We could also say the political campaign was at a fever pitch. So we can also use was at or is at. Was at a fever pitch. Okay, the political campaign. Maybe it starts off and it ramps up slow. Well, not that slowly, but it ramps up and then it's at the max excitement, maybe just before an election, for example. The political campaign reached a fever pitch. Okay. The next one, on the edge of one's seat. Okay, on the edge of one's seat. Have you heard this expression before? It's very, very useful. We use it a lot, I think. So the meaning is very excited and giving one's full attention to something. So if you have ever watched a very interesting movie, for example, a movie that has lots of twists and turns, a very entertaining movie, maybe you feel yourself getting closer to the screen. You get on the edge of your seat. Oh, what's going on? Or if you're at like a baseball game or soccer game, football game, you get closer and closer, as close as you can. And then you're on the edge of your seat because you're so excited. Okay? So the example I have here is the football game went into overtime. So the football game, if the score is tied, if they have the same score, they have to go into overtime, which is like extra time. And everyone was on the edge of their seats. So we can change this to the plural. Everyone was on the edge of their seats. Okay? Very good. The next one, the movie kept me on the edge of my seat. The movie was so interesting. It kept my attention. It had my full attention. I was so excited. Okay, very good. Next one. This is kind of the opposite of excitement. I thought I would add this in here because it is really practical to use. So dial it back. Dial it back. So if you have like a central heating system or cooling system at your house, sometimes it can be a dial like this. So if you dial it up, it's very, very hot or very, very cold. If you dial it back or dial it down, we can say either dial it back or dial it down, it loses the intensity. It becomes cooler or warmer depending on the season. Okay. So, oh, Aliawan is here. Hello. The announcement of the presidential election kept me on the edge of my seat. Me too. That's a great example. Very good. Okay. Ooh, I like this one too, really quick. I eat, sleep, and breathe traveling. Very good. Okay. I am on the edge of your seat to attend your session. Oh, very good. So when we're talking about our own excitement, I'm on the edge of my seat. Okay, nice job. All right. So, dial it back. Dial it back. Reduce the intensity of something. Okay. So if you're really, really excited, maybe your voice goes up in pitch, you get a little louder, you're very, very excited. Okay, we understand you're excited. Dial it back, okay? So if you're in a situation where you shouldn't really show your excitement so much, we should dial it back, okay? So I'll read my examples. I can see that you're excited, but I think you should dial it back a bit. Okay, so dial it back just a little bit. Okay, very good. So I can see that you're excited, but maybe this is not the time or the place to show your excitement. So I think you should dial it back a little bit. Calm down. Okay. This one is really important. This is what my father taught me when I was growing up. When negotiating prices or anything, you should dial back your excitement so that they don't think you are desperate. Okay? So here you can see that we have dial it back, but we can rearrange it, dial back your excitement, dial back something or dial something back. Okay? So, for example, my father always taught me, like when you are house hunting, for example, you see a house that you really like. I want to buy this house. But if you show your excitement, wow, this is the perfect house for me. I need this house. Oh my gosh. Then the people who you are dealing with, they might overcharge you. They might overcharge you. You love this house, so I will maybe $1,000 extra. Okay, that is not good. So we should dial back our excitement. Like, oh, it's nice, but I don't know. Okay, very good. So those were all of them. So I want you to practice writing your own sentences. So we have raring to go. That means you're very excited to go somewhere or start something. We have to eat, sleep, and breathe something. This means that you are completely consumed with that thing. You love it so much. You're so interested in it that it's part of your life, okay? Fever pitch is the peak of your excitement. The highest point of excitement is a fever pitch. On the edge of one's seat it means you're very interested in something. It keeps your attention. You're leaning in. Oh, what's going to happen next? Oh my gosh. And then dial it back or dial back something. Okay. So this means to reduce the intensity. Okay. So in this case, we're talking about excitement. Dial back your excitement. Calm down. Okay, very good. So if you can write some sentences in the comments, let's share some of them. All right. Thank you for the suggestion. Please do a session on congratulations and other occasion wishes and greetings. Very good. Let me take a picture of that so I can remember it. I'm terrible at remembering things. Okay. Let's see. Okay. My mom taught me too that I have to dial it back in front of a seller. Yes, that is really good advice. Dial it back. Act not that interested, not that excited when you're trying to buy something. Oh, hello from Guatemala. Okay. Next Saturday, I will join English speaking class, but I can dial it back for that day. Very good. Yes, so if you're very excited to join the English speaking class, maybe you can dial it back and calm down. Okay, very good. I hope you enjoy that. Excellent, excellent. Let's see. Oh, hello, hello. Welcome. Yeah, that always happens to me when I buy clothes. My mom always tells me to dial it back and don't be at a fever pitch. Very good. Yes, we shouldn't show our excitement that much when we're shopping. Okay? Oh, after approval of the sports fixture, I was raring to go. Nice example. Very good. You're excited. Yay, let's do this. Okay. Ooh, Brenda, when it's my son's turn to perform on the stage, I was on the edge of my seat. Great example. Yes. So especially if it's your own child, oh, I'm very proud and very excited. So you're on the edge of your seat. Your son is on stage. He has your full attention. Excellent. Okay. Very good. Maybe when bargaining, you should dial it back. So true. Okay. I was in a fever pitch before the announcement. Maybe we would say I was at a fever pitch, or my nerves or my excitement were at a fever pitch before the announcement. Very good. Please do a session on speaking about the past, especially using would, have had, etc. Of course, I think I have some lessons on YouTube. So if you search like past on my YouTube page, I think they should come up. Or if you use like would or have, probably they will appear. But I will do some more in the future as well. We are raring to go to the graduation ceremony. Very good. Yes, very excited to go. Oh, greetings from Guatemala. Hello. Okay. Oh, yes, Ali, I remember your suggestion. I will be working on it very soon. Don't worry. Okay. Oh, I like this one. I eat, sleep, and breathe football. Very good. That means you really love football. Excellent. I wanna eat, sleep, and breathe. Then maybe we don't need two here. I wanna eat, sleep, and breathe English, or I want to eat, sleep, and breathe studying English. So maybe after this, a noun or a gerund would work. Okay. While the teacher was teaching, I dozed off for a split second. Very good. So doze off means sleeping briefly, a short sleep. And a split second is like a very quick time. I like that you use that. Very good. I didn't know what she said, so I wish she would not call on me. Oh, very good. Yes, I hope she doesn't call on me. Don't call on me. And I reached a fever pitch. Very good. I like your use of all of the recent words that we've learned. Excellent. I was on the edge of my seat before the announcement. Very good. So when we use, when I put here on the edge of one's seat, this one means like we can change this word to the person who is excited. So if you're talking about yourself, I was on the edge of my seat. He was on the edge of his seat. Okay? Let's see. When I watched the movie Me Before You, ooh, I was on the edge of my seat. Very good. It sounds like an interesting movie. I eat, sleep, and breathe thinking of new quizzes for my FB group members. Bree, do you like them either? Oh, yes, you are doing very well. I love seeing posting the quizzes and like the comments in the Facebook group. So if you guys don't know, we have a Facebook group for members, so you guys can post quizzes, or maybe if you have questions that I'm not able to answer because if I'm busy, you can post questions to that group, and then other members can help you too. So it's free online English lessons. That's the Facebook group. We also have the American English Club. That is mostly like anything goes in there. Okay, we'll just do a few more. So our group name is Free Online English Lessons, I think. I think. So, yes. Oops. You are welcome. Okay, Free Online English Lessons. I think that's the group name. Ali, correct me if I'm wrong. But you can post questions, quizzes there, and then other members can help you too, and I also can. Okay. When my crush said that he loved me, or when he told me that he loved me, I was on the edge of my seat and I said, I loved you too, okay? Oh, very good, very good. Romance is in the air. Okay. Raring to go, is that a casual expression or more formal? So this is more informal, I would say. You can use it in different situations. It's not formal, but it's not that casual either. Okay. Very good. Let's see. Oh, you're so welcome. Okay, so let me bring back my face. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. I think my keyboard is about to die because I didn't charge it. So if you guys want, I know the notifications have not been going out to everyone, so sometimes you will miss a lesson if you don't get a notification. So maybe periodically check back to the Facebook page and the YouTube channel and see if there's anything new for you to watch. Thank you guys so much. I'm working on a ton of lessons. It's been a pretty busy month, so I apologize for some inconsistency, but I hope that I will have lots of new and interesting lessons for you very soon. Okay, very good. Really quick, short of and run out of, are they the same? So if you have a shortage of something, it means you don't have enough. Run out means you are slowly losing something, right? Like my pen is running out of ink, or my pen ran out of ink. So run out in the past tense, I ran out of something. That means there is nothing left. But if you're short on something or have a shortage of something, it means you have a little bit, but maybe not enough. Okay, so a little bit different depending on the context. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. I hope that you can subscribe to the YouTube channel and like the Facebook page, follow me on TikTok. I promise I will post consistently. Okay, thank you very much, and I will see you very soon. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? I hope you're having a great day. Let's see. Oh, let me just organize. I always have to organize my space in the beginning of these live streams. How are you guys? Hello. Welcome. I hope you can't see this mic. Okay. So I have 2 more idioms for you guys today. We're going to be learning book-related idioms this week. Oh, hello, Zinko. How are you? Hello, Med. Hello, Devaska. Hello, Rama. Thank you guys for joining me. Hello, Amit. Hello from Iraq. Hi. Alberto. Hello. Oh, Tom, Josetta, Omar. Hello. Oh, a bunch of people just came in. Hi. I hope everyone is having a good day. Hello, Anna. Hello, Jalil. Okay. There was a question at the beginning. Let's see. What is the difference between area and place? Usually, place is one specific location. Then area might be a broader area, a broader place. So place is usually like one, usually like a place could be a restaurant or a house or a school, like a little bit more specific. Then area, for example, my house is in a very urban area, or my school is in a very local area. So area is a little bit bigger. Good question. Hello. Hi from Libya. Okay. Where am I from? I am from America, the United States. We're having a presidential election very soon. Okay. Bookworm. The bookworm or bookworm. So if you're talking about one specific person that everybody knows who is a bookworm, you could say the bookworm. So the bookworm or bookworm, it just depends on what kind of sentence you're making. So if everybody knows bookworm, there's one person in our class, he is the bookworm. If there's only one, you could say the bookworm. Otherwise, generally speaking, bookworm is okay. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. So we have 2 more book-related idioms today. So we have these 2. Do you guys know these idioms? By the book and in my book. By the book, in my book. So have you heard these idioms before? Do you know what they mean? By the book, in my book. So this one, the first one, by the book, by the book. When you do something by the book, it means you are strictly adhering to the rules. You are strictly following the rules. Okay? So, for example, the scientist always does his experiments by the book. So strictly according to the rules. The scientist does his experiments by the book. So he doesn't do what he wants or randomly. He does things in a very specific way, by the book. So you could imagine that this book is kind of a book of rules or a manual. So if you do something by the book or by the manual, you are strictly following those rules that are in the book. Okay? Very good. Oh, you've read it somewhere, Ali. Very good. Okay. So by the book means strictly following the rules. And we can also use this for in like sports, for example. In sports, usually they have a playbook, right? So, okay, when I give this signal, go left, go right. So we could also say play by the book. Play by the book. This also means following the rules. Okay, so I'll give an example of that later. And in my book. So what does that mean? In my book simply means in my opinion. In my opinion. Okay, so for example, Johnny is really smart in my book. So I think Johnny is really smart. Okay, so this book is maybe your brain or your thinking. So it's a kind of not literally in a book because this is an idiom. So we don't read these literally. Okay, so in my book means in my opinion. By the book means strictly following the rules. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples. So let's do those together, okay? It'll give you a better sense of how to use them, I think. Okay. Hello. Thank you for people who are just joining us. Oh, yeah, okay, there's one example already. I do love to do my job by the book. Is it correct? Yes, if you do your job by the book, it means you follow the rules of your job. So yes, I love to do my job by the book, like exactly how you're supposed to do it. Okay? Okay. Oh, I'm glad you liked the lesson. Thank you. Okay, so let's see. Very, very easy idioms, right? And if you use these, suddenly you sound very, very fluent in English, right? And they're very simple. So by the book means, can you see this? Strictly according to the rules. In my book, in my opinion, okay? Oh, you're a good teacher in my book. Oh, thank you. Perfect example. Okay, so let's do these together, all right? So I have 5 examples. Pretty simple, pretty easy to understand, I think. So let's just go through them and then see if you guys have any questions, okay? Number 1, that cop doesn't play That cop doesn't play. Okay, so cop, if you don't know what cop means, cop is another word, kind of a slang or informal word for police officer. Police officer. That police officer or that cop doesn't play. Remember I said play before? Oh, okay. I see Anna says buy the book. Some people are saying in my book, buy the book. Okay. So, that cop doesn't play. I'll give you the answer. Ready? By the book. That cop or that police officer doesn't play by the book. So when we use by the book, we can also use play by the book. So you can use doesn't do things by the book or doesn't play by the book is okay. So what this means is that this police officer, this cop, doesn't do things strictly according to the rules. So usually the police officers should follow the rules, right? But this cop, maybe he went rogue. He doesn't play by the book. So he does things his own way, right? I don't know if that's good or bad. It maybe depends on the police officer. Okay, is it understandable? Very good. Okay, number 2. You're pretty cool. So pretty cool. I had some students ask me what this pretty means. This means very, okay? You're very cool. You're pretty cool. Oh, very good. Zinko, Anna, Amara. Okay. Okay, very good. Very good. You're pretty cool in my book. So in my opinion. Oh, you're pretty cool in my book. You're pretty cool in my opinion. Okay, I saw one question. Let's see. From Ali. What meaning does play with by the book give? So if you remember, I mentioned that by the book, this book is like a rule book or a manual. So we can also use this in sports. Play by the book means do your sport according to the rules. Maybe you have a playbook, right? So like your strategy, right? So that's why we sometimes say play by the book. If you say play by the book, it means do things according to the rules. That's simply what it means. But this kind of goes together, play and by the book. Okay, good question. So, okay. Pretty or quite? That's a good question. So you could say you're quite cool in my book. But I think most Americans in conversation would usually say pretty instead of quite. They're the same meaning. They both mean very, right? You're pretty cool. You're quite cool. But maybe for this kind of sentence and in conversational English, I would use pretty. Okay, good questions. So number 3, he does everything. How about number 3? Oh, I see some people already have it. Oh, hello from Cambodia. Hello. Okay. Thank you. He does everything. Okay. Oh, very good, Anna. Okay. He does everything. The correct answer is he does everything by the book. He does everything by the book. That means he does everything strictly according to the rules, exactly what he's supposed to do. And I think I saw another question, really quick. Cold and cool. So maybe referring to number 2, you're pretty cool in my book. So this cool does not mean cold or chilly. If it could be, you're pretty cold in my book, but this cool means the more slang version that we usually use all the time. Cool. This cool means awesome, great. You're very nice. You're very cool. You're pretty cool in my book. Okay. Good questions today, everybody. Okay, let's try number 4. I have a longer sentence here. Okay. Last time we did things very untraditionally. Last time we did things very untraditionally. So this time we want to do things. Oh, very good. Okay. Last time we did things very untraditionally. So this time we want to do things. Oh, very good, Anna. Awesome. Okay. Oh, Jalil says the word quite is often used in the Philippines. Interesting. We use it sometimes in America, but not really in conversation. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of answers. Okay. So last time we did things very untraditionally. So untraditionally is maybe not the usual way, not how you're really supposed to do something. So untraditionally, not traditionally. So this time we want to do the opposite. We want to do things by the book, by the book. So I don't know exactly in this sentence. For example, if you talk about, for example, a wedding ceremony in your family. Last time we did things very untraditionally. So maybe the bride didn't wear the traditional wedding dress, or you didn't eat traditional food. You did something kind of modern. So this time we want to do things by the book, like how we are supposed to do things. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so number 5, your decision is okay. What do you think the correct answer is? Oops, I see Zinko has in my book. Nugan has in my book. Very good. Okay. Very nice. I see a lot of correct answers. Your decision is okay in my book. Very good. Your decision is okay in my book. So in my opinion, your decision is okay. What you are doing is okay to me, in my opinion. Very, very good. So I'll read these one more time. If you're just coming in, by the book means strictly according to the rules. You do things how you're supposed to do them. You don't do things your own way, strictly according to the rules. In my book means in my opinion, I think, okay? So number 1, that cop doesn't play by the book. So cop is a police officer, and usually we can combine by the book with play. So if you want to say do things by the book, you could say play by the book. So similarly to like we say play fair, play by the book. Okay, they kind of go together. Number 2, you're pretty cool in my book. You're pretty cool in my book. So pretty means very, cool means awesome. In my book means in my opinion. You're very awesome in my opinion. You're pretty cool in my book. This sounds very American. Okay. Number 3, he does everything by the book. So he always follows the rules, everything he does. Okay. Number 4, last time we did things very untraditionally, not traditionally. So this time we want to do things by the book. We want to do things the traditional way. Okay. And number 5, your decision is okay in my book. So in my opinion, your decision is okay. Very good. Okay. Oh, thank you for sharing this live stream, guys. Thank you so much. Okay, so if you guys have any questions or you want to make some example sentences of your own, I have some time, so you can write them in the comments. Okay. Okay, what about in my good books, bad books? Okay. So usually for this expression, we just say in my book. So you could say something is bad in my book. I don't like it. Or something is good in my book. I don't like it. Okay, but we wouldn't say in my good book or in my bad book. In my good book. Maybe there is another expression for like, you're on my good list, you're on my bad list. So that's a different expression altogether, but some people, for example, if somebody does something bad to them, you're on my bad list. So maybe they have an imaginary list of names, bad list, good list. So that might be what you're thinking of. Okay. Does anyone else have some questions or examples? Okay. Let's see. In my book means according to my perspective or point of view. Yes. So from my perspective or from my point of view, something, right? So in my book. Okay. Very good. Hello from Myanmar. Oh, hello, Sanchita. You're welcome. Okay. I still don't understand what means when play together with by the book. Okay, so like, I don't have an image I can show you, but usually, I might be able to find one on Google. So if you know what a playbook is, a playbook for sports, playbook sports. Let's see if I can find one. So if you've ever seen like this kind of thing, like for sports, like this might be called a playbook. Okay. So sports, they have a playbook and they want to play by that book, by what they decided. So that's why we have this expression where play can go with by the book. So play by the book means follow the rules. You don't always need to say play by the book. So you could say do things by the book is also okay, or play by the book. Okay, so just know that they sometimes go together. Okay, especially if there is, usually for police, we say the police officer should play by the book, or the sportsman should play by the book. Okay, usually those two, we often say play by the book. But in general, if you are just following the rules, you could say do things by the book, do my job by the book. Okay, I hope that's understandable. I hope I didn't confuse you more. Okay, let's see. Let's see. All the lessons you do are very important to improve our English in my book. Oh, thank you very much. That's a very good example. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Can we write by the books in my books? So she is good in my book. She's good in my books. Do they have the same meaning? So usually the idiom by itself today is only there is one book. So by the book, we wouldn't add an S. He plays by the books. He plays by the book. Usually we wouldn't add an S because there is one set of rules to follow. Then in my book, so this book is your opinion. So we wouldn't say in my books usually. Usually it's only in my book. Very good question. Okay. Oh no, you missed the class today. It's okay, we're still here. I'm still here. Okay, so let's see. Maybe I can take one or two more questions. Hello, hello. Yes, yes. By the book means someone who always follows the law and order. Very, very good. Okay. What means by the book? Please give us a similar expression. So, by the book means following the rules. So, another expression would just be like following the rules or following the law, for example. He does everything by the book. So, he always follows the rules. Okay? Very good. Okay, I see the native speaker talk different from, different between. Which one is formal, teacher? Okay, so you mean talk different from, talk different between. Ah, I don't think either is more formal than the other. I think you're talking about the difference from something, the difference between something. The difference between. What is the difference between? Usually I say difference between, right? So if something is different from something, maybe it's totally different. But difference between something, maybe we're explaining what is different between two things, right? So usually, what is the difference between their, T-H-E-R-E, and their, T-H-E-I-R? So what is the difference between them? You want an explanation. But if you say their, T-H-E-R-E, is different from their, the other ones, there's two other ones, that is, they are different, right? So usually I say different between when I want to explain what is different. Does that make sense? I hope I answered your question. Okay. Okay, let's see. Maybe I'll do one more. Oh, this is a good one. She is a considerate person in my book. Very good, very good. We learned considerate and inconsiderate a few, like last week or 2 weeks ago. Very good. She is a considerate person in my book. What a perfect example. Very nice. Okay. Okay. So sorry, but I have to get going now. So thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sharing and for liking the Facebook page and our YouTube channel. Thank you so much. And I will be back tomorrow with another lesson. So thank you, everybody. I'll try to answer some more questions in the comments, so you can always leave your comments below. Okay, thank you, everyone. See you guys next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's lesson. So before we get into the lesson, please, if you can, subscribe to the YouTube channel. I think we're almost at 10,000 students on YouTube. So thank you so much for that. You can also like this video, share it with someone who's also learning English, and yeah, it helps grow our community so that we can all help each other when we have questions. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. So right off the bat, we're gonna get into it. We have will do versus will be doing. So we have future tense here, future simple. So you will do something, right? But we're going to focus on will be doing. So will plus be plus a verb with ing. Okay, so this was actually a question from one of my students on Facebook. So thank you so much for asking this question. So when do we use will be doing? So You might not hear it that often, but we do use it. And I actually used it recently on a post on Facebook, and that's where this question came from. So I'll get to the big whiteboard for us so that you can see a little bit more clearly, okay? Okay, so we have will plus be plus ing verb, okay? We're going to call this the future progressive. Future progressive. Okay, so we are talking about the future with this one. Okay, so we can use this tense when a long and continuing action is interrupted by a short future action. So a long continuing action is interrupted by a short future action. Okay, we'll get into that in a little bit. We also use this tense a lot when we talk about time, for example, 10 p.m. Okay, we'll also get into that. Then lastly, we can also use it with two long actions that are happening at the same time. Two long actions that are happening at the same time. Okay, and today we're going to focus on will plus be plus ing. We can also say going to plus be plus ing verb. Not much of a difference, but will be is a little bit easier to say because it's not so long. We could say going to be doing. That is also correct. But if you want to talk really quickly, usually we use the contraction of will. I'll be doing, she'll be doing, we'll be doing, okay? All right, let's get into some examples so that you can better understand this future progressive tense, okay? So looking at number one, when you get home, I'll be sleeping. When you get home, I'll be sleeping. So here you can see we use the word when. So we're going to use future progressive a lot with when we're talking about a long continuing action that is interrupted by a shorter action. So we often use when in this case. When you get home, I'll be sleeping. So sleeping is the longer action, sleeping, sleeping, sleeping. And the shorter action is someone getting home. So getting home is, very short, right? It just happens and then it's done. But this person will be sleeping, 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 and then you'll come home sleeping, sleeping, sleeping. Okay? So number two, you can see I've reversed it a little bit. So first we have she will be studying. She will be studying when the game starts. She will be studying when the game starts. So both of these actions are in the future, but we know that at the same time, or at some time, she'll be studying, and sometime during her studying, the game will start, okay? So when it's a little bit tricky to use this tense because we have to know of two future actions. So sometimes it's a little bit hard to guess what's going to happen in the future, but sometimes we know. Okay, so these two are examples of a longer action being interrupted by a shorter action. Number three, talking about using time. Okay, so the question somebody asked is, what will you be doing at 5 o'clock? So you can see we have a time here. So we can also use will be plus ing. Or we could say, what are you going to be doing at 5 o'clock? What will you be doing at 5 o'clock? What are you going to be doing at 5 o'clock? Okay, then the answer, I will be driving home. Oh, at 5 o'clock, I'll be driving home. So in here, in this answer, they don't mention the time because the time was just mentioned, but you could put it in parentheses, right? At 5 o'clock, I will be driving home. Or I will be driving home at 5 o'clock. Okay? Number four. While you eat, he'll be cleaning the garage. While you eat, he'll be cleaning the garage. So these are two future actions. They are both going to be happening at the same time, and they are both longer actions. So while you eat, he'll be cleaning the garage. Okay, so at the same time. Number five. Let's take a look at this one. Can you guys come to the party? So this is very casual. Can you guys come to the party? Sorry, she'll be preparing for her exams. She'll be preparing for her exams, and I'll be visiting my grandma. She'll be preparing for her exams, and I'll be visiting my grandma. So we have two in this sentence, right? She'll be preparing. I'll be visiting. Okay? So we can combine this with and right here. It means that these two long actions are happening at the same time as the party. So sorry, we can't come. While the party is happening, she'll be preparing for her exams, and I'll be visiting my grandma. Okay, is it understandable? So if you haven't gotten used to using these in your English conversation, that's okay. It's a little bit hard to use, but it's good to know when to use it because native speakers do use it from time to time. So just let's recap really quickly. We can use will plus be plus ing verb. Or we could say going to plus be plus ing verb. They are the same, okay? We're going to call this the future progressive. So we use the future progressive when a long continuing action is interrupted by a shorter action, shorter future action, okay? We're always talking about the future for these. Then we can also use it with time, 10 p.m., 8 o'clock, in 10 minutes, okay? Also, it can be used with two long actions that are happening at the same time. So I'll read these sentences one more time. Try and listen. If you can try and repeat it out loud. That is also a very good way to remember how to use these grammars, okay? So when we practice grammar like this, I really think it is important to repeat it out loud, and then your mouth and your brain will make the connection and it will become a little bit more easy for you, okay? So number one, when you get home, I'll be sleeping. When you get home, I'll be sleeping. Number two, she will be studying when the game starts. She'll be studying when the game starts. Number three, what will you be doing at 5 o'clock? What will you be doing at 5 o'clock? I'll be driving home. I'll be driving home. Number four, while you eat, he'll be cleaning the garage. While you eat, he'll be cleaning the garage. And last one, number five, can you guys come to the party? Can you guys come to the party? Sorry, she'll be preparing for her exams, and I'll be visiting my grandma. Sorry, she'll be preparing for her exams, and I'll be visiting my grandma. Okay, I hope it was easy. I hope it was understandable. Try to make some sentences in the comments. just to get some practice in. And if you have any questions, you can also leave them in the comments. I will try and answer them. I will do my best. Okay, so thank you all for watching today's lesson. And yes, please subscribe, like this video, share it, and I'll be back tomorrow with a brand new lesson for you guys. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. See you next time. Hello, and welcome back to Breeze Practical English. I hope that you're ready to learn. But first, if you haven't already, please hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications. That way, you'll know when a new lesson is ready. All right, today's lesson is going to be the difference between hope and wish. Both are regular verbs, and they both mean that you want or desire something. I noticed that a lot of students often confuse these two words. So today, I hope you'll have a better understanding of when to use both of these words. Let's start with wish. Wish is used when you want something that is unrealistic, something that is out of reach. We have an expression in English, wish upon a star. When we see the first star of the night, we make a wish. For example, I wish I had $1 million. Do you wish on stars in your country? Well, if you can remember that you wish on stars, you can remember that a wish is like a far-away star. It's impossible or unlikely to reach it. Let's look at some grammar for wish. When we use wish for something we want now, we use the simple past. It should look like this: subject plus wish plus subject plus verb plus a noun, or what you want. I'll give you a few examples. I wish I could read your mind. This means I wish, I want to be able to read your mind right now. Another example, I wish I were a teenager again, means the same as I want to be a teenager again right now. I wish I knew his phone number. I don't know his phone number, but I want to know his phone number in this moment. One more example. I wish I had a house in Europe. I don't have a house in Europe, but I want one. So it's something that you want now, but you probably won't get it. We can also use wish to talk about regrets or mistakes. We can use subject plus wish plus subject plus past perfect plus past participle plus noun. Here's an example. I wish I had brought an umbrella with me. Maybe it started raining, so not having an umbrella is a regret. I'll give you another example. I wish I hadn't spent all of my money. I've done this before. You get excited and buy something, but later regret spending money. So we talked about the present and the past, but how about using wish for something in the future? A future want. This structure is subject plus wish plus subject plus would plus a base verb plus noun. For example, if someone is annoying you, you could say, I wish he would go away. I wish he would go away. This is a wish for the near future, in the next couple of minutes. Here's one more example. Say that you work in an office. and the computers you use are quite old. You might say, I wish they would get new computers. You want new computers sometime in the near future. Okay, I have one more thing to tell you about wish. We also use wish to say that we want someone to have something happy or positive in the future. For example, you might often hear someone say, I wish you good luck, or we wish you a Merry Christmas. I wish you the best. The structure is subject plus wish plus subject plus the thing you want someone to have in the future. All right, let's move on to hope. We use hope to express a want or desire that is possible or likely to happen. Let's look at how we can use hope for the present. We use the present simple or present continuous. Here's an example. I hope that you're having fun. Remember, it is very common to drop that. So we can say, I hope you're having fun. And it is still correct. Here is one more present example. I hope that it's warm outside. It's a reasonable expectation that it's warm outside. Let's look at hope for the future. We can use either the present simple, for example, I hope that he answers the phone. Or we can use the future simple, I hope that he'll answer the phone. It usually doesn't change the meaning. Also, with the future, we often use can. For example, I hope you can come to the party tomorrow. I hope he can join us this evening. We can also use to plus infinitive with hope when talking about the future. I hope to compete in the race next month. She hopes to become an engineer. Okay, let's look at hope for the past. So we can use hope for something that's already finished, but we don't know the result or the outcome yet. For example, I hope I passed the test. The test is finished, but I don't know the results. Here's one more example. My friend left the party. She has to take a train home. I might say to myself, I hope she caught the train. The act of catching or not catching the train is finished, but I don't know the outcome. Got it? Here's some bonus information about hope. We can use hope in a short answer format. For example, I hope so, or I hope not. We can also use hope for negative wants or desires. I hope you lose. These do not necessarily have to be possible. For example, I hope you get struck by lightning. But remember, these are negative desires, so please use them sparingly. Okay, that's everything for hope and wish. Next up is your homework. So please leave your answers in the comments. If you wish to study more, please check out my Patreon. I will be uploading PDFs and extra videos there for more in-depth learning. Thank you so much for watching. I wish you the best on your language learning journey, and I hope you have a wonderful day. See you next time! Hello, students. Hello, hello. Thank you for joining me today. Before we get into today's lesson, if you could, if you haven't yet already, please go over to the YouTube page and there will be a red subscribe button. If you click the red subscribe button on YouTube, or if you click it on Facebook, you'll be able to know when I go live and when I post new lessons. So thank you very much to everyone who has subscribed already. I really appreciate it. I'm trying to come up with new lessons every single day, so I hope you subscribe. Okay. Don't forget to like this video, share it with a friend who's also learning English, and let's grow our English learning community. Okay, so today's lesson was requested by one of my amazing students, Ali Awan. Hello. Ali suggested a lesson on lay versus lie. Lay versus lie. So we're going to get into these. They're very, very confusing, aren't they? Don't worry if you get confused with lay and lie. Even native speakers often get confused, and a lot of native speakers often use the wrong form of the verbs, okay? So don't worry, I'm here to help you. You'll be able to understand it hopefully at the end of this lesson. Okay, so lay versus lie. Let's look at the big whiteboard I have, okay? So let's take a look. All right, so lay versus lie and versus another lie, right? There's two meanings for lie. So, okay, lay, what does lay mean? To lay means to set something down, to set something down. So usually a physical object, you can lay it down. So I have this whiteboard. I'm going to lay the whiteboard on the table. So I'm going to lay down. I'm going to lay the whiteboard on the table, okay? Usually for physical objects that you are setting in a certain place. And this is a good way to remember which is which. So lay is spelled L-A-Y. So if you remember, L-A is in place. So when you put something down in a place, we're going to use lay, this L-A, L-A. You can remember it that way. It's a little trick, okay? Then when we look at how we change the verb, to lay, and then laid is the past tense, and also laid is the past participle, okay? So pretty easy, lay, laid, laid, okay? I will lay the whiteboard on the table. Yesterday, I laid it on the table. I had laid it on the table, okay? Very good. Now let's get into lie, okay? Let's get into lie. This is where it gets a little bit tricky, okay? So lie has two meanings. The first one, to not tell the truth. Can you see that? To not tell the truth. So to tell a lie is a noun, and to lie is the verb, okay? Then we have another meaning, which is to recline or rest. Okay, so if you're very tired and you need to lie on the sofa or lie in bed, okay? So let's take a look at how we can remember lie. L-I, lie. We can remember this with the word recline. I have recline here. So recline, L-I, okay? Lay is for place, lie is for recline, rest. Okay, so let's look at how we change the verb, okay? So when we are lying, when we lie, not tell the truth, we lie, past tense is lied, and the past participle is lied, okay? So fairly simple, right? Now, when we talk about reclining, This is where a lot of people get confused, okay? So, lie, I lie on the bed, all right? The past tense of lie is lay. Oh my gosh. So lay is the past of lie, but it's also up here, right? Lay. So don't get confused, okay? So that's why a lot of people get confused, even English speakers, because this doesn't sound like the past tense sometimes, right? It sounds like the present tense of this one, to set something down. Okay, so just make sure that lie, the past tense is lay. The past participle is lain, lain. Now I have to admit, I rarely hear people using lain, okay, for resting or reclining, okay? He had lain in bed for 10 days or something. Probably not so often heard in conversation, but I guess if you're going to write more formally, you should know lain, okay? Very good. All right, so now that we understand the difference between lay and lie, we're gonna answer some questions, okay? I hope you're following me so far. You can always write questions in the comments. I'll try and answer them as best I can. Okay, so number one, let's try it together. You can, your bag down over there. You can, your bag down over there. What are we gonna use? Lay, lie, laid, lied, lain. Which verb and which form of the verb are we going to use? Okay, write your answer in the comments. Very good, excellent. Okay, so the correct answer is you can lay, lay. You can lay your bag down over there. So remember, lay is for place, to set an object down in a place. Very good. So we're talking about a bag. You can put your bag down over there. You can lay your bag down over there. Very good. Okay, number two. I can't believe you to me yesterday. Wow, you didn't tell the truth. I can't believe you to me yesterday. Yesterday. Big hint here, yesterday. Okay, write your answer in the comments. Let's see who can get it right. Oh, very good. I'll give you a few more seconds. I can't believe you to me yesterday. All right, be careful of spelling also. So this one, because we're talking about yesterday, we're gonna put it in the past tense. So I can't believe you lied to me yesterday. I can't believe you lied to me yesterday. Excellent, excellent, lied. So this is here, we're using this form, past tense. Okay, number three, she down for a nap a few hours ago. A few hours ago. She down for a nap a few hours ago. Which word, which verb, and which form of the verb are we going to use? Okay, big hint here. A few hours ago. A few hours ago. All right. I see some answers. Very good. Okay, so the correct answer here is she, here we are. She lay down for a nap a few hours ago. Okay, so I know that one sounds a little bit strange because isn't lay the present tense? You can lay your bag down over there. Well, she lay down. Lay is the past of lie. So don't forget, this one means to recline and rest. She lay down. not she laid down, okay? Very good. Number 4, I thought my phone down on the desk. I thought my phone down on the desk. So first of all, which verb, lay or lie? And then which form of the verb are we going to use? Okay, this is the last one. I think you can get it. Try your best. Give it a try. Write your answer in the comments. Okay, so did you write your answer? Good job. I thought I laid my phone down on the desk. I thought I laid my phone down on the desk. So laid here, this is the past of lay, to set something down in a place, somewhere. Very good. I thought I laid my phone down on the desk. Very good. Did you get 100%? I hope so. If you'd like, I think we didn't use any of the past participles of any of these. So if you have a minute, you can write a sentence using the past participle of either one of these verbs or all three. That's some good practice, and I'll try and check all of your sentences. Okay, so if you have any other lesson suggestions, please leave them in the comments as well. I'm always looking for new lessons. So thank you very much. And thank you for watching today's lesson. All right. I will see you guys again very, very soon. Okay. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. I hope you guys are having a great day. Thank you for joining my lesson today again. I'm trying to put them out as often as I can. Okay, so today we're going to learn another idiom. So last time I taught you, I think it was, what was it? Can someone comment the last one that they saw? I forgot, but okay, so today we're gonna learn you can say that again. I'll say it one more time, so try to repeat it with me. You can say that again. You can say that again. You can say that again. Okay, have you heard this one before? So what does you can say that again mean? Right? Okay, so this is an idiom. So the meaning is, yeah, I agree with you. Exactly. Okay? So, like, we can use it when someone says something that we agree with. Yes, that's true. I agree. Okay? So instead of saying, I agree, we can say, you can say that again. Okay? I wrote some examples out so we can look at those. Okay, so we got the meaning up here. It means that's true, I agree, you're right. Okay, so we have 3 examples. So remember, it's a reply to someone. So someone will say something and we can just reply, you can say that again. Okay, you don't need to say anything else. Only this phrase is enough. Okay, so number 1, it's so hot today. It's so hot today. So if you agree with what the person says, you can say that again. It is really hot. It's so hot today. You can say that again. Okay? Number 2, this is the best meal I've ever had. This is the best meal I've ever had. So if you hear someone say that and you think, yeah, me too, you can say that again. This is the best meal I've ever had. You can say that again. Okay? Then let's look at the last one. Learning English is fun. You can say that again. Okay, so this is a really useful phrase, I think, because you don't need to say anything else. It's just a very natural way of telling someone that you agree with them. So, it's so hot today. You can say that again. That's all you need to say. Okay? So, when you agree with someone, use this phrase, use this idiom. It is very, very useful. Okay, so let's work on pronunciation a little bit because I know that is something that a lot of people want to work on. So I will say it kind of at a natural speed. So try and listen, and I know I can't hear you, but try to repeat after me, okay? So I'll have this up here. First, okay, let's say it slowly one time. You can say that again. You can say that again. Try it. You can say that again. Okay? You can. So for like Americans, usually like can gets very short. Can. You can. You can say that again. You can say that again. You can say that again. Okay, you can say that again. Then this T sound in that kind of sounds like a soft D, okay? Because it is between an A and another A. So when a T comes between two vowels, in American English, it becomes like a soft D sound. You can say that again. That again. You can say that again. Okay, I want you guys to try this one. So if you agree with someone, this is a very good one to use. Okay, you can say that again. So thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. I am posting a lot more on here because of the virus situation. So I'm home a lot more. So it's really nice that I have this time with you guys. Okay, thank you guys so much, and I'll see you in the next lesson. Don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel and like this Facebook page. That really helps me out, and it lets me know that you want to see more lessons. Okay, thank you guys so much. See you in the next one. Bye. Hello, students. Oh my gosh, it's been a little bit. Sorry to keep you waiting. Sorry to not have a new live lesson in a few days. So sorry about that. I've been really, really busy recently, so I hope you can understand. But I'm back. I'm ready to have some good lessons with you guys. Okay. So thank you so much for joining today's lesson. I'm really excited to have you here. And we're going to be talking about emotions and feelings today. Emotions and feelings. Hello, Jalil from Philippines. So nice to see you. Oh my gosh. Oh, Gerardo, hello. MD Hisar. Jahangir, hello. Ali Ahmed, hello. How is everybody? Hello, Jose. Hello, Kong. Hello, Rabul, Umar. Hello. Oh, hello from Mexico. Hi, hello from Madagascar, Bangladesh. Okay. Hello, Haku. Nice to have you. Hello from East Africa. Hello, Sumlut. Sorry if I can't pronounce your name. I'm so sorry. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. Okay, so everyone, I am so happy to see you all here today. Thank you for joining me. Hello, David from China. Hello from Egypt. Okay, so like I was saying, I was a little bit busy the last few days, so I wasn't able to do any new lessons, but I'm back. So we're going to have a lesson today. So thank you so much for joining. Hello, Hirang. Hello, hello. Okay, so let's see. I have 3 new words that I want to teach you, and these words are going to help you describe your feelings, describe your emotions, okay? Very nice. So I'm going to show you, I'm not going to use the whiteboard today. I'm going to use my share screen. So, okay, let me know if you can see my screen. Okay. Can you read this? Is it big enough for you? Is it big enough? Please let me know in the chat if it's big enough for you. Hello. Hello from Sudan. Hello from Libya. Hello from Thailand. Okay, so I think you guys can see the screen. So it says feelings and emotions here. Hold on one second. Let me get this so I can see both of my screens at the same time. Okay, so feelings and emotions. So I think some of these words are going to be new for you. Okay, so let's go through them together. So the first word, I have the meaning and an example right away for you. The first word is pumped. Pumped. Have you guys heard this word before? I'm pumped. Are you pumped? Are you pumped for today's lesson? So, oh, I'm glad you can see it. Thank you. Oh, okay, good. So, pumped. Pumped means filled with energetic excitement and enthusiasm. Okay, we are really, really excited. Okay, so if you can think of a balloon, if you have a balloon, like a balloon, you pump a balloon full of air. But for humans, for people, we are pumped, we are filled with excitement. Like we could pop like a balloon. We are pumped. Okay? So this is a casual word. This is an informal word, but you will hear a lot of native speakers talking like this. Okay? Ah, I see. Yeah, you've heard it in a song. Yeah, I'm not sure of that song, but yeah, pumped just means very, very excited, excited. Okay, so the example we have here is, I'm pumped for the tennis match. I'm pumped for the tennis match. So this means I am so, so excited for the tennis match, okay? So I'm pumped, I'm excited. All right, does everyone understand pumped? Okay. Hello, Jalil. Hello. Hello, Matana. Okay, so we are learning pumped, pumped, filled with excitement. Okay, let's look at the next word. So I have 3 words for you today. This is the first one. The next one is stumped. Stumped. Have you heard this word before? I'm stumped. He's stumped. You're stumped. We're all stumped. Okay, so the meaning of stumped is confused or puzzled. So I don't understand. I'm so confused. Usually we use stumped when we're trying to think of the answer to something. Oh, I can't figure out this question. I'm stumped. Okay. Hello from Jordan. Oh, very good. I am pumped. I am pumped for the new job. Awesome. I'm pumped for my new job. I hope you're pumped. Very good. Okay. So we have an example here. Even the teachers were stumped by the difficult math problem. Even the teachers were stumped by the difficult math problem. Okay? So stumped means confused, puzzled. So even the teachers who should know the answers to most of the questions, were confused. They were puzzled. They were stumped. They were stumped by the difficult math problem. Okay? Very good. Let's go to the last word that we're learning today. The last one is irk. Now, this doesn't even look like English, right? It's a very strange word, irk. I-R-K, only 3 letters, irk. So, what does irk mean? What does irk mean? Irk means to irritate or annoy. Irritate or annoy. So we use it in the same way. Something annoys me. Something irks me. Okay? So let's see. The example here is, it irks me when people eat with their mouths open. It irks me when people eat with their mouths open. Okay? So that means that it annoys me when people eat with their mouths open. Can you think of something that irks you, that annoys you, that irritates you? Oh, this is a good example. I'm stumped by the explanation today. You're stumped, but I hope it's understandable. Ah, it's like an Arabic word. Interesting. Do you have a similar word, or it looks like a similar word? Okay. Very, very good. So irk. Irk means irritate or annoy. It irks me when people eat with their mouths open. Okay. So do you guys remember everything? We have irk, stumped, and pumped. Pumped means excited. I'm so pumped. I'm so excited. Stumped means I'm so confused. I don't understand. And irk means irritate or annoy. Okay? So let's try to do some questions, and you can see how they're used in sentences a little bit more. Okay? So we have 5 sentences, 5 questions. Let's try to do number 1 together, okay? So number 1, it, me, when I find spelling errors. What do you think? Oh, this is a good example. I'm stumped to go on vacation. Maybe you would be pumped to go on vacation. You'd be excited. I am pumped for this Spanish exam. Oh, interesting. So you're very excited for the test. Okay? Very good. So number 1, it, me, when I find spelling errors. Who can answer number 1? Ooh, Ariana, very good. Oh, Devaska's in the chat. Hello. Josette, Suhana, very good. Okay, Ariana, Hitet, very good. Okay, so the answer to number 1, it irks me when I find spelling errors. So it really annoys me. It kind of frustrates me. It irks me when I find spelling errors. I don't like it, okay? So this person doesn't like when they find spelling errors. It annoys them. It irritates them. It irks them, okay? Let's try number 2. He was, to find out he'd passed the test. Oh, okay. So this is a positive word. So which one is positive? He was so happy, so excited to find out he'd passed the test. Who can get number 2? Okay. Oh, Pio, very good. Very nice. Okay. Oh, I see a lot of them. Okay. MD, good job. Suhana. Okay, Jose, very good, very good. Oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Tet, Devaska, very good. Okay, He was pumped. He was pumped to find out he'd passed the test. He was very excited. Okay, let's try number 3. I don't know the answer. I'm something. So which one means I don't understand? I'm confused. I don't know the answer. I'm something. Okay? Thank you for being pumped for my lesson. Okay. Oh, number 3, I saw you got it. Very good. Okay. Ariana, good job. Sohalia, very good. Oh, awesome. Jose, Janba. Okay, awesome. So I don't know the answer. I'm stumped. I'm stumped. I don't understand. I'm not sure. I'm confused. Okay, I don't know the answer. I'm stumped. Good job, everybody. Okay, we only have 2 more. So number 4, there are 2 answers here. Okay, so it, him, when he gets on easy questions. It, him, when he gets on easy questions. Let's see who can get it. Ooh, very good. Oh, Joshua, very good. Ricardo, awesome. Okay, very good. Sayu, good job. Okay, I see a lot of good answers. Wonderful. So we'll do the first one. So it irks him. So it frustrates him. It annoys him. Okay, so something annoys him. It irks him when he gets on easy questions. Okay, so the correct answer is stumped. Okay, so it irks him when he gets stumped on easy questions. This means that it frustrates him when he gets an easy question that confuses him. Maybe he's thinking too much or he gets confused, even though it's an easy question, right? Okay. And the last one, the very, very last one, I'm so for my next English class. I'm so for my next English class. Okay? What do you think the answer to number 5 is? Oh, very good, Nandar. Very good. George, very good. Awesome. Ariana, good job. I'm so pumped for my next English class. Okay, so I'll read them one more time. Number 1, it irks me when I find spelling errors. So it frustrates me, okay? Number 2, he was pumped to find out he'd passed the test. He was very, very excited. Number 3, I don't know the answer. I'm stumped. I'm very confused. Number 4, it irks him when he gets stumped on easy questions. So it annoys him when he gets confused on easy questions, even though they're easy, right? And the last one, I'm so pumped for my next English class. I'm so excited. Okay, very, very good. So let's see. Okay, I'm back. Can you all see me now? Hello, hello. Okay. So let me make my screen a little bit bigger. Okay. So if you want to make your own examples, I can quickly correct them for you, okay? Let's see. Okay, so does anyone have any question or you want to make a sentence? Let's see. Okay. Can you give a sentence example for the word irk in past tense. Very good. So yeah, you can just add ed for irk. You can say, I was irked by the way he talked. For example, I was irked by the way he talked. Irked just means annoyed. So we use it in the same way. I was annoyed. He annoyed me. I was irked. He irked me. That irked me. Okay? You can just add ed. Can you explain more about irk? Good question. Okay. So irk just means like annoy, irritate, frustrate. So when something bothers you, it irks you. It irks you. Okay? So for example, it irks me when I get a question wrong. Or it irked me how he talked about someone. Okay? It annoyed me. I didn't like it. Let's see. Devaska, what is the difference between I'm stumped and I stumped? So this is a good question. So when you say I'm stumped, it means that you don't know something. You're confused. But if you say I stumped, the next word should be someone. I stumped someone on a question. Okay, so if I gave you a quiz and you were my student, but you didn't know the answer, I could say, I stumped Devaska on the quiz. I confused you. Okay, but I'm stumped means that I am confused. Okay. Oh, this is a good one, Miguel. I'm pumped when I'm going to speak with a native English speaker. Yes. You can say, I'm pumped to speak with a native English speaker. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay, stumped. Yeah. Can you explain a bit of stumped? So stumped means confused, or if you know the word puzzled. So maybe you have a question or a problem and you're trying to figure it out, but you can't get an answer. That means you are stumped. I can't figure it out. I can't understand something. Okay, I'm stumped. Okay, very, very good. Let's see. Okay. Jose, I am pumped that you are my new teacher. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, I am pumped when the exam is near. Are you a very good student? Do you like exams? For me, I get very nervous when the exam is near. When I have an exam coming up, I get very nervous, but you get pumped. That's pretty good. Okay. Very, very good. Oh, yeah, this is a good one. I can say tricky too. Yeah, if a question can be tricky, and you can be stumped by a tricky question. Yes. The question is tricky. Your feeling is that you are stumped. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so thank you guys for watching this lesson. We've been going for 20 minutes already. Wow. Okay, so I'm going to do another lesson tomorrow. Facebook and probably YouTube. So both. Okay, so I will see you guys for tomorrow's lesson. And of course, you can leave your comments in the chat, and I will try and answer everyone's questions if I can, okay? It just depends on my time. So thank you guys for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. Okay, I hope you're pumped for tomorrow's lesson. I hope I didn't stump you with today's words, and I hope I didn't irk any of you. Okay, thank you so much, and see you guys next time. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the lesson. How are you today? We did a different live lesson over on YouTube yesterday. And then this lesson is going to be kind of an expansion of that lesson, because I think there was a word that was a little bit tricky for everyone. So we're going to go over it today. Hello, how are you? Hi, everyone. Thank you so much for joining. Hello, Omer. Mai, Hiwa, Viola, hello. Is everybody having a good day so far? Hello, Juan Paul. Hello, Adbala. Tetwin, hello. Francis Marco, awesome. Jalil, hello from the Philippines. Thank you for always watching. Okay, you're here, yay, okay. So today, yesterday we did a live lesson. We looked at a news article and we went over the vocabulary and some grammar. So today we will do a lesson on one of the words that was kind of tricky in the article. Okay, so let's see. Oh, Ted Win said, please upload your live on YouTube. It is up now. I'll put the link in the comments for you. It should be up right now. Let's see. Okay, so we have the word context. Context. So I think this is a little bit of a difficult word to fully understand. It's a little bit confusing. A lot of students had questions on it. So we're going to do a lesson on context. So I'm going to explain the meaning, and then we're going to look at some things and talk about context a little bit, okay? Because this is going to be a little bit of a new kind of lesson. Oh, hello. Hi, ma'am. I'm a regular student of yours. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for joining us. Okay. Okay, so context is a tricky word to master. It has two meanings that we'll look at. So the first meaning of context is context of a word, right? So some words have more than one meaning. And you need to look at the context of the sentence to fully understand what it means, okay? So let's see. What's a good example? I have an example written down, but I'm trying to think of another one. Well, that's the first example. So the second meaning is context of a situation. So context could mean the conditions or the situation surrounding an action, okay? So depending on the situation, the action could have a totally different meaning. All right. So is it a little bit confusing? Am I confusing you? Don't worry. Let's look at my other board. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's look at this one. All right. So we have context defined up here. So number one, the circumstances around an action. The circumstances around an action. So depending on the circumstances, the action itself could have a different meaning. Okay, we'll get into it. Number two, the meaning of a word depending on the sentence. So the meaning of a word or a phrase, depending on what the sentence or what the paragraph is talking about. Okay. All right. So let's get into it. Hello from Greece, Bangladesh. Algeria, very good. Hello, hello. Okay. Oh, I am a student of you. Thank you so much. Okay. Hello from Iraq. All right. So let's look at these sentences. Now, these sentences, we're going to talk about the different ways context is used. Okay. So number one, a man asks you for a ride. So a man, you are driving in a car. A man comes up to the car, maybe knocks on the window. Hey, can I have a ride? So we need to know the situation surrounding this action, right? Somebody's asking you for a ride. Hey, can I get a ride? So, for example, what is the context? Is this man a relative? Is he your brother? Is he your father? Is he your friend? Then the context is, yeah, sure, come on in, right? The context is he's your family member or a friend. What if the man is a stranger? If he's a stranger, then maybe you don't want to let him in your car. Or you saw he just robbed a bank. I don't want to get you in my car. No way. So depending on the context, we would make a decision for this, right? A man asks you for a ride. So depending on the context, you let him in or you don't let him in. Okay? Oh, very good. Okay. Number two, a man shouts fire. So this one, fire, this might be the meaning of a word depending on the sentence, right? So what is the other part of the sentence? A man shouts fire. So is this man in a burning building? Is it actually a fire? He says, fire, fire, help. Or is he like a commander of like a naval ship, and he's saying, fire your weapon, fire, fire, fire. Fire your gun, fire your cannon, right? Or is he shouting, fire, there's a fire, oh my gosh, save me. Okay, so depending on the context, the meaning of this word will change. Okay? Very good. Yes, 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 yes. So in order to understand the meaning of the sentence, we should look at the sentence above and below that particular sentence. Very, very good. Yes, exactly. Okay. Now let's look at these two. Number three, the president announced a tax break. The president announced a tax break. This is something you might see on the news or in a newspaper. So your governor, your president, your prime minister, whoever is in the top of your country, right? The president announced a tax break. Woohoo, that's good news, right? That's awesome. But what is the context of this statement? So sometimes we can say things are taken out of context. Things are taken out of context. Okay? Out of context. All right? So if something is taken out of context, it means that somebody had like the whole situation, but they only chose this part to talk about. They only chose this part to include. So the whole context could be the president announced a tax break for only the 0.001%, the top richest people. So for me and you, maybe that's not so good. But the newspaper or the news station said, the president announced a tax break. Wow, that's great news. But depending on the context, if this was taken out of context, we don't know. It's actually only for the 0.001% top richest people. Okay? Yes, things are out of context. Very good. Okay. Then let's look at number 4. 90% of students interviewed said they did not plan on enrolling in college this fall. Can you see that? 90% of students, 90%. Wow, 90% of students interviewed, so the students who were interviewed said they did not plan on enrolling in college this fall. Okay, so if you saw this as a news headline, right? A news headline, that might be very, very shocking information, right? Oh my gosh, 90% of students are not going to go to college. What is going to happen to our country? The education system is failing us. Oh my gosh. But what is the context of this interview? It says 90% of students who were interviewed. So are these students, maybe it's their first year of high school? Maybe they have 4 more years until they go to college. Maybe they are very young students. We don't know who was interviewed. So context is very, very important. So this could be out of context. Out of context. Oops, I'm going to run out of space. So basically, context is the whole picture, the whole picture. So you are only seeing a small part. If you just see a word, what is the context? How can I understand what this actually means? I need to understand the whole picture. I need to understand all of the circumstances to understand the context. Okay? Is this understandable? Context. All right. Very, very good. Okay. It leads us to misinterpret. Yes, misinterpret. If we take something out of context. Yes, very good. So this happens a lot in, I don't know about in your country, but in America, it's been happening a lot. If news is taken out of context, people misunderstand and they spread misinformation. Okay, please tell me the difference between content and context. Okay, so like we just talked about, context is the circumstances or it depends on the situation surrounding something, right? Content is what is included in a form of media, usually. So what was the content of the letter? So if I say, what was the content of the letter? It means, what did the letter say? What is all included in the letter? Or I post a lot of content on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. So that means I'm posting videos of English lessons. That is content. The context is the situation or circumstances surrounding something, an action or a word. Okay, was that understandable? It's a little bit confusing. All right. Let's see. My friends were fighting for a girl, so I asked, why are you doing that? I want to know the context. Yes, so this is true. Like if your friends are fighting and they say, hey, you need to pick a side. Well, wait a second. What happened? I just heard that you are fighting, but I don't know the context. I don't know the context of your argument. So maybe you can't choose who you agree with, right? You don't know the context. Very good. Oh, this is a very good example. Today's content, today's video, everything included in this video, today's content is all about context. That is very good. So the content of this video is talking about context, right? Good. All right. Let's see. If you have a question, I can try and answer it real quick right now. I'm scrolling up in the comments to see. Oh, I'm so glad you could understand easily, MD. Okay. Oh, very good. Okay, so if you guys don't have any questions, you can try and make some sentences if you'd like. My siblings are fighting for a toy. I ask, what is the context? So, yeah, that's good. My siblings are fighting over a toy, right? That's mine. No, you stole it from me. So, maybe I wouldn't say, what is the context of your argument? I might not say that, but if you are talking about it to someone else, I didn't know the context of their argument. I didn't know who had the toy first. So I don't know the context. Okay. Oh, I'm new here. Welcome, welcome. Please enjoy the lesson. Okay. All right. Okay, so this lesson was all about context because when we did the lesson yesterday, the word context came up in the article, and some students had questions, and I tried to explain it as quickly as possible, but I think some people were still confused, so I decided to do today's lesson. Context is a reason. So context is not the reason for something. Context is, the best word I would say would be circumstance. If you understand the word circumstance, okay? So, for example, someone yells fire in a crowded movie theater. Someone yells, fire, there's a fire. So we need to understand the context. Is there actually a fire? Is there actually a fire? Then the person who was yelling fire is like a hero, right? He tried to save everyone. Or if the situation was there is not actually a fire, no fire, then the person who yelled fire is not a hero. He wasn't trying to save people. He was trying to scare people, or he was trying to cause panic. So there's two situations that could be true. So if we don't know them, then we don't know the context. So if someone yells fire in a movie theater, we need to know the context, the situation, what is actually happening here. Okay? All right. Yes, situation, feelings, understandings, and background is called context. Yeah. So like the background of something, or the understanding, the situation, what is actually happening here. Okay. For example, the word, it also refers to linguistics. So like the English language. For example, the word tip, T-I-P, tip. I'll write it here. Tip. Let's see, tip, right? T-I-P. In American English, if someone gives you a tip, it could mean, the context could be that they are giving you some money, right? So if a waiter gives you your food, in America, we have to pay a tip. Here's your tip, some extra money. Tip could also mean like some information. Do you have any tips on how to cook steak? So give me some tips on how to cook steak. So give me some information or some tricks. Okay, so tip, depending on the context, has a different meaning. Okay, is it understandable? All right. Oh, hello from Laos. Hello. I have a lot of, I have some friends in America who are originally from Laos. Okay. Oh, this is an interesting sentence. Okay. The mother punched her son. Is it punched or pushed? I thought it said pushed. Okay. So if you say, the mother pushed her son, depending on the context of pushed, I think that's what you meant to say, pushed. So the mother pushed her son. What is the context? So did she actually physically push. She pushed her son. Oh my gosh, that's not good, right? Or she pushed her son to study harder. Son, you got to study hard. You got to get into a good school. You have to get a good job. Study, study, study. That kind of push, right? So depending on the context, it could be good or it could be bad. We don't know, but depending on the context, it's going to change the meaning, all right? It's going to change our understanding of the sentence. Okay, I hope that was understandable. I'm sorry if you guys are still confused. Please ask me some questions if you're still confused. Okay? All right. So I think I'm going to end today's lesson here. If you have any more questions or if you have any suggestions about the lesson, please let me know. You can always write a comment. And please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Like this video and share it with your friends. That is always very, very helpful. Yeah, and I think I'll be back tomorrow. There will be another new lesson on YouTube later today in a few hours. So please look forward to that. So subscribe and you'll know when that video is available. Okay? All right. Thank you, everyone. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. Oh, hello, guys. I think I'm live now. Hi, everyone. How are you? I hope you can hear me again. Sometimes my mic works and sometimes it doesn't. So I'm just going to try. Oh, I hope you didn't hear that. I'm going to try my best today. I know this is like an odd time to start a live stream, but I thought like I'd see how many people are online right now. It's a really weird time to go live, but today I want to teach you a new idiom. So I have it all written out here. Ooh, can you see that? It's hard to see. Okay. So the idiom we're going to learn today is to bend over backwards. To bend over backwards. So if you think about bending over backwards, it is a pretty difficult thing to do. So that is the origin of the idiom. It comes from gymnastics. So to bend over backwards is a difficult thing to do. So if you're doing it, you're trying really hard, okay? So let's look at the meaning, okay? So for those of you just joining us, to bend over backwards, ooh, there we go. To bend over backwards means to try very hard to help or please someone. So to try very hard to make someone happy, to bend over backwards. Okay? It's really hard to see. Let's see. Can you see like that? Okay. So I'll move over here a little bit. Hi, everyone. Okay. So I'll give some examples, all right? We have some examples here. So we can use bend to bend over backwards. So it's like a verb. So we can use it the same way as a regular verb. So to bend can become bended, bent, bending. Okay. So number one, I bent over backwards to help him, but he never thanked me. I bent over backwards to help him, but he never thanked me. So I did a lot to make him happy. I tried very, very hard to please someone, but he never thanked me. So I bent over backwards to help him. I did a lot. Number two, she always bends over backwards for her clients. She always bends over backwards for her clients. So that means that she tries very, very hard to please her clients. She does a lot for them. So if you think about a time where you helped someone, where you tried very, very hard to make them happy, that means maybe you were bending over backwards for them. Oh, hello. Nice to see you here. Okay, so please try and think of a time where you bent over backwards for someone. I think we do it a lot more than we realize. Hello. Yes, so if you're just joining us, we talked about the idiom to bend over backwards. So simply it means to try very hard to help or please someone. And I gave some examples. I bent over backwards to help him, but he never thanked me. She always bends over backwards for her clients. Okay, so remember that the origin of this idiom is from gymnastics. So to bend over, whoa, I hope you didn't hear that. I bumped the mic. To bend over backwards is a very difficult thing to do. Okay, so please write in the comments a time that you bent over backwards for someone. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll have some new lessons uploaded very, very soon. And if you want, you can go over to the YouTube channel and watch all of the longer videos over there. I have a new one that's coming out pretty soon. So if you subscribe, you'll see when it's uploaded. Okay, thank you guys so much. And I hope I'll see you in the next lesson too. Okay, bye for now. See you next time. Hello, everyone. Whew, I am tired. I've had such a busy day, and I did a live stream already on YouTube, and I'm here on Facebook to do the last moon expression for this week. Okay, so, oh, I see some people are joining. That's great. We are just starting, okay? Can you hear me all right? Let's see. Okay, so I know it is very late for some of you. Oh, hello, hello. Oh, hello from Kurdistan. Hello, Ahmad. Hello, Nitin. Hello, Jalil. Oh, from Philippines. Nice. I'm good. Hello, Soare. Is that how you say your name? Okay. So, wow, we've got a lot of people in here. Hello. Oh, very good. Thank you. Thank you, Chaiti. Okay. So, I did a live stream on YouTube. So if you want to see that one, we're talking about romance and dating on the YouTube channel in English. That one is only for the YouTube channel. So if you want to see it, head over to the YouTube channel. It's the same name as here, Breeze Practical English. Oh, hello, Frederick from Switzerland. Hello. Hello from Iraq. Hi, Omar. Hello, good afternoon. Is it the afternoon for everybody? It's kind of, as you can see, it's kind of dark now. Okay, so it looks like we've got a bunch of people in here, so that's great. Hello, Sandy. We're going to start the lesson. So today's idiom is shoot for the moon. Shoot for the moon. So there are several similar expressions. Shoot for the moon, shoot for the stars, reach for the moon. basically they're all the same, but we're going to use shoot for the moon today, okay? Oh, hello. Oh, will there be a blue moon on Halloween? That's crazy. I wonder if that's true. Hello from Kurdistan, Iraq, Algeria. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh, we're in all different time zones, I think. Okay, so shoot for the moon. Does anyone have any idea what it means to shoot for the moon? To shoot for the moon? Oh, 5:25 in the Philippines. It is, let's see, it's 6:25 here in Tokyo. Okay, so shoot for the moon. Oh, shoot for the moon. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Shoot for the moon. Okay, so if nobody knows what it means, so to shoot for the moon, if you can imagine the moon is very far away. It is a very high up in the sky, in space. It's very far. We can't just reach out and take it, right? It is very, very far. It looks close, but is actually very far away. So to shoot for the moon means that, yes, I am in Tokyo at the moment. Yes. So to shoot for the moon means that you set your goal or your aim very, very high. So you're shooting for a high goal, a high aim. You're aiming very high. And it is not easy to obtain that goal. It is not easy to get that goal. If you don't like something, then you can shoot it for the, yeah, you can throw it to the moon. That's a good one. Okay. So to shoot for the moon means to set a very high goal that is not easy to get. So you're very ambitious if you are shooting for the moon, right? So for example, I have never acted in my life. I have never been an actress. But if I said, okay, I'm going to quit English teaching, I'm going to go to Hollywood, and I want to be a famous actress, that would be shooting for the moon. So people might say, I think you're shooting for the moon. It's a little bit far away goal, right? It's not easy to become an actress all of a sudden with no experience. Okay. Then, oh, I see a lot of good comments. Okay. So I wrote down the explanation, and I'll get into I wrote down a famous, quote that uses this expression also. So you can learn that. But let's look at the meaning all written down. So I'm using the whiteboard now. Yes, something impossible, not impossible, but it's a little bit difficult to get, right? Not 100% impossible, but pretty difficult. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, just like when pigs fly. So when pigs fly, it sounds like pigs will never fly, right? It's not going to happen. So when pigs fly or impossible is more like 100% never going to happen. Shooting for the moon is the goal is very high, but it's not impossible, but be prepared that it's not going to work out. Ooh, very nice. Okay. So I'll read you the meaning. So it's to set your goal very high despite a low chance of achieving it. So a similar word to shoot for the moon is being ambitious, very, very ambitious. Okay. So if I'm a business person, I might shoot for the moon and try to start my own company and become very successful. So it's not impossible, but maybe not everyone can reach that goal, right? So it's very, very far away. Okay. So to set your goal very high despite a low chance of achieving it. Okay, so let's just go through these sentences really quick. So number 1, he always shoots for the moon. He always shoots for the moon. This is a very simple sentence, so it means he's always very ambitious. He's very ambitious. Oh, so Frederick said, I would like to enter Japan as a tourist. Am I shooting for the moon? Yes, right now they're not allowing tourists in. So you are kind of shooting for the moon to try and enter Japan right now. Oh, I'm glad I could be your morning lesson, Salem. Okay. So if you say he always shoots for the moon, she always shoots for the moon, I always shoot for the moon, it means that this person is always ambitious. They never do it slowly. They go straight for the top, right? They're always ambitious. They're always shooting for the moon. Okay. And number 2, if you're going to ask for a promotion, so a promotion is already a pretty high goal, right? If you're going to ask for a promotion, you might as well shoot for the moon and ask for a raise too. So if you're going to ask for a promotion, so promotion is a high goal, you might as well. So why not? What's the worst that can happen? Shoot for the moon. Go a little bit higher than a promotion. Ask for a raise too. Okay, so it might not happen, but you can try. Just try. Nothing bad is going to happen. Okay. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Okay, number 3. Oh, can you see it's a glare on my... So shoot for the moon. Okay, so number 3, this is a very famous expression. Okay, this is a very famous quote from an author. And it says, shoot for the moon. Even if you miss, you'll land among the stars. So this is a very famous quote, and a lot of people like to use it in English. So shoot for the moon means reach for your goals. Aim for your goals. Set your goals very, very high. And even if you miss, so even if you can't achieve your high goal, you'll land among the stars. So even if you can't get your goal that's very high, you'll still end up in a better place than you were to begin with. So you'll land among the stars. You'll be in a better position. At least you tried, right? So this is a very inspirational, positive quote that's very famous in English. Shoot for the shoot for the moon. Even if you miss, you'll land among the stars. So I like that quote a lot, actually. Ooh, hello from Pakistan, Afghanistan, Bangladesh. Okay. So number 4, I often shoot for the moon and lose sight of my smaller goals. So this sentence is probably not a really positive one, right? I often shoot for the moon. So my goals are often set very high, and I lose sight. I forget about my smaller goals. Okay? So if you're always shooting for the moon, you might forget about the smaller steps you have to take in order to achieve those goals, right? So if I said, I want to become an actress in Hollywood, I'm going to shoot for the moon. Maybe you should look at your smaller goals first, like becoming better at acting or, taking some acting classes. You need the smaller steps first. So we shouldn't forget these smaller steps. So it can be okay to shoot for the moon, but if you're always shooting for the moon, you might lose sight or track of smaller goals. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Frederick, for sharing the link. I appreciate it. Okay. Does everyone understand to shoot for the moon? So we can also say shoot for the moon, shoot for the stars, or reach for the moon, reach for the stars. Those are some common expressions. They all mean basically the same thing, that your goal is very high and it's a little bit difficult to achieve. Okay. Does anyone have any questions? Is it all right? Understandable? Okay. So let's see. I always try to shoot for the moon. Yeah, that's a very good sentence. I'm doing well, thank you. So that's it for this lesson then. English teachers, I like your name. English teachers said there's a fat chance for that to happen. Yes. So a fat chance is a very similar expression. It's probably not going to happen the way you're expecting it, right? Very good. It's possible, but maybe difficult. Okay, so remember to shoot for the moon. Shoot for the moon. Because even if you'll miss, you'll end up among the stars, right? Yeah, even if you make mistakes, you can shoot for the moon. Very good. Okay, so tomorrow will be our review lesson. Yay! So it's Friday, TGIF, so we'll do the review lesson. And please review the other lessons. And if you can, please share these videos. It really helps me a lot. Oh, very good. However, the difficult situation is, I always shoot for the moon. Very good. However, no matter what the situation is, shoot for the moon. Very good. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. Please like and share with your friends who are learning English. That really helps me a lot. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in tomorrow's review lesson. Okay, so go and review real quick. All right, thank you. Oh, hello teacher, my name is Osas, not real name. And I'm a new student. Hello, Osas. Is that how you say it? Thank you for joining. Okay, you are my guest today for lunch. Oh, I'm glad I could join you for lunch. Oh, thank you for reviewing. Yeah, if you can go and review the lessons, it's really good. Okay. Oh, hello from Madagascar. Hello, Emmanuel. So we're just finishing up the lesson, but for those just joining, we learned shoot for the moon. So once I end the live stream, the video will stay up so you can watch it and you can review today's lesson. Okay, so see you in tomorrow's lesson. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a great night. Bye. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining. Oh, did I turn on my microphone? Yes. Okay. Hello. Are you guys ready for this lesson today? We are going to do, this is going to be the last new lesson for the week. And then tomorrow, I'm going to do a review lesson so we can remember everything that we've learned. Hi. Hello, Daniel. Hello, how do you say your name? Mir? Hello, Amit. Hello, Mohammed. How are all of you guys? Oh, my day is going very well. It is a little bit, it doesn't look like it, but it is a little rainy today. It was just pouring outside. It was raining really heavily. Hello. Yes, I'm back with another lesson. So today we're just going to learn one new idiom. Okay, today is just one new idiom. And then tomorrow we will have a review lesson of all of the words and idioms we've learned this week. Okay? Good morning. Hi, everyone. Wow. Very nice. We have a lot of different countries again today, which is wonderful. So I think I have a little bit of a cold still. My voice is a little bit strange today. Sorry about that. Hello. Hello, Ahmed. Hello. Okay, so we'll just jump into it. Okay, so here is the idiom for today. Today we are learning a dime a dozen. A dime a dozen. Have you heard this expression, this idiom before? Oh, hello from Kurdistan. Hi. Okay, so who knows a dime a dozen? Who knows what this means? Well, first of all, we have two maybe new words if you don't know. So let's look at a dime. Dime. So a dime is an American 10-cent coin. American 10 cents is called a dime. Unfortunately, I don't have a dime with me right now. Oh, maybe I do. Wait 1 second. I'll look in my purse. Okay? If I have a dime, that would be really lucky. But a dime is just a 10-cent coin in America. So I'll show you if I have one. I have one. Wow, that's so lucky. Okay. So this, can you see this? This is a dime. This is a dime. This is a 10-cent coin in America. Let's see. I think it says dime on it somewhere. Yeah, right here. Can you see the word dime at the bottom here? Ooh, that's hard to see. Yeah, it says dime. Can you see that? Oh. Okay. So this is a dime. It is a very small coin, right? A dime. So a dime is worth 10 cents. Okay, 10 cents. So it's very cheap, right? I don't know what you can buy with this. Not very much. Okay, so a dime is a 10-cent coin, and a dozen, does anybody know what a dozen means? So you'll often hear this in English. So if you go to the bakery and you say, I would like a dozen donuts. So a dozen means 12. A dozen means 12. Oh, do you want to see the dime again? Okay. Somebody's asking to see the dime. It has, ooh, this is a dime, and on the back, on the bottom, it says dime. Can you see that? Maybe it's a little bit blurry, but this is a dime. Yes, 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 very good. So a dozen means 12. So if you think about a dime, a dozen. So if you can buy 12 things with this one little coin, that means the thing that you're buying is very, very cheap and maybe very common, right? So if you can buy something for a dime, already it's cheap. If you can buy 12 of something for a dime, very, very cheap, okay? So a dime a dozen, what does this mean as an idiom? So it doesn't actually mean that you're buying something with a dime. It means that something or a person or anything is very common, very, very common, and of little value. So as an idiom, a dime a dozen means something that is very common and of little value, almost worthless. Okay, so if you say this about somebody, like, for example, if you're to say, English teachers are a dime a dozen, maybe I would be a little bit sad if you said that. It sounds like they're common and kind of worthless. So a dime a dozen. Be careful how you use it, okay? So let's get into the examples. So I wrote some examples for you. Okay? So the meaning is at the very top. So a dime a dozen means very common and of little value. So remember that, very common and of little value. Okay, so let's look at the first sentence. So examples. In Japan, convenience stores are a dime a dozen. I'll put that a little bit closer. In Japan, convenience stores are a dime a dozen. So I live in Japan, and there are convenience stores everywhere. So I think walking from my closest station to my house, I pass 3 or 4 convenience stores. So that means they are very common. So in Japan, convenience stores are a dime a dozen. Okay, let's look at number 2. Opinions are a dime a dozen. Opinions are a dime a dozen. Okay, so that means that everyone has an opinion. Everyone has an opinion. So sometimes, even if somebody doesn't know what they're talking about, or somebody's not an expert, not a professional, but everyone has an opinion. So that sometimes means opinions are common and maybe of little value. If you don't know what you're talking about, your opinion could be of little value. Opinions are a dime a dozen. So as you can see, number 1, convenience stores. This is like a physical thing. But here, opinions. An opinion is not a physical thing. So you can use this idiom for non-tangible things also. Okay? And let's look at number 3. Oh, you took a screenshot of the example. That's great. Yeah, you can take a screenshot. Number 3. He thinks he'll be famous someday, but aspiring actors are a dime a dozen. He thinks he'll be famous someday. So maybe he's dreaming of becoming famous, but aspiring actors, so aspiring means you are trying to become an actor. But if you go to Hollywood, aspiring actors are a dime a dozen. There's so many of them, and maybe many of them are not good. So aspiring actors are a dime a dozen. Okay, understandable so far? Oh, very good. Nowadays, private universities are a dime a dozen. Very good. So you're getting into number 4. So I gave you 3 examples. So number 4, I would like you to finish number 4 and give me something to write here. So number 4, a dime a dozen. So what do you think is a dime a dozen? Can you give me some examples? So I see, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Inger Ahmed said private universities are a dime a dozen, which is a very good example. Does anyone have anything else that I should write here? Do you have another example, a dime a dozen? Something that is very common and maybe not worth a lot. Okay. Private universities is a good one though, because that's pretty true. Yeah, this will help you with your speaking because in America, at least, we often say this when we want to talk about something that's like really common. Okay, who has an example? A dime a dozen. Please write it in the comments so I can see it. And if you have a really good one, I'll write it here. Okay, a dime a dozen. Who can give me something that's very common? So we talked about physical things like convenience stores, opinions, or people. Aspiring actors are a dime a dozen. Oh, hello, welcome. Brother says, my words are sometimes a dime a dozen. Oh, that's a very good one. Yeah, so you could say, if somebody talks a lot, you could say, oh, your words are worth a dime a dozen. It's very cheap to get your words out because you talk all the time. Okay, can anyone else give me a good example? Something, something, a dime a dozen. What do you think is very, very common and of little value? Oh, you're welcome. Okay, maybe we'll go with, here, I'll write it down here. Okay. Let's see. Oh, hello. Is your name Shyam? Shyam? I'm very bad at pronouncing different names. Sorry if I pronounce your name wrong. I'm not trying to insult you. Okay, so I'm gonna put, let's see. How about we could say, oh, very good. Political issues are a dime a dozen. Yes, that is a very good one. I'm gonna write that one down. Political issues are a dime a dozen. Very good. Political issues are a dime a dozen. That is very true. There's so many political issues in the world, right? Okay, that is a great one. Okay, so I'm going to read them one more time. So please listen. And if you'd like, at home, you can repeat out loud, and that will help you with your pronunciation. So the idiom is a dime a dozen, a dime a dozen, a dime a dozen. Okay? So number one, in Japan, convenience stores are a dime a dozen. In Japan, convenience stores are a dime a dozen. Number two, opinions are a dime a dozen. Opinions are a dime a dozen. Number three, he thinks he'll be famous someday, but aspiring actors are a dime a dozen. He thinks he'll be famous someday, but aspiring actors are a dime a dozen. Okay, and then the last one that you guys helped me with, political issues are a dime a dozen. Political issues are a dime a dozen. Okay, so get used to hearing a dime a dozen, and try saying it out loud. Okay, so once you get used to using it, you're going to sound a lot more fluent. You're going to sound like an American speaker. It's going to be great. Oh, hello, Frederick. Frederick from Switzerland. Hello. Oh, very good. I'm glad you remembered a dime a dozen now. That's excellent. So please practice it. And tomorrow, like I said before, tomorrow is going to be a review lesson. We're going to review all of the idioms that we've learned this week. So from Monday to today, we're going to review all of the idioms that we learned. So please go back and study those lessons, and then join tomorrow's lesson, and I'll give you some excellent exercises. Oh, from Afghanistan, hi. Okay, so I think that's it for this video. Oh, wow, we've already been going for almost 16 minutes. Oh my gosh, thanks for staying around. Thanks for sticking around. Okay, very good. So just remember, this is a dime, very, very small 10-cent coin. And if you can buy many things with this, if you can buy a dozen of something, that means that it's very common and probably not worth a lot. Okay. Oh, thank you, Frederick. Yeah, you can review the lesson anytime. I leave them up on the Facebook page. I might start uploading them to the YouTube channel also, because I think not everybody watches both. So I'll do that too. The exact time for tomorrow. Okay, so I didn't decide yet, but I should probably decide. Okay, I'll decide right now. so that you guys can have time to. Okay, how about, So I live in Japan. So I live in Japan Standard Time, JST. So if I say tomorrow's lesson will be at 12 o'clock JST. So maybe 3 hours earlier than today's lesson. Is that okay? Oh, okay. So if you're just joining us, a dime a dozen is what we studied today. So a dime, this is a dime, a 10-cent coin to buy many of something. So a dime a dozen means that something is very common and not worth a lot. Okay? So my time right now is 3:24 in the afternoon. So 3 hours earlier than today is when the review lesson will be. Okay? Okay, thank you. All right, so I will see you for tomorrow's lesson. I'm looking forward to it. Please go and review the past week's lessons. Okay. Thank you very much, and I will see you in the next lesson. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Okay, hi everyone. Hi students. Are you guys ready for another idiom lesson today? I know I'm ready. Okay, so as people come in here, I'll start the lesson. Let's see. Okay, I had to make it full screen. Now I can see everything. How are you guys today? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful week. Yesterday, we did some, what did we do? I answered your questions, and then I had another lesson with 3 idioms, but today we're going to learn 1 idiom. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Hi. Thanks for joining. Are you guys ready to learn? Oh, okay. Can you please comment on my YouTube channel? Comment on the newest one and I'll be able to see it. I didn't see any comment from you. Okay? Thank you. So let's see. We're going to learn a new idiom today. Da, 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 da. This one is cut somebody some slack. Cut somebody some slack. So this might be a new idiom for you, but this is a very useful one that I just used yesterday. So I thought it would be a good one to introduce to you guys. Does anyone know the meaning? Cut somebody some slack. Hello. Oh, where are you from? I'm from America, USA. Hello from Ecuador. Hi, Kevin. Hello, hello. Does anybody know? Cut somebody some slack. Does anybody know the meaning? So to cut somebody some slack means don't be so critical. Don't be so critical. Okay? So it's kind of a little bit difficult to understand. Do you know the word slack? Do you know the word slack? So I'll show you. So for example, if you have a cable, so if the cable is very tight, it's like this, right? But if you loosen it up, if you loosen up the cable, it has some slack. We call this part slack, where it's not so tight. This is slack. So if you cut somebody some slack, you're giving them a little bit of wiggle room. You're not being so tight and serious and strict. You're giving them a little bit of space. You're being a little bit looser with them. Okay, does that make sense? So to cut somebody some slack means not being so strict with them, being a little bit more kinder, gentler, not being so, not being so strict. So not being so critical. Okay. Quarry, I already comment on your YouTube channel. So can you let me know which video you commented on? That would be really helpful. Okay, so cut somebody some slack. Let's look at the examples, okay? So we have our examples here. So the meaning is don't be so critical. So we always hope that people will cut us some slack, right? We don't want people to be too critical of us. Okay. So number one, let's look at number one. He's new. Let's cut him some slack. He's new. Let's cut him some slack. So this could be, he's new. So he's new at the office. He's new on the team. This could mean anything, right? So depending on your situation, he's new. Let's not be so critical. Let's cut him some slack. So he's new, so he's still learning. We should be a little bit more flexible with him. Okay? Number two, my boss, and this is in the negative. My boss never cuts me, not some. We're going to change this to any. My boss never cuts me any slack. So this is in the negative. My boss never cuts me any slack. So this means my boss is always critical of me. My boss is always critical of me. So this is a negative, never cuts me any slack. So never is not critical. So always critical. Have you ever had a critical boss before? I have. My boss never used to cut me any slack. Okay. Oh, Noor, hi. Thanks for joining us. She has some awesome YouTube videos for English too. Okay. And let's look at number three. Cut me some slack, will you? I'm trying my best. Cut me some slack, will you? I'm trying my best. So this one, we can say this just on its own. Cut me some slack. Or you can say, cut me some slack, will you? So also, when we talk really quickly, this you becomes ya. Ya. Cut me some slack, will ya? Have you ever heard that before? Cut me some slack, will ya? I'm trying my best. So be a little less critical of me. I'm trying my best. Okay? So cut somebody some slack. So that somebody we can change to cut me some slack, cut her some slack, cut yourself some slack. So we can change that somebody. Okay? So I'm going to read them one more time. I'm going to read them a little bit faster, okay? So please listen. He's new. Let's cut him some slack. Could you catch that? It was kind of fast. He's new. Let's cut him some slack. Cut him, cut him, cut him some slack. So remember, when we link these words, this T almost sounds like a D, and this H kind of disappears. Cut him, cut him. Let's cut him some slack. Let's cut him some slack. Okay? My boss never cuts me any slack. My boss never cuts me any slack. So this one is in the negative, so we change some to any. My boss never cuts me any slack. And number three, cut me some slack, will ya? I'm trying my best. Cut me some slack, will ya? I'm trying my best. So will ya, this you becomes ya. Cut me some slack, will ya? Will ya? Will ya? Okay? So that is my American pronunciation. Very good. Do you guys have any questions? I saw one. Can you give me more examples about slack, miss? So slack, I think if you're just joining us, slack is like if you have a cord or a rope or something and it's very tight, this is just tight, right? But if you have some slack, This is slack. So you have some extra room. You have some flexibility, right? So cut me some slack means give me some extra wiggle room, extra flexibility. Okay? So it means don't be so critical. So we often use this like if your parents are telling you to do something and they say, hurry up, you're not fast enough. Oh, come on, Dad, cut me some slack. I'm trying. So don't be so critical. I'm trying. Or your boss might say, hey, you're not working good enough. Work better. You can say, hey, boss, cut me some slack. Please cut me some slack. So don't be so critical, please. Okay? Very good. I hope you guys understand the lesson. Oh, hello from Afghanistan. Oh, thank you for watching every day. I appreciate it. Very good. So please leave in the comments your sentence. Try to make a sentence with cut somebody some slack. I'll put it up here again. Cut somebody some slack, okay? So if you can make a sentence and put it in the comments, that would be awesome. Oh, very good. I'm glad you guys can understand. Okay, yeah, if you have a question, you can type it in the comments. I'll try to answer any questions that you have. So remember, we can change somebody to cut me, cut him, cut her, cut them, some slack, okay? Hello from Pakistan. Hi. Wow, we have people from all over the world. It's quite amazing, right? Is this a good time for a lesson, by the way? Because for me, it's around lunchtime right now. It is 12:51. So I don't know if this is a great time. Oh, okay. So your question is, what time do you teach us? So I'm trying to figure out a schedule because I do some other lessons as my job. So in between those, I like to have a lesson on here. So the time is kind of different every day, but it's around the afternoon for me. I know everybody is in different time zones. So if you can tell me what time is best for a lesson, I'll try to do lessons that time. Oh, hello from Sri Lanka. Hello. So do you think it's better if I make a schedule? Oh, very good. The lesson is hard. Please cut me some slack. Yes, perfect. Very good. Awesome. Okay, so please let me know what time that you would prefer a lesson. If you would like it earlier than this, or at this time, or later. Please leave that in the comments too, and I will do my best. Please cut me some slack. I'm doing my best. Okay. Oh, you prefer this time. Okay. Oh, very good. After COVID-19, the workers need cut some slack to recover their potential. So very good. You could say the workers need to be cut some slack. Ooh, it's 9 in the morning for you. Wow. So around this time is good for you guys, right? Okay. I will keep that in mind. So please write your sentence using cut somebody some slack in the comments, and I'll check them. And I will see you for another lesson tomorrow. Okay? Thank you guys for watching. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hello. Hi, guys. Hello, hello. I hope you're all having a great day. So I'll let a few students get in here before I start the lesson. But if you are watching this and you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel yet, please go and subscribe. I'd really appreciate that. Oh, some people have joined. Good. Hello. Do you pronounce your name Zanyar? Nice to have you today. Okay, so it looks like a bunch of people have joined, which is awesome. Thank you guys for joining today. So this is going to be another quick lesson. I asked you guys on the Facebook page if you prefer longer lessons or shorter lessons. And I think a lot of people preferred shorter lessons. So let me know which one you prefer. If you prefer longer lessons, shorter lessons. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Hello, Alina. Nice to have you. Nice to have you guys here. Okay, so we'll start the lesson. So today we're learning the phrase, I'm all ears. I'm all ears. So if you think this sounds a little bit strange, it sounds like somebody is all ears. There's ears all over them. So this is a very useful expression, actually. Okay, I'm all ears. I'm all ears. Hello, thanks for joining. Okay, so we're learning the expression all ears. I'm all ears. So the meaning is very, very simple. It means that you are listening carefully, that you're very interested in what someone is telling you or what someone is going to tell you. Okay, so it's a very nice way to say that you are listening. So you could say, I'm listening, but if you want to say, I am going to listen to you very carefully, you can say, I'm all ears. I'm all ears. Okay? Oh, hello, Jamal. Hello, guys. Thanks for joining us. Okay, so let's look at some examples really, really quick, all right? So remember, I'll get my marker. Okay, I figured out how to show this properly. Oh, you're all ears, good. Yes, you can use this for when you're watching a lesson or having an English lesson. If you want to tell the teacher you're listening, you can say, I'm all ears, teacher. Okay, very good. Oh, hello from Egypt. Wow, I always wanted to visit Egypt. Okay, so remember the meaning is listen carefully. Okay, I'm listening carefully. So example 1, what's your plan? I'm all ears. So you can use it on its own. I'm all ears, just like that. What's your plan? I'm all ears. I'm very interested in what your plan is. Please tell me. I want to hear it. Okay? Oh, I'm all ears watching from South Africa, Cape Town. Wow, amazing. Thank you for joining. Okay, so I'm all ears. I'm listening carefully. Number 2. So I have it like this. I'm all ears, which is a common expression, but we can also change the subject. So here the subject is the kids. The kids were all ears when I was telling the story. The kids were listening very intently. The kids were keen to listen. The kids were listening carefully when I was telling the story. They were very interested. Okay, and number 3, I was all ears when my grandpa told me about his childhood. So maybe when your grandpa tells you about his past, that's very interesting. It was a long time ago. Please tell me more. Okay, I was all ears when my grandpa told me about his childhood. Okay. Frederick, what? You have my ears? Oh no. Oh, hello. Very good. We're learning the expression, I'm all ears. And it means listen carefully. I'm listening. I'm interested. Okay, we're going to go over the examples one more time. Oh, you found the same translation in German. Do you have the same expression in German? How about everyone else? Do you have the similar expression in your language. I'm all ears. Okay, let's go over the examples one more time. What's your plan? I'm all ears. The kids were all ears when I was telling the story. I was all ears when my grandpa told me about his childhood. I'm all ears. Okay, very, very good. So let's see, what's the time? Oh, okay, so I have just about 2 minutes left. So if you guys can, please write a sentence. I'm all ears, or you can always change the subject. He's all ears, she's all ears, the children are all ears. So just remember, it's the subject plus the to be verb and then all ears. Okay, very good. Thank you guys for participating and joining in. I really appreciate it. Every time I go live, you guys are in the chat, so that's awesome. Thank you so, so, so much. Okay, and I filmed a new YouTube lesson today also, so I'll try to edit that today or tomorrow, so hopefully it will be up by the weekend. So if you're not subscribed, go subscribe to the YouTube channel and watch those lessons too. Okay, thank you guys so much for joining. I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye! See you next time. Hello, students. Welcome. Thank you for joining today's lesson and for participating. Before we get into the lesson, of course, I have to remind you, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I post new lessons, when I go live, when we do quizzes, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out and it will let you know when new lessons are posted. Okay. So we're going to jump into today's lesson. We're going to look at the difference between your and your. Oh my gosh. So these are pronounced exactly the same. Your. Okay. So they are pronounced the same, but as you can see, there is a little bit of a spelling difference. And as you might know, the meanings are a little bit different. Okay, so this one is often confusing for many of my students. So don't worry if you are confused by your and your. We're going to clear that up today and we're going to look at the difference and then take a little quiz. All right, so your English quiz for today. So let's look at the difference in meaning between your, Y-O-U-R, and your, Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. Okay, don't forget that apostrophe. All right, here we go. Very simple, very straightforward. Let's see, your, Y-O-U-R, is the possessive adjective. Possessive adjective. So what is that? Well, it shows, what does it say here? Ownership. Ownership. Shows ownership of something. So other possessive adjectives would be mine, his, hers, yours, ours, okay? We use this your to show ownership of something, okay? When something belongs to someone, okay? So looking at your, Y-O-U apostrophe R-E, your, this is the contraction of the phrase you are. You are. Okay, so the difference when using them is, does the sentence need a possessive adjective? If you need a possessive adjective, if you are trying to show ownership, we're going to use this your. If you can replace this your with you are, and the sentence still makes sense, you are in the correct spot, okay? So if you are contracting you are, and it makes sense, your or you are, if you can use either, then you're in the right place, okay? So let's try number 1 together. Okay, number 1. So write in the comments, you're either going to choose Y-O-U-R or Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. Please don't forget the apostrophe. It's very important in contractions. Okay, so number 1, we have a blank. So, English is improving. English is improving. So we know that we are going to say your English is improving, but which spelling is correct? Well, if we think about it, we could say whose English is improving? Whose English? So my English or your English. All right, so we know we need a possessive adjective. So if we said your English is improving. That doesn't make sense, right? So we can choose, oops, let me get a red pen. Let's see my red pen. Okay, so we're going to choose the one that is the possessive, your, Y-O-U-R. Your English is improving. Okay, let's try number 2. My favorite student. My favorite student. Okay, so we know it's going to be pronounced the same. You're my favorite student. Okay, so which one is it? So do we need a possessive adjective? So, for example, his my favorite student, hers my favorite student. Does that make sense? Not really. So if we could say, you are my favorite student. Does that make sense? Yes, it does. Okay, so we know you are makes sense here. We're going to use the contraction, your. You're my favorite student. You're my favorite student. Your English is improving. Okay, very good. How about number 3? Are these books? Are these your books? Which one are we going to choose? Y-O-U-R, Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. The correct answer is, hopefully this is easy, are these your books? Are these your books? So whose books? Oh, my books, his books, your books, okay? We're looking for the possessive. All right, number 4, call me on phone when ready. Ooh, okay, we have 2 answers for number 4. Please write them in the comments. Call me on phone when ready. Okay, so we know they're both going to be pronounced the same, your. Call me on your phone when you're ready. So whose phone? Whose phone? So we need a possessive. Call me on your phone. Call me on his phone. Call me on your phone. Call me on her phone. Call me on my phone, right? We need the possessive, okay? Then, who is ready? Who is ready? Call me on your phone when, can we say a possessive here? Can we say, call me on your phone when his ready? Hers ready. Call me on your phone when my ready. So that doesn't make sense. So let's check the other one. Does you are make sense here? Does it work? Call me on your phone when you are ready. It works. Okay, so we can say your with an apostrophe R-E. Very good. Okay, I think you guys are getting the hang of it. Awesome. Number 5, I think you can do it. I'm not going to help you. Write your answers in the comments, okay? If hungry, ask father to pick up some food on his way home. If hungry, ask father to pick up some food on his way home. Okay, did you write your answer in the comments? Very good. All right, so if you are hungry, so we're going to use the contraction. If you're hungry, ask whose father? My father, your father. Ask your father to pick up some food on his way home. Very good. So if you guys don't know yet, pick up something means to stop somewhere and get something. So pick up, okay? So get some food, pick up some food, basically the same meaning, okay? So go somewhere on your way home and get some food, pick up some food. Very good. So I hope you now understand the difference between your and your. Remember, they are pronounced the same. And in conversation, we usually use contractions. Contractions are faster and more convenient, so we tend to use the contractions when we're talking. Instead of saying, if you are hungry, it's a little bit long, right? So we like to make it nice and short. If you're hungry, okay? So please remember the difference between your and your. And if you'd like, you can write some example sentences down in the comments. I'll check them. You guys always have such great examples, so I'm looking forward to those. And yes, if you would like to suggest any other lessons, I made a post on the community tab on YouTube. So go check that out, write your recommendations, and I'll try and make those lessons as soon as possible. Okay, you guys did so well. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I can't wait for our next lesson. All right, see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? Thank you for joining today. I know yesterday I wasn't able to do a Facebook Live lesson, so I'm really sorry about that. I'm barely able to do one today. It's just been very, very busy for me recently, but I'm going to try and get my schedule back on track. So thank you for your patience, and I hope you're looking forward to today's lesson and all of the live lessons I have planned. So before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet, could you please subscribe to the YouTube channel? I really, really appreciate everyone who has subscribed so far. Thank you so much. And also, you can follow me on Facebook, of course, YouTube and TikTok. So everything should be linked somewhere below. Hi, everyone. Hello from Madagascar. Hello from Egypt, Algeria. Hello, hello from Mexico. Very nice to see you all today. Thank you for joining. Okay, so in today's lesson, we are going to look at some common English expressions for getting things started and for hurrying up, okay? And all of these expressions use the word get, okay? Oh, hello, Tatatwin. Hello, Narinder. Hello, Ali. Hello from Pakistan. Hi, hi. Hello, everyone. Okay, so let's jump into the lesson, okay? Hello from Bangladesh. Nice to see you. Okay, so let's see here. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. This one. Yeah, this one. Okay, so expressions to get started. So we're going to learn some natural English expressions, and they all use get, okay? And they pretty much have the same meaning, okay? So let's look at the first one, okay? So the first one is get cracking. Get cracking. Has anyone heard this expression before? To get cracking. Okay. Hello from Peru, Cambodia. Hi. Hello from Turkey, India. Very nice to have you here. Hello from Mexico, Bangladesh. Okay. Let's get cracking, shall we? Okay. So get cracking. If you have not heard of this expression before, that's okay. It is kind of an informal way to say, let's get started. So if I want to start the lesson, I could say, all right, let's get cracking. Let's get cracking. So it means to start doing something immediately, or we can use it to mean hurry, okay? I did a little bit of research on the origin of get cracking, but my research was very brief, very short. So I just learned that it came to American English in maybe the 1940s to get cracking. Okay, let's look at some examples. All right. So example number 1, let's get cracking on this project. Okay, let's get cracking on this project. Very good. Oh, hello from Cambodia. Okay, so let's get cracking on this project just means that we want to get started. So let's get started on this project. Let's start right now. Hello, Brenda. Nice to see you. Okay, the second one means or says, we should get cracking or we might miss the bus. We should get cracking or we might miss the bus. So get cracking here is more similar to hurry. So we should hurry or we might miss the bus. Okay? So get cracking. Please remember, get cracking, to start something or to hurry. Okay? Next one, a little bit longer. Don't worry, this is the longest one, I think. Okay? Get the or this, we can use either. Get this show on the road. Get this show on the road. So I think this expression probably comes from traveling performances. So like, for example, the circus, they would go from town to town, city to city. So to get the show on the road would mean to like take your show to different places. Okay. So here we would say it means to begin an activity or a journey. Okay. So it means to start something or to start a journey. Okay. Get this show on the road. Okay. So here, examples. After months of rehearsing, so rehearsing, if you don't know, is like practicing something. So we would rehearse for a play, like if you're doing a Shakespearean play, you would rehearse, practice, or if you do the piano, you would rehearse. Rehearsing is usually practice for a performance, okay? After months of rehearsing, we were eager, very like excited, we're ready. We were eager to get the show on the road. So if you're practicing, maybe after months of practicing, months of rehearsing, you are very excited to start performing, right? Maybe in front of an audience, okay? After months of rehearsing, we were eager to get the show on the road, okay? maybe another one. Once everyone takes their seats, we can get the show on the road. Okay, so once everyone sits down, then we can start. Okay, we can get this show on the road. Very good. So of course you can say start or begin, but if you really want to sound fluent, and if you want to understand native speakers, you need to know these expressions, okay? Very good. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, so next one, get the ball rolling. Get the ball rolling. You might have heard this one before. I think this one is more often heard in like business situations compared to the other expressions, get the ball rolling. So it means to set an activity in motion. So to start something, make a start, okay? So if you roll a ball, the ball will continue to roll, right? Well, until it hits something, but it starts to roll. So it starts moving. So get the ball rolling means to get started, okay? So after the boss approves our idea, we can get the ball rolling, okay? After the boss approves our idea, we can start. We can get the ball rolling, okay? The next one, are you ready? I'd like to get the ball rolling. Okay, so if I start a lesson, a live lesson, and I could say, is everyone ready? I'd like to get the ball rolling. Okay, it means I'd like to start now. Okay, very good. Then I think this is the last one. We have get a move on. Get a move on. This is probably the most informal. It means hurry up. Maybe it's very close to get cracking, but to get a move on means to hurry up, okay? So hurry up, not start something, just hurry up. So be careful when using this one. I would just use it for people who you are very close with, maybe your close friends or family members. I wouldn't probably use this with like in the work environment, right? Get a move on. If you tell someone to get a move on, you know, you're telling someone to hurry up. So it's a little bit stronger. So if we don't get a move on, we'll be late for class. So if we don't hurry, we'll be late for class, okay? So you can imagine if you're saying it to someone in this situation, it's probably your classmate, probably a close friend of yours. Then come on, guys, get a move on. Come on, guys. So you can see here that it's quite casual. Come on, guys, get a move on. Let's hurry up. Let's go. Okay? Very good. So let's try and make some example sentences. Okay, so try it. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'd like you to complete the sentences. So you can write anything here, okay? So try and make your sentences. You can type it in the comments and I'll put it up on the screen. So number 1, if we don't get cracking, something, okay? So can you complete this sentence? So remember, get cracking means like hurry. If we don't hurry, or if we don't start now, something. Okay? Oh, hello everyone who's just joining. I think some people got the notification late for some reason. Oh no. Okay. I see. Oh, this is a good one. Let's get cracking, teacher. Very good. Let's get cracking, teacher. So let's hurry up, teacher. Let's hurry up. Very good. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. If we don't get cracking, we may lost the chance. So be careful here. So if we don't get cracking, we may lose the chance. That's very good. Very good. Okay, if we don't get cracking, we may lose the chance. Very good. Oh no, if we don't get cracking, we will be punished by the teacher. Oh no. Very good. Yes, you might get in trouble with your teacher, right? If you don't hurry. If we don't get cracking, we cannot finish our deadlines. Excellent. If we don't get cracking, we will miss the bus. Very good. If we don't get cracking, we will be late. Very good, very good. Okay, how about number two? Number two. Something, something, something. We can finally get this show on the road. So remember, get this show on the road means to start something or to start a journey. Okay, to start a journey or to start an activity that was planned before. Okay, let's try number two. So maybe something, something, something. We can finally get the show on the road. I'll give an example. Let's see. Once our parents agree to the party, we can finally get this show on the road. So once we get permission from our parents for the party, we can start planning it, right? We can start the party. We can get this show on the road. Very good. Okay, I see a lot of examples for number one still. If we don't get cracking, we miss the train. If we don't get cracking, we are going to miss the presentation. Oh, very good. Okay. The authorities decided to ease cautionary measures. We can finally get this show on the road. Nice. If we can raise enough money before the end of the month, we can finally get this show on the road. Very good example. Excellent, excellent. Nice job. I like these examples. You guys are good at making them. If you decide quickly, we can finally get this show on the road. Very good. As soon as rain will start, we can finally get the show on the road. Interesting. So maybe you are waiting for the rain. You need rain. Maybe you are planting a garden. You need to wait for the rain. Now that we have eaten, we can finally get this show on the road. Nice example. So after eating, now you can start your activity. Very good. Okay. What country am I from? I am from the United States, but I live in Japan. I'm teaching English in Japan. Okay, number three. As soon as something, 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 we can get the ball rolling. As soon as something, 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 we can get the ball rolling. Let's see if you can make an example sentence. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the compliments, Ahmed. Thank you very much. Let's see. What example could I give for number three? As soon as he wakes up, we can get the ball rolling. So start something, get the ball rolling, put something in motion. As soon as he wakes up, we can get the ball rolling. It's very similar to get this show on the road. Okay. As soon as he permits, so he permits to go there, we can get the ball rolling. Very good. Maybe as soon as you get permission to go there, you can get the ball rolling. Very good. If the visitors arrived soon, we can finally get the show on the road. Very nice. As soon as we receive instruction from the boss, our boss, we can get the ball rolling. Nice job. As soon as the signboard is lighting up, maybe as soon as the signboard lights up, we can get the ball, we can get this Yeah, we can get the ball rolling. That's the one we're on. Getting confused. Very good. Very good. Okay. This is a good question. To hit the road. What does it mean, by the way? So to hit the road is very similar to get this show on the road, to hit the road. To hit the road means to start your journey. So if we don't hit the road in 5 minutes, we'll be late. Okay, so it means start your journey, but it's specifically for a journey. Very good, to hit the road. Okay, as soon as the client signs our contract, we can get the ball rolling. Very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. How about the last one, number 4? If you don't get a move on, something will happen. It's very similar to if we don't get cracking, if we don't get a move on. Very good. To hit the hay, to hit the hay. I did a whole lesson on to hit the hay. It is up on the YouTube channel. So if you search for go to bed, you will find my video. If you search on my YouTube page, go to bed or hit the hay, you will find that video. Okay. Excellent. So number 4, let's see my example. I would say if you don't get a move on, you'll be fired. Oh no. So if you don't hurry, you'll be fired. If you don't get a move on, the client will sign the contract with the other company. Oh no, and then you'll be fired. Uh-oh. Okay. If you don't get a move on, we will miss the football match. Very good. Excellent. If you don't get a move on, you could not meet the deadline. Maybe you would not meet the deadline. Okay. Interesting. If you don't get a move on, we will be stuck here. Uh-oh. Very good. If you don't get a move on, you will be punished. Wow, nice job. You will miss the train if you don't get a move on. Very good. If you don't get a move on, we couldn't chase your schedule. Maybe we wouldn't be able to follow your schedule. Is that what you mean? Good job. If you don't get a move on, the movie tickets will be run out. Very good. So I would say when you use run out, maybe you, in this case, something will run out. You don't need be, but maybe for movie tickets, I think instead of run out, we might say sold out. So if you don't get a move on, the movie tickets will sell out. Sell out. Very good. Okay. Oops. If my boyfriend doesn't get a move on, I will break up with him. Nice example. Nice example. Maybe especially if you're talking about marriage or something. If my boyfriend doesn't get a move on, I'm going to break up with him. Good one. If you don't get a move on, your visa will expire. Great example. So before your visa expires, you got to hurry up and maybe renew your visa. Okay. Let's see. If you don't get a move on, we won't catch their footprints during this hiking. Interesting. So if you're maybe following someone, you need to maybe follow their footprints. If you don't get a move on, we won't be able to follow their footprints. Very good. Okay. If you don't get a move on, you wouldn't catch the bus. Very good. Okay. Great examples, everyone. Nice job. So I hope that you can remember all of the expressions we learned today. There are 4. Everything has to do with the word get, and they all are similar in meaning when it comes to hurrying or getting something started. So I hope you can use those in your conversations. And I'll try to use them in my lessons, right? Like, let's get cracking. Let's start the lesson. Let's get a move on. Okay, very good, everyone. So if I could remind you to please like this video, share it with a friend who's also learning English. That helps me too. That helps me know that you like the lessons. I really appreciate it. You can follow me on YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, Instagram. I'm everywhere. Okay, let's see. If you don't get a move on, you will miss Bree's live lesson. That's true. That's true. Okay. Oops, that's my YouTube channel. All right. Very good. Please do a session on the word hell. I will try. I will try to do that. Okay. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys for another lesson very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. How are you today? I hope you're having a fantastic day. We're going to get into today's lesson. If you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, because I do post quite frequently, you can check out the YouTube channel. You can subscribe there. You can check me out on Facebook. Everything is Bree's Practical English. Like and follow, turn on notifications, and you can also follow me on TikTok. Okay, hi everyone. Hello, April. Nice to see you today. How is everyone? So today we're going to focus on a phrasal verb. So we're going to look at one phrasal verb today that has a few different nuances, a few different meanings. So we're going to check that out, and then let's see if you can make some example sentences also. Hello, everyone. Hello, Ko. Hello, Pancho. Hello, Nur. Hello, Saul. Very good. Nice to see you today. Okay, so let's see. Let's get our lesson up. Here we are. So today's lesson is on the phrasal verb hold back. Okay, so to hold back. So we can use hold back with a person, so hold back someone, or we can use it with something, hold back something. Okay, so let's look at the different ways that we can use hold back. Okay, so first one, we have meaning number 1. Okay, hold back. So meaning number 1 means to hesitate to act or speak. So maybe you want to do something or you want to say something, but you hold back, okay? You hold yourself back, right? So here I have 2 examples. Let's see if the examples help you to better understand it. I held back because I was afraid of making a mistake. Have you ever held back doing something or saying something because you were afraid of making a mistake? I know that I have many times. Yeah. How about the next example? When learning a new language, you should never hold back. So this is very important that I would recommend for all of my students. When you're learning a new language, when you're learning anything really, you should never hold back. Don't be afraid of making mistakes. So don't hesitate to speak in English. Don't hesitate to ask a question. Don't hold back. Oh, hello, everyone. Hello from Pakistan. Oh, United States. Wow. Okay. Indonesia, welcome. Yeah, don't forget, don't hold back. Please shout out your country in the comments. Okay, very good. Is it separable? Yes, it is separable. So you can hold someone back, or you can hold back something. So very good. Hold back tears. Yes, we'll get into that one. Very good. So this first meaning of hold back is to hesitate, to pause. You're not sure if you should say something. You're not sure if you should do something, so you hold back. Okay, let's look at the second one. Refuse to make something known. To refuse to make something known. This is another way we use hold back. So this is kind of like concealing something, hiding something, keeping a secret. That would be holding back. You can hold back information, right? So here are the examples. Are you holding anything back from me? So here you can see we separated. Are you holding anything back from me? The next one, tell me all about it. Don't hold anything back. Okay, so in the first example, are you holding anything back from me? So here we could kind of see that somebody's asking, are you sure you're telling me everything? Aren't you keeping something a little bit of a secret? Are you keeping any secrets? Are you holding anything back? The next one, tell me all about it. So tell me all of the details. Don't hold anything back. Don't keep anything from me. Okay, very good. Oh, I won't hold back to speak my mind. Very good. I won't hold back. I'm going to speak my mind. Very good. So if you speak your mind, that means that you are going to say exactly what you are thinking. Very good. Okay. Excellent. Oh, hello from Somalia and Romania. Very nice. Mexico, Afghanistan, Bangladesh. Wow, Ukraine. Okay, so many countries. Pakistan. Okay, so the next one, meaning number 3, is to prevent or restrict the progress or development of someone or something. Okay, so this is restricting, to stop something from progressing, to stop someone from development or progressing. Okay, so we can see these 2 examples. She held back her tears, which I saw in the comments earlier. She held back her tears. So if you hold back your tears, that means you are trying to prevent the tears from coming out. You can also hold back a sneeze. If you feel like you have to sneeze, we could use hold back a sneeze or hold in a sneeze if you're trying to prevent it. And then the next one, his lack of experience held him back. So if you don't have experience, for example, in a career field that you would like to advance in, if you don't have enough experience, it might restrict you. It might prevent you from making progress or developing. So hold back here is restriction, okay? So it could be also physical restriction. So I held back my friend when he tried to punch someone. We could also use it for physically restraining someone. Okay? Very good. Let's see. Yes, put obstacles in front of someone. Very good. Oh, hello, Mira. It's okay if you're late. Very good. Okay, hello from all the different countries. All right, we have one more meaning. Okay, the last meaning. This is, I think, particularly for the US. So if we hold back a student, that means to make a student repeat a year at school because of poor marks. So if someone does very poorly in school, if they don't get good grades, they could be held back a year. I don't know if you have that in your country. So the opposite, if you are very, very good at school and you need to go to the next grade, a grade higher than you would normally be in, that would be skipping a grade. So most students, they start in grade 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They go in order. But if you have bad grades, you could be held back a grade. Or if you're really, really smart, you could skip a grade. Okay? Very good. Oh, I like it. What's holding you back? What's holding you back? What a very good question. Why are you hesitating? What's holding you back? Okay, let's take a look at these examples really quick. If you fail this test, you'll be held back next year. I hope no one's ever said that to you, because that would be a very scary thing to be told, right? From your teacher. Okay, next one. Tommy was held back and had to repeat the 6th grade. Oh no. So if you fail a lot of tests, or if you simply don't understand the material, if you don't do your homework, there is a possibility that you'll be held back. So when I was in elementary school in America, I knew one girl who was very, very smart. She was very good at reading, and the school allowed her to skip a grade. So even though we started in 1st grade together, she went to 2nd grade while we were in 1st grade. And I also knew another student who was repeating the 1st grade because he didn't pass the first time. So he did it one more time. Okay, very good. So can you guys make some sentences with hold back? And I'll put them on the screen and we can see some interesting sentences. Okay, very good. So let's see. Do not hold the youth's future back. Yes, very good. It is correct. Do not hold the youth's future back. Do not hold back the future of the youth is another way you could say it. Very, very good. Yes, no one likes to be held back. That's true in almost every meaning of the word. No one likes to be held back. We like to push forward. We like to make progress, right? Okay. Interesting. What held you back from coming to class early? So what restricted you? What held you back? Or maybe you were hesitating. Were you hesitating to come to class? What held you back? So what was the reason? Why did you hesitate? Okay. If you say I was held back, I was held back. So this is somebody is holding you back. So I was held back when I was in Berlitz level 5. I see. Did anyone else take classes at Berlitz? Berlitz is a very popular English school here in Japan as well. Okay. Very good. Let's see. If you're held back, it doesn't mean that you aren't capable of going ahead. Very good. I like the way you put that. So even if you're held back, it doesn't mean you aren't capable of going ahead, of moving forward. That's very true. Okay. Oh, hello from Cambodia. Welcome. Don't be held back. Happiness will come back. Oh, interesting. Interesting philosophy. Okay. No one can hold you back when you decided, or when you have decided, When you make a decision. Very good. Employees hold back many things from their bosses. Very true. So I think this one is referring to keeping some secrets or not telling everything, right? Employees hold back many things from their bosses. So for example, if you came in late and your boss didn't know, you might hold that information back. Very good. Okay, so I have to end the lesson here today. I have a little bit of a busy day today. Oops, sorry about that. But I hope to be back with more lessons very soon. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you would like to know when I have more lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube and like me on Facebook. Turn on notifications. That way you'll know when I go live. And you can also follow me on TikTok. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please leave your example sentences in the comments and I will try to read all of them. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Have a great day. Bye. Hi, everyone. I hope you're doing well. We're going to get into our lesson. Okay. So we're still talking about personalities and describing personalities, okay? So yesterday we learned some new words and about describing people. So we're going to do the same today. So I have 2 words for us that we're going to learn, okay? So let's see. Oh, we've got a few people watching. Hello, hello from Iraq. How are you doing? Hello. And by the way, if you haven't yet, I have a video up on the YouTube channel where I answered questions. So if you want to see that, I'll share it really quickly. Let's see. Okay, got the link. Okay. Hello, Jael. Hello. Hello from Myanmar. Hello, Anna. Hi, how is everybody doing? Here's the link to the YouTube video. Hello, Karim. Hello from Myanmar. Hello, hello. Hello from Afghanistan. I hope everyone is having a wonderful, wonderful day. Oh, hello from Taiwan. Wow, I love Taiwan. I've been there. Hello from Mars. Hi. Okay. It's really nice to have you all joining. So the last lesson that we had on Facebook was about personalities. So we're going to continue that lesson today. So I have 2 words for you that we're going to learn. And maybe some of you know them. Maybe they're new. So let's see. Dun, 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 dun. We have chatty and grumpy. Chatty and grumpy. Chatty and grumpy. Hello, Kevin from Kenya. Hello. Okay, so both of these end in Y. These end in Y, okay? So maybe you know the word chat, to chat. So to chat means to talk, to talk. So when we are talking about people's personalities, when we are trying to describe somebody's personality, if we call them chatty, that's going to mean that they like to talk, okay? They love to talk. Oh, hello from America. Wow. Iraq, Pakistan. Hello. Okay. So chatty. So yes, you probably know that the word chat. Ooh, it's hard to cover it up. Chat, C-H-A-T, in English means to talk, to talk. So if someone is chatty, that means they like to talk. They talk a lot, okay? And grumpy. So by the way, both of these are adjectives, okay? So if we say somebody is grumpy, do you know what that means? Without the Y, we can say grump, grump. Hello, Mohammed. Oh, Anna said, is chatty a synonym with gossip? It could be, yeah. So if we're talking about someone, here I'll put Anna's on the screen. So is chatty the synonym with gossip? So usually we describe someone as chatty. He is chatty. She is chatty. So a chatty person might like to gossip. A chatty person might like to gossip, okay? So gossip can be a noun or a verb, but chatty is an adjective. So just remember the difference there. Okay, very good. Okay. So, yes. Oh, by the way, grumpy. We have grumpy down here. Hello from Laos. Hello. Grumpy. So if we take off the Y, we have the word grump. We have the word grump. What is grump? Ooh, is that new? So grump is a noun. So if I said, you are a grump, or I am a grump is a person that is maybe not in a good mood, a person who is not in a good mood. So we can say someone is a grump, or we can use the adjective form, which we're learning today, which is grumpy. He is grumpy. She is grumpy. So grumpy means you're in a bad mood. Okay, is that understandable? Yes. Let's see. Grumpy person is easy to be angry. Yes. So maybe a grumpy person, yeah, maybe they're not so nice, right? They're not so nice. Maybe if they are grumpy all the time, maybe they're not such a nice person. But people can be grumpy sometimes and not grumpy other times, right? So, for example, if I am sleeping and someone wakes me up by shaking me, I might be a little bit grumpy when I wake up, okay? When are you grumpy and are you chatty? Are you chatty? Okay, so by the way, the pronunciation here for chatty, so there's two T's here, and they're kind of sandwiched in between an A and a Y. So we have these two vowels here, two vowel sounds. So in American English, we're going to take these T's and we're going to make them a flap T. Chatty, chatty, chatty. So it's going to sound like a kind of soft D sound. Chatty, chatty. Okay, grumpy is just grumpy, right? Chatty, chatty. Okay, very good. Oh, yes. Let's see. Is chatty the same as talkative? Yes. So we could say he is very talkative. She is very chatty. Very good. Yes. Okay. So let's get into some example sentences, right? I have some exercises for you. Okay. As usual, here we are. Okay. So as you can see up here, chatty. Someone who likes to talk a lot. Someone who likes to talk a lot. Okay, I am sometimes a little bit chatty. Okay, I can talk for a while. And then grumpy. So if someone is grumpy, that means they are someone who is in a bad mood. So somebody could be grumpy every day, or you can be grumpy at a short time, right? Like if you just wake up or if you're tired, you might be grumpy. Okay, so let's get into number 1. Okay, the person next to me on the plane, so this is airplane, was very, and I didn't have a chance to sleep. So this one happens to me like, wow, very good. Sania, Anna, Yadanar. Very good. Okay, so this actually happens to me a lot. Sometimes I take a very, very long airplane ride, and the person next to me is talking, and I can't. I want to sleep, but I can't because they keep talking. So the person next to me on the plane was very chatty. I'll write chatty down. Very good. Does anyone else have that same experience on an airplane? When you sit next to somebody who is very, very chatty, very talkative. Okay? So the person next to me on the plane was very chatty, and I didn't have a chance to sleep. Oh no. Okay. Number 2. Whenever I don't have my morning coffee, I feel something. Oh, okay. Devashika, is that how you say your name? Very good. Kihin, very good. Yes, Kimyat. Okay. So whenever I don't have my morning coffee, yes, good job, Anna. Good job, Jens. I feel grumpy. Yes, I feel grumpy. Does anyone else feel grumpy when they don't have their morning coffee? Oh, okay. This is a good question. Bad-tempered is the same with grumpy. Yeah, maybe you are in a bad mood. Maybe you're not so happy. You're not so nice to others. You're kind of in a bad mood. Very good. Okay. Very good, everybody. How about number 3? No one gets along with my boss because he's something. Okay, Halmat said, I feel grumpy when you don't mention my name here. Okay, so I've mentioned it. Hello, Halmat. Oh, very good. Devaska? Did I say that right? Anna, good job. Keen, good job. Jens, good job. Okay, so no one gets along. This is a big hint. No one gets along with my boss because he's grumpy. Maybe he's always grumpy. He's in a bad mood. Sometimes. Okay. I hope you don't have a grumpy boss. Okay. You all are doing very well. Okay. Let's try number 4. She's so and is always talking on the phone. Oh, very good, everybody. You guys are very quick with the answers. Nice job. She's so and is always talking on the phone. Very good. She likes to talk. So she's so chatty. She's so chatty and is always talking on the phone. Very good. Oh, excellent. I see everybody's got the correct answer. Bilal, Khalil, is that how you say your name? Naing. Very good. Okay, number 5. He is when he's happy, but when he's he doesn't like to talk. So we need 2 answers. Oh, very good, Kihin. You're very quick. Oh, very good, Kimyat. Okay, he is when he's happy, but when he's he doesn't like to talk. Very good. Oh, awesome. Very good, everybody. Okay, he is chatty when he's happy. He's chatty when he's happy. So that means when he's happy, he likes to talk. But when he's grumpy, he doesn't like to talk. So one more time, he is chatty when he's happy, But when he's grumpy, he doesn't like to talk. Very good, everybody. I saw a lot of correct answers and you are all so fast. Wow, very good. Okay, so let me go over them one more time, a quick review, and then I can get some examples from you guys. So chatty, remember, is a person who likes to talk a lot. Grumpy is used to describe a person who is in a bad mood. Okay, so number 1, the person next to me on the plane was very chatty, and I didn't have a chance to sleep. They were talking. Number 2, whenever I don't have my morning coffee, I feel grumpy. Number 3, no one gets along with my boss because he's grumpy. Maybe he's grumpy every day. Number 5, she's so chatty and is always talking on the phone. Number 5, he is chatty when he's happy, but when he's grumpy, he doesn't like to talk. Very good. Okay, so can you guys give me some of your examples? Oh. Okay, so Jalil, right? Jalil? Is that how I pronounce your name? Okay, oops. Okay, so can you give me some examples or questions, and then I'll put them on the screen and we can do them together. Okay, this is a good question. Is being chatty more formal in conversation than writing English? So if we use the word chatty, I would say that's very, it's not really formal or informal. Usually, it's kind of a friendly way of saying someone talks a lot, right? So you could say talkative or chatty. Maybe if you're doing, like, say, for example, if you're doing an IELTS interview, or if you're writing an essay or something, maybe I would use talkative. But in daily conversation, you can say somebody's chatty or talkative. I don't really see a big difference between the two. Okay, very good. Okay, I am not chatty, but sometimes grumpy whenever I am in a bad mood. Very good. So you're not chatty, but sometimes grumpy whenever I am in a bad mood. Okay, very good. Mohammed is very chatty. Oh, excellent example. Okay, Anna. He was very grumpy in the coffee shop today because there were some chatty girls at the next table. He couldn't read his book. Whoa, what a good example. Very good. It is, I think sometimes that happens in real life, right? Very good. I feel grumpy when I'm hungry. Yes, I know a lot of people feel that way. And actually, we have a informal slang word for this exact situation. I'll share it with you now. So if we're hungry and also grumpy at the same time, we're grumpy because we're hungry, right? So sometimes we can say we're hungry and angry, right? So I'll share a slang word with you. We can say hangry. So hangry is a combination of hungry and angry. Hangry. This is a very informal word, and this is kind of a slang word, right? And it's kind of a new slang word. So that's just for your information. Okay. Oh, let's see. She is grumpy when the weather is hot. Very good. Yes, I sometimes get grumpy when it's either too hot or too cold, right? Okay, this morning I visited a chatty person. Okay, very good. Let's see. Oh, I can't tolerate chatty people anymore. I see. Very good. So it means you don't like chatty people right now. Okay. Let's do a few more, or if you have some questions, you can ask some questions. Hello. Hello, Mezzo. Hello. Let's see. Oh, this is a good question. Must teachers be chatty? I think some teachers are more chatty than others, right? But we, as teachers, we have to remember we need to give some time to our students to talk, right? So if we're doing an in-person lesson, maybe the teacher should be less chatty and try to make the student more chatty, right? Okay. I feel grumpy when someone doesn't care what I'm talking. Very good. So if I would make any corrections here, I would say, I feel grumpy when someone doesn't care about what I'm talking about. So I would add 2 abouts there. I feel grumpy when someone doesn't care about what I'm talking about. Okay, very good. Okay, Jalil? Am I pronouncing it correctly? Jalil said, I have some chatty friends, but sometimes they become grumpy when they encounter many serious problems. Yes, I think people would become grumpy after experiencing some problems, right? Okay, let's see. Oh, hello, nice to meet you. Hello, Alice. Nice to meet you too. Nice to see you here today. Okay, so, Adib, hello. Okay, I'll do maybe 1 or 2 more if you have a question or if you have an example sentence. We'll do 1 or 2 more, okay? Okay, to get grump or grumpy. So we would say get grumpy, get grumpy. So grump is a noun. Grump is a noun. So we could say someone is a grump. Someone is a grump. But someone is grumpy. Someone is getting grumpy. Grumpy. Very good. Okay. Okay, and we'll do one last one. Hello, Muhammad. Hello. Okay. Ooh. Let's see. The chat just went crazy. Let me see. I'll pick one more if you have a good question or if you have a good example. Let's see. Oh, okay. This is a very good question, actually. Does the adjective chatty have negative implications? So it could. Yes, it could. So it depends. If you like someone who talks a lot, maybe it could be a good thing. So, for example, if you're nervous to go to a party, but the host is very chatty, maybe you could feel a little bit relaxed. Okay, the host will talk a lot, so I don't have to worry. However, when you're trying to concentrate, or if you think someone is a little bit annoying and they're also chatty, that might be a bad thing for you, right? So it could have maybe a little bit of both. Generally, I would say that we might use it more in negative situations. Oh, she's so chatty. He's so chatty. But maybe 50-50. We use it in negative and in positive situations. Okay, that was a very good question. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Anna. Thank you, Alice. Thank you, Salma. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here today. Thank you so much for watching. And if you haven't, there is a lesson on the YouTube channel. I'll post the link in the chat. Okay, so Yes, please go over to that if you haven't watched it yet, and I will see you guys in our next lesson, okay? So really quick, 2 questions I just saw. Okay, I'll answer them really, really quickly, okay? So can we say become grumpy? Yes, so somebody can become grumpy or get grumpy, right? The same way we can get hungry, become hungry. Okay, I usually use get more than become. And there is one, I just came, oh, Mohammed, I'm about to end the lesson, but it'll stay up in case you want to watch it again. Okay. Let's see. And then I saw one more. Can you do some recap? Yes. So on Friday, I will recap everything and we'll do a review lesson on Friday. Okay. I hope that makes sense. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching and I will see you in our next lesson. Thank you so much. And thank you for sharing this lesson with your friends. Okay. I will see you guys very, very soon. I'll see you tomorrow actually. Okay. Bye. Hello, students. How is everybody doing today? I hope you are having a good week. Welcome to another lesson. I don't have too much time again today. I'm so sorry. And if you don't know, excuse me, I am posting every single day on the YouTube channel. I'll put that link for you guys in the chat. Hello, Jordan. Hello. So I am, excuse me, again, I'm posting every single day on YouTube. So please subscribe and turn on notifications so that you know when the lessons will be, okay? So I'll post every single day, so including Saturday and Sunday. Okay, so please subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. And there is a new lesson out right now. I'll put that one in the chat also. So here's the newest video. Okay. Hello from Peru. Hello from Myanmar. How is everybody? Everybody's having a good day? Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, so today we are going to review one vocabulary word that we learned before, and we're going to learn a new phrasal verb, okay? A phrasal verb that is related. So, okay. Hello. Oh, hello from Canada. Yes, hello. I hope everyone is in good health and you're staying healthy and you are, yes, everybody is doing well. Stay healthy, stay fit. Very good. Hello from Iraq. Hello from Mexico. Okay, so we have these 2 words that we're going to look at today. And the first one we learned a very long time ago. I think when I first started the Facebook page, I think was like one of my first videos there. Okay, and then we have a new phrasal verb that we'll look at. Very good. Yes, very good. Hello from Nigeria. Hello from Kuwait. Hello. Okay, so let's look at the first one. Cranky. So do you remember what cranky means? We learned it a long time ago together. Hello from El Salvador, Cambodia, Sudan, Azerbaijan. Is that how you say it? Oh my goodness. Azerbaijan. I hope I said that correctly. Okay. So if you don't know, cranky. So cranky means you are in a bad mood. Okay. So it is a synonym for grumpy. Okay, so for example, if I don't get a lot of sleep, I might wake up and be cranky. I might be cranky, or I might be grumpy. Okay, please let me know a time when you felt cranky. Oh, hello from South Korea. Wow, I've been to Korea. Very nice. Hello from Afghanistan. Okay, so cranky. Please let me know a time that you have felt cranky. Do you feel cranky every day? Are you just cranky when certain situations happen? Okay, so cranky is an adjective, and we've learned this word before. Okay, if you followed all of my lessons, you would have seen this word before. Okay, the next one that we have down here, this is a new one. This is a phrasal verb, okay? And this is crank out. So you can see the theme here, cranky and crank out. So what does crank out mean? Well, if you know what a crank is kind of like a lever that does this. This is a crank. I'm cranking something, right? So there's a crank on like machines, okay? So we use this phrasal verb to mean to produce something or make something, produce something very quickly, and maybe many of something. So similar to a machine. So if a machine makes 50 pairs of shoes, we could say the machine cranks out 50 pairs of shoes. So it makes them very quickly and makes a large quantity. Okay. So we can also use this for people, even though we are not machines. For example, if it's your job to write down memos, okay? It's your job to write down memos. You are a secretary. That means you have to crank out many, many memos, okay? Maybe in your 8-hour workday, you crank out 50 memos. That is a lot. So maybe you have to work very quickly. Maybe the quality is not so good and you produce many of them. Okay. Very good. Okay. If I don't take my lunch at time, so maybe if you can say, if I don't have my lunch on time, I am cranky all afternoon. Yeah, I can understand it. Very good. If I am not able to finish my work, I'm cranky. Yeah, that means you're in a bad mood, maybe for the rest of the day. Very, very good. Okay. What is something that you can crank out? So something that you can produce very quickly. If you can give me an example of that, that would be really good. Oh, good morning. Okay. Oh, this is a good example of cranky. I don't care if people think I'm cranky. Very good. So you don't need a here because it is not a noun. It is an adjective. So I don't care if people think I'm cranky. Or you could say, I don't care if people think I am a cranky person would be okay. Very good. Okay. Very good. Oh, hello, Tut-Tut-Win. Hello. Okay, so let's just quickly review. So cranky means you are grumpy, you are in a bad mood. And crank out means produce something very quickly and in large quantities, like a machine. Okay, very good. So let's look at my other board really quick. So, ta-da! I can scooch over here. Okay. Very good. Okay, so let's look at these one more time. So cranky up here, can you see me? Cranky means grumpy or irritable, in a bad mood, And this is an adjective. I am cranky. She is cranky. We are cranky. He is a cranky guy. Okay, very, very good. Then crank out. So remember a crank is like maybe machines used to have a crank, right? So you used to have to do this. This is a crank. So probably machines don't really have a crank anymore, but to crank out something means to produce something quickly in large amounts like a machine. And this is a phrasal verb. So I crank out, he cranks out, they cranked out. Okay? Very good. Let's see. Okay, what does it mean crank out in Indonesian? Oh, I don't know. I think you might be asking someone for a translation. So crank out just means to produce many, many things very, very quickly. Okay? Awesome. Okay, so I have two examples and then I have one that you can kind of figure out, okay? You can answer. So let's read my examples first. So number 1, he was cranky after a long day of hard work. So he was grumpy. He was in a bad mood. He was cranky after a long day of hard work. Very good, okay? So we could say he was grumpy or he was in a bad mood. He was irritable, okay? So long day of hard work, maybe you're very tired, you want to relax. You're not going to be in the best mood. You're not going to be super happy, right? Okay. Very good. So number 2, the author. So maybe an author is a person who writes a book. So this author cranks out 5 new books a year. Oh my gosh. So usually, if you write a good quality book, it probably takes some time, right? It takes some time. But this author is producing very, very quickly. They are writing books very, very quickly and producing a lot of them. Okay, so maybe the quality is not the best, but the author cranks out 5 new books a year. So write a book, publish, write a book, publish, write a book, publish, write a book, publish, write a book, publish. Okay, I think I did that 5 times. All right, is it understandable? Okay, awesome. What is the meaning of the first sentence? He was cranky after a long day of hard work. So he worked, it was a long day, so maybe 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours of hard work. So because of that, he was cranky. He was in a bad mood. He wasn't happy, right? He was irritable. Okay. Yes, very good. My brother and I crank out lots of bread this morning. Okay. So if you say, my brother and I crank out a lot of bread, maybe every morning, this means that you are making the bread. You're making the bread, and I don't know, maybe selling it or keeping it in your house. If you crank out something, it means you produce something. Okay, so if you're talking about eating, we wouldn't use crank out for consuming, just producing. Okay, awesome. Okay, so let's look at these 2 examples and you can figure out which one goes where. All right, pretty simple, I think. They're very different words. Okay, so number 3. I didn't start working on my homework until now. So I waited and I waited and I waited, and I knew I had to do homework, but I waited until now to do it. And now I have to these 3 essays. So I didn't start working on my homework until now, and now I have to 3 essays. So, very good. Ashin, very good. Twahirwa, Jean Bosco, I think. Okay, Arthur, Patrick, good job. Okay. Yes, so the correct answer is crank out. So I have to write 3 essays in a short amount of time, which is a lot, and I have to do it very, very quickly. I didn't start working on my homework until now, and now I have to crank out 3 essays. Yes, so I have to work very quickly. Okay. Oh, everybody, good job. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, number 4. She's when things don't go her way. She's when things don't go her way. So things don't go her way. That means that maybe the way she wants things doesn't actually go the way she wants them to, right? So maybe she is kind of it could be a young girl. We often say this about young children. They want things to go their way, so they get. Oh, very good. They get, yes, everybody got it right. She's cranky. So all the time. She's cranky when things don't go her way. So, for example, if a young child, let's say a little girl, I want to go to the park. I want to go to the park. I want to go to the park. But mom or dad says, sorry, Sally, we can't go to the park today. I have to go to work, or you have to go see your grandma. Maybe the little girl would be cranky because things didn't go her way. It didn't go as she wanted it, right? She wanted to go to the park, but she couldn't. So now she's cranky. Okay. Very good. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so we have cranky and crank out. Remember, cranky is grumpy, irritable, bad mood. To crank out something means to produce something quickly in large amounts like a machine, okay? Oh, very good example. For my portfolio, I should crank out 3 web projects. Wow. So yes, so maybe usually you might take more time, or you might work a little harder or a little slowly, but you need to get it done for your portfolio. So you'll crank them out. Or if they're easy, okay. Oh, let's see. Okay, I'm going to put this down so I can see your examples a little bit better. Okay. My boss will attend the meeting. I crank out his 2 reports. Okay. So does that mean that you have to do the reports for your boss? So you could say, my boss will attend the meeting, so I have to crank out his 2 reports. Okay. My boss will attend the meeting, so I have to, or so I will crank out his 2 reports. Okay, good job. Let's see. In this pandemic, I hope they crank out the vaccine. Yes, very good. I hope they produce it very quickly and in large quantities, right? Hopefully with good quality too. Okay, awesome. This is a good example. I am cranky if someone wakes me up too early. Yes, remember too early is T-O-O, too early. Okay. Oh, what's next? What's next? Well, there will be another Facebook lesson tomorrow and a YouTube lesson. So that's right. Let me get, let's see. I'm going to post the link in the chat. So I'm posting it on the Facebook chat, by the way. So if you can, subscribe to the YouTube channel because I will be posting videos there every single day. Okay. I had to crank out my projects because I was lazy the whole week. Very, very good. Good example. I had to crank out my projects one after the next. Okay. He can crank out many translation novel a year, but his translation skill is really lackluster. Oh, this is very good. So I would correct it just a little bit grammatically. He can crank out many maybe translated novels a year, but his translation skills are really lackluster. Excellent. Very good. So lackluster, we've learned before. It means kind of lacking that oomph. You can go check out that lesson on YouTube. Okay. I'll think, I just have 5 more minutes. Oh my gosh. So let me quickly see if there's 1 or 2 more I can look at.